Well, Grant, when you take a... Look at this matchup. Both these teams feature an impressive backcourt.
No question, B.A. And I get the sense that bragging rights are on the line here. Everything you can do, I can do better. Expect some exciting back-and-forth action in this one.
Now the opening lineup for the Portland Trailblazers. And it's Rice in at small forward. Hits the three-pointer.
You don't want to let him get into a rhythm from out there.
Pass to Lucas. To the paint. And he buries his first look.
And setting the tempo with an assertive move. Like, where was the defense on that play?
To me, that's a complete lack of communication on that side of the ball. These guys need to be talking to each other.
Here's Abdul-Jabbar. He got it again! Sensational!
Now, he's now scored the second most points in NBA history, and don't expect him to stop there.
Year to year, his consistency of excellence dominates the headlines.
And you think about what it means to pass up someone like Kareem Abdul-Jabbar, and now to be chasing LeBron too, that's as newsworthy as you get.
One shot.
Mind the lanes. Mind the lanes. One shot.
Grant, would you say the Raptors are in the process of starting over?
You know, I certainly don't think that's the wrong thing to call it, B.A. Coaching changes, some big trades. They're shuffling things around and trying to start building something new.
Here's Lucas. Got a hand on it, and they get it back. Second chance effort. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line. This is his first trip to the free throw line tonight.
At the line for the Trailblazers, Jerry Stackhouse, taking 2 shots.
That free throw, no good. Blockbuster trades have become more the norm here in the NBA, Grant. Just ask Portland in 2023.
Yeah, the Trailblazers were at the center of some big moves, but that's just how it's done now. Entire teams can be restructured in the process of a single transaction.
Something this Raptors team does very well is move the ball doors.
Yeah, B.A., this is an unselfish group of guys. They like moving the basketball, getting everybody involved. Amazing when a team has everybody touch it, how good it feels.
Here's Rice. To the inside. Outside Payton. Takes the three. Gets the 3 ball to go.
Such a reliable threat from range. You'd think the defense might key on him a little bit more.
Pass to Baylor. There's a screen by Love. The teardrop. Rice grabs the miss.
Despite the miss, those are the kind of looks coaches hope to create.
And about 2 minutes into the first quarter here. Here's Chamberlain. Tries a 10-footer, and he gets it to go, hitting off the back of the rim.
This guy reads situations so well, and he knows how to execute.
Pass to Hamilton. Here's Abdul-Jabbar.
Tough call for his coach. Second foul already. We'll see how much the staff trusts him.
Daniels is checked in for Portland.
Team foul. Into the lineup for the Trailblazers, number 34, Mel Daniels.
And just under 2.5 minutes elapsed here in the first. Here's Hamilton. Portland with a rebound. This game against Toronto here, it's their first look at the Raptors.
They lost both games to this team last year. Don't know if anyone noticed, but both clubs were just so bad. They felt embarrassed.
Pass to Baylor. And he dunks it. What a pass to set him up.
There is an imagination, a creativity. This guy's passing drives the offense.
Here's Lucas. Left side, Payton. Shoots over Davis. Over to the left wing. Second chance shot. A nice shot by Rice. And we're approaching about 3.5 minutes played in this first quarter. Pass to Abdul-Jabbar. And it's good. Fought through contact, hit the shot, and will go to the line. Early in the season like this, it's interesting to see the improvement and new skills players have picked up over the offseason doors.
BA, it really is, because yes, do the players take a brief respite? Unequivocally. You've got to get your body right and get your mind back and rejuvenated. But the fact is, for most NBA players, this is a 365-day commitment. They are working on shooting, conditioning, skill development. There is very little time off for these guys.
And that one falls. That puts him up 1 point in the game now. First quarter of action, just under 3.5 minutes played. And Chauncey Billups calls timeout here. A moment to rest and confer on the game plan.
I don't think this timeout is just to give the guys a breather. Coach is looking to switch things up.
And as you know, it's what comes after that gives you some sense of what has changed.
And looking at second chance points last year, here were the teams that did the most damage on the offensive glass. Portland, third.
Second chance points were crucial to their offensive production, so they worked to maximize that strength.
There's the steal. Pass to Baylor. And now the Raptors on the break. And it's Portland with a rebound.
If you try something like that, you better be sure to complete it.
17-foot shot on the way. Takes a big high bounce and goes in. Rice has got his second basket of the game.
And you got to defend better than that. I mean, that's a good look for him.
That's not coming with the right mentality. The defender neither closes the space nor challenges the shot. That's frustrating as a coach, boy.
Here's Abdul-Jabbar. He has 6. Count it.
Well, the size advantage playing a big part there. Just calmly rises and fires.
Payton passes to Lucas. Here's Rice. No good with the triple. The Raptors have gone 5 of 9 from the floor. Here's Hamilton. Blocked! Here's Stackhouse. Down low. Here's Lucas. Oh, he missed that one. 1 for 3 in this one so far. Here's Hamilton. Pass to Abdul-Jabbar. Tries it from 19. Shot by Hamilton, no good.
Boy, a tough go for him in this quarter. You can see how desperately he wants to get things started. He just can't make a shot.
Now here's Payton. Here's Stackhouse. Down to 5 on the shot clock. From behind the arc. Again, the miss by Portland. The Raptors with a lead. And there's the drive. Hamilton finally gets one to go. That makes him 1 for 5 in this game.
Well, it wasn't a pretty start for him, but now he's got a bucket to build on.
Here's Stackhouse. Oh, and makes it with the kiss.
Good job attacking. Those restricted area shots are what every NBA team is looking for.
Outside Love. There's a screen. Lets it go from deep. Rebounded by Daniels. Daniels has got his 5th rebound in this one. Out of bounds. It'll be Toronto's ball. Toronto has gone 1 of 2 from three-point land so far. Here's Hero. The shot goes down. Very quick possession right there.
Yeah, rising up on a dime. I love seeing Hero be assertive like this.
And Chauncey Billups calls timeout. He'll take the opportunity to regroup. Davis against Payton. Here's Lucas. He nails it, and we're tied. Lucas has got his second basket of the night.
The D giving him a little bit of space beyond the three-point line, and that's all the room he needs.
Pass to Hero. Lets the three fly. That one no good.
And you never want to give a shooter like him a clean look.
Stolen by Hero. And a fast break now for the Raptors. Gets it to go. That makes him 2 for 3 in this game.
You got to do more than that to stop Hero. He's superb at staying under control.
Thompson against Hero. And here is Thompson. No points so far. Here's Daniels. Oh, Sabonis with a block.
I love how they've attacked the boards here in the first quarter.
Hero, the pass to Davis. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
That's his second personal.
And an important part of every team's game. A look at the hustle stats for the Raptors.
So far, they've had a lot of success off fast break plays, and they'll probably continue to push the tempo as much as possible.
Yeah, they've also been alert and active on the defensive end, creating turnovers and turning those into points on the offensive end.
Blazers trail by 3. Pass to Lucas. Payton with it. Inside. Oh, it's blocked! It deflects off the backboard. Here's Mashburn. He's covered by Mathurin. Mashburn's shot is off.
2 minutes left.
For Portland, they've got 7 of 15 to find the net. Pass to Thompson. Here's Daniels. Checked by Davis. 14 feet away. Daniels misses.
Not a single shot has gone down this period. It is the very definition of ice cold.
Yeah, maybe he's not a high flyer, but Hero still loves to finish with power.
And one thing that Siakam has always had a knack for, Grant, cutting to the rim and finishing plays.
Yeah, he plays so well when he has space to move. He's just great off the ball, and that fits with any team. His ability to convert at the rim makes his cuts that much better.
Now here's Davis. Pass to Sabonis. Here's Mashburn. Outside for Davis. Sabonis with a screen on Payton. Just 5 to shoot. Hero outside. Over Thompson. Hero no good.
I'm sure he's kicking himself. He hates to blow that kind of opportunity.
Daniels passes to Payton. There's 48 seconds left to play in the first quarter. Thompson, it's good.
You know, inside is where Thompson excels, and the concentration allowing him to finish there.
Raptors lead by 3. On the wing, Davis, guarded by Payton. Tries the spin move. Sabonis with a screen on Payton. Sabonis finds Hero. Shoots over Thompson. And there's Hero on the assist from Sabonis. Hero's got 8 points.
Very consistent tonight at the offensive end. Right there, he helps fuel the fire.
There's 14 seconds left to play in the first. Up top, Thompson. He's guarded by Hero. Thompson passes to Daniels. And the shot clock expires. 24-second violation.
Number 30, Terry Porter.
And that does it for the first quarter. Toronto out in front, up by 5. And we'll be back shortly for the start of the second quarter. Hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. All right, what stands out to you from Toronto in this one?
Well, I'm really loving their activity. I mean, they're contesting shots. They've really set a strong tone early.
Well, as a shooter, when the ball is sent back in your direction enough times, it can certainly have an impact on your mind.
On the court right now for the Trailblazers. And it's Stackhouse in at the shooting guard position. Pass to Lucas. Here's Chamberlain. Rebound Toronto. Abdul-Jabbar's got 4 rebounds now. To the middle. Here's Baylor. Rice grabs the miss. Blazers trail by 5. And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
The Blazers have a lot to learn. Coach Chauncey Billups said, I owe it to these players to coach them. The only way I know to do that is with honesty. It's always coming from a good place. Once you know that, then you take it with love. I lead with love. I don't lead with fear. Brian?
That's a Hall of Fame mentality, Allie. He's been in their shoes. Drains the triple. Rice has got 7 points.
Defensively, you can't afford to get stuck on the pick.
You know exactly what that takes. It takes energy, it takes activity, it takes intensity.
Hero for 3. Count that one. He's now 5 for 8.
Yeah, what an assertive move by Hero. Dropping an emphatic answer 3.
Pass to Lucas. Here's Rice. Tried to come right back with a 3 of his own, but it's no good. Toronto leading by 5. Down low. Picked it out of midair. And it falls for him. He's now 4 of 7 from the field.
And he gives up some size inside, but makes a great adjustment on the finish.
Well, he's attacking, he's forcing the issue, and that's simply stated a terrific play.
And it's Love missing.
Given his range, you'd expect him to capitalize on that opening.
Pass to Rice. The 3 knocks it down from distance. He's got 12.
Shut out from beyond the arc in the first quarter. He's now got 2 for the game.
And timeout called by Darko Rajakovic. We might see him looking to make some tweaks to the strategy here. Well, when you look at the forwards in this league, there are a lot more Grant Hill types out there these days, partner.
Well, thank you for the nice words, B.A. Of course, I took pride in my overall game. And over the last few decades or so, we've seen a bunch of guys playing the 3, 4, and 5 who can pass, dribble, and shoot. So it's fun to watch the game evolve.
All right, now that we have a second, let's take a look at which teams cashed in on the fast break last year. Number 1, the Raptors.
If this team had a chance to push it last season, they did. The best fast break team in the league.
Pass to Baylor. From downtown. Count it. His 3rd and 5 attempts.
You like how their perimeter game is building out. They're feeling it right now.
Here's Rice. Here's Lucas. No good from outside.
He is too good a shooter, guys, to be left open like that. The defense just dodged a bullet there.
Hero for 3. Chamberlain pulls it in.
And this is exactly who you want taking that shot. He just missed it.
Pass to Payton. And now about 3 minutes gone in the second quarter here. Oh, powered down with both hands.
I just love the aggressive finish.
I'm thinking he's sending a strong message with that jam. Over to the wing. Pass to Stackhouse. 6 to shoot. Trailblazers got to hurry. Got to get up a shot. Chamberlain gets the bucket. And the lead just keeps changing hands.
5 times already, and we still haven't gotten out of the first half.
And so Hero will bring it up for Toronto. Out to the wing. Baylor, pass to Love. And he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2.
Though Kevin Love has a championship to his credit, he was a one-time star who has really settled nicely into being a role player.
All right, a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from here for the Trailblazers.
Well, we're in the era of the three-point basket. So if you want to win games in this league, you have to connect from deep, and they have been thus far.
Yeah, and in addition, their ball movement has really unleashed their offense. Boy, they've been fun to watch.
Davis, he's checked in for Toronto.
See, I think you have to respect the versatility of Kevin Love, guys. This guy can shoot it from anywhere. He rebounds at a high level. Everything you'd want in a big man in today's NBA, Kevin Love provides.
Stolen by Davis. Pass to Baylor. Here's Hamilton. Outside Davis. Here's Abdul-Jabbar. Guarded by Payton. Hits the rim on the way in, and the bucket is good. Abdul-Jabbar's got 10.
It's incredible. I mean, it changes the dynamic of your offense when you have bigs who can shoot the ball.
It's almost gotten to the point where you have to be able to hit that face-up jumper nowadays. Very few exceptions to that rule.
A nice shot by Rice.
Yeah, he's really giving up size in that matchup. But on the perimeter, he can find the room he needs.
It's incredible to me how players have become so adept at creating just enough space to get the shot off. Nicely done.
Pass to Payton. The 3-ball. Love grabs the miss. The Raptors have gotten 5 of 8 attempts to drop since the second began. Here's Baylor. Give him 8 points now. Back to Davis. 5 on the clock. Here's the 3. Rebound by the Trailblazers. On the wing, Payton. Let's go with a 3. Abdul-Jabbar with a rebound. Abdul-Jabbar's got his 6th rebound on the night. Pass to Davis. Can't get it to fall. 0 for 2 now. The Trailblazers have gotten 6 of their 12 attempts to go since the end of the first. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. And this is what the schedule looks like for Portland. On Thursday, they go back home and will be hosting the Orlando Magic. And then on Saturday, it'll be the Phoenix Suns coming to town.
And that game against the Pacers, it's a good checkpoint to see how they fare. It's the 5th contest on the year for them and a chance to evaluate where they stand.
No good on that one. Sabonis, he's checked in for Toronto. Daniels is checked in for Portland. Thompson comes in for Payton. And the free throw is good. Now leading by 1. Here's Baylor. Give him 8 points now. Ooh, he took a hard foul on the shot, so he'll head to the line to shoot a pair.
The defense there doing whatever they can to protect the rim.
It's his first trip to the line.
For Toronto.
And he knocks down the first one. Portland making a switch here. Mathurin's checked in. That one falls, so he hits both of them.
It's not luck that he's so steady at the line. It's through repetition and hard work.
And Chauncey Billups calls timeout. He wants to review the game plan. Pass to Rice. Can't connect from 14. Toronto has gone 2 of 5 from distance here in the second quarter. Here's Davis. Played it in with a nice touch off the window. And the Raptors lead by 3.
That's been the story of their offense so far, getting a number of looks from point-blank range.
Now here's Mathurin. Not a lot of room. Thompson scanning the floor. Here's Daniels. Nails it. And he's 1 for 5 with that one.
Oh, that's a pretty bounce pass. Nice.
And for Toronto, they're shooting around 44%. Not bad. Pass to Hamilton. Back to Davis. Count it. 2 for 4 from the field now.
Precision pass into the post. Well-earned assist.
Blazers trail by 3. Here's Rice. Back to Thompson. Got a piece of it, and it goes out of bounds. That one off Davis. And with this break, we have a chance to break down where the assists have been coming tonight between the front court and back court for the Raptors.
And when you look at the overall impact the backcourt guys are having tonight, they are really carrying the load when it comes to ball movement and distributing the rock, letting the bigs focus on other tasks.
Here's Rice. He's got 15. They set the screen. Lets it fly. And it's Toronto with a rebound. Love's got 4 rebounds now. Here's Hamilton. Elbow shot. Deflected. And you can count it. He'll go to the line with a chance at a 3-point play.
Man, what focus. I mean, the hoop and the harm. Incredible.
And he's got his first opportunity at the line here tonight. The Raptors making a switch here. Siakam's checked in.
Mel Daniels at the line for 1.
And here's Davis. He'll bring it up for the Raptors. Chamberlain pulls it in. Portland has gone 5 of 12 from 3-point range tonight. Daniels out of bounds. It'll be Toronto's ball. Porter Jr., he's checked in for Toronto. And also a switch here for Portland. Payton's checked in. Toronto has gone 2 of 5 from distance here in the second quarter. Siakam, right side. Rebounded by Daniels. For Portland, they've gotten half their shots to fall in the second. 8 for 16. You know, Doris, the last few years, Siakam has gotten back to attacking the rim like he once did.
To me, B.A., that's where he's at his best. He's got such length and creativity. You don't want to have to step in his path as a defender. Listen, he knows he's got to shoot the 3, but go to your first strength.
And that shot was going nowhere thanks to that aggressive swat.
What a powerful rejection. He's not wanting them to get an advantage in this competitive game.
Davis.
Minute 32 left in the second period. Pass to Sabonis. And here's Siakam. Shot clock at 5. Puts up a 3. He's now 1 for 2 with that bucket.
A guy who can work the whole arc. Smooth corner shot by Pascal.
Here's Daniels. And he's going for the lob.
Beautiful setup on the alley-oop.
Great catch, great flush. 1 minute left in the first half of basketball. Here's Siakam. And the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way.
Boy, Pascal Siakam can put a ton of pressure on the defense. This guy has a physicality that you love.
He's getting his first free throw attempts of the night now.
Siakam taking 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
That's good from Siakam.
Boy, the evolution of Pascal Siakam has been such a pleasure to watch. The work ethic is commendable, and he's learning how to be a leader, guys.
And they've capitalized well from the free throw line. Their percentage is impressive.
Hero against Thompson. Pass to Daniels. There's a screen. Inside. Here's Chamberlain. And he jams it home with authority.
Come on, B.A. He sure can rise.
Grant, that's as good as it gets. One of the best in the league. Siakam, left side. Sabonis outside. Here's Mashburn. He's scoreless. 4 on the clock. Hero with the bucket. And the Raptors lead by 3.
Yeah, and this is why Hero was a lottery pick back in 2019, because of how incredible of a scorer he can be.
Here's Payton.
Raptors foul. Terry Porter. That's his first personal foul. 13 fouls.
Portland shooting their 6th and 7th free throw attempts tonight.
Gary Payton. 2 shots.
And the first one at the line is good. And he makes both free throws. 5 ticks left in the second. From deep three-point land. Oh, no good on the last second attempt there. And so a close game as we wrap up the first half of play. Toronto out in front, leading by 1. And we'll see you back here after the break. Third quarter action in just a bit.
Welcome, everybody. The Timberwolves will face off against the Jazz in Salt Lake City. Tip-off is 9 Eastern, 6 Pacific.
2 elite squads, Ernie. 1.
And guys, how about the Raptors? Involved in a very competitive matchup right now.
I love the depth of this team, man. Their subs have been huge.
That does it for halftime.
And after a fairly even first couple of quarters, this second half could turn out to be a great one, as both teams trying to gain an edge. Portland trailing here. We've got Kevin Love, and it's Hamilton in at the 2. That's the group starting the second half for Darko Rajakovic. And looks like an illegal pick was set. That gets the ref's attention.
Boy, not on the same page there, and in a possession ball game, that's a big mistake.
The Raptors shooting just 42% so far in the game. On the wing, Davis, guarded by Payton. Davis against Payton. Davis, the pass to Baylor. Clock at 6. Here's Hamilton. It's hauled in by Lucas.
He didn't make them pay for that weak defense, but they just can't rely on him to miss those kind of shots.
For the lead. Rice's shot is off.
He's got a great defensive mind. He gets good position and affects the release.
And he did it without fouling, and that's become an art, changing shots without making contact.
Here's Abdul-Jabbar. 10 points for him. Yes, it's good.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
It takes incredible effort to stay connected to the hip of the offensive player. You've got to want to work.
Pass to Lucas. Here's Chamberlain, covered by Love. Chamberlain gets the bucket. Chamberlain's got 10 points.
Probably a play they drew up in the locker room at half.
Well, there is nothing better than catching a rhythm as early as possible, and boy, that's a terrific start right there.
Here's Abdul-Jabbar. Now here's Love. Fires the three. Sinks it from distance. He's got 5.
Well, we've long been accustomed to Kevin Love draining threes on the regular. This guy is a big-time threat from range.
And now around 2 minutes gone by in this half. To the inside. Here's Chamberlain. Oh, the bucket's good, and he'll have a chance at one more.
Defensive.
It's going to be on Kevin Love.
Hey, they're just getting pushed around inside.
First team foul.
First trip to the free throw line for him tonight.
Wilt Chamberlain at the line for 1.
Mind the lanes. Mind the lanes. One shot.
Toronto's gone 1 of 2 shooting from the perimeter since halftime. Pass to Hamilton. Launches a 3. Chamberlain pulls it in. Chamberlain's got 7 rebounds in the game.
Gotta love how they've been crashing the boards, fighting hard for every miss.
Floats one. Payton passes to Stackhouse. Just 5 on the clock. They set a pick. Here's Payton. They get the rebound. Pass to Stackhouse. Payton with it. For the lead. Buries it from 3. Payton's got 8 points. And it's amazing. Neither team has been able to hold the lead for any length of time.
Yeah, these guys are leaving it all on the floor tonight.
Now here's Love. He's got 5. Davis a screen. Right side Love. Back to Davis. Off target from outside. The Trailblazers have gotten 3 of 6 shots to fall so far in the third. Payton against Davis. Right wing. Lucas passes to Payton. The three-pointer off the mark.
Well, it hasn't been the most efficient game for this guy, but their team is fortunate to still be out front.
On the wing, Davis, guarded by Payton. And again, Toronto no good. Portland leading. Here's Stackhouse. Outside Payton. Pass to Rice. From deep. That shot makes him 7 for 14. He's been good tonight.
Well, if you offer no resistance defensively, he's going to knock down the 3. It's really that simple, guys.
Trying to find a spark here.
Yes, indeed. A rough stretch offensively. They could really use a basket. And a solid pick to free him up for the dunk.
Boy, the timing there couldn't be any better.
The execution was simply flawless. That, ladies and gentlemen, is how you run that play.
Now here's Payton. Give him 8 points now. He blocks it again.
Step aside. We've got a new number 3 in career blocks.
There haven't been many more staunch defenders in history than this man.
Only Hakeem Olajuwon and Dikembe Mutombo are ahead of him, and that's an intimidating pair. That's how strong he is as a defender.
Second team foul.
A chance to catch up on some numbers here. The scoring breakdown for the Trailblazers.
I mean, they've played some beautiful basketball all game. The passing has been impressive, and it's opened up things with their ball movement.
Boy, the long ball has been another point of emphasis for this group tonight. Their shooters are finding open spaces and firing without hesitation.
And he makes a first. And the Raptors making a change here. Markkanen's checked in. Daniels is checked in for Portland. Both free throws good from Davis. Here's Payton. Pass to Stackhouse. Three-pointer. Another three for Portland.
Their ball movement on this run has been tremendous. It's led to a lot of good, clean, open looks.
And timeout called by Darko Rajakovic. And we might see some changes. Coach potentially looking to adjust.
With your North Side crew. Show them some love, fans.
Here's Hamilton. To the paint. Here's Markkanen. Oh, look at the flush from Markkanen.
I love it when Markkanen decides to throw it down and show some fire on that finish.
Pass to Lucas. Here's Rice. Launches it. Getting it to fall there. He's 8 of 15 in the game.
They're getting torched on the perimeter. 4 of the last 5 buckets have been threes.
Here's Hamilton. Love for three. They get it again. Abdul-Jabbar.
And it's so hard to stop the putback when you let him live at the rim like that.
Boy, once he gets his hands on it around the rim, it's too late.
How about the activity level, the effort level? This team right now feeding off his energy.
Attacking the rim with power.
Tremendous finish. Raptors trail by 5. Now Davis. He's got 7.
Boy, doesn't get any easier than that. What a size advantage, and just goes to work.
Portland has gone 4 of 7 from 3. A good percentage in the third quarter. Here's Rice. And again, it's Portland with a 3.
They've been pretty lax with their perimeter defense, giving up a lot of three-pointers.
The Raptors have gotten 6 of 11 attempts to fall so far in the third. Love a screen on Payton. Pass to Hamilton. Fires from the line. And it's Portland with a rebound. Lucas has got 5 rebounds in the game.
I'll tell you what, they've been aggressive and they've been physical. Their defense has to do a better job of smothering those shooters.
And so Davis will bring it up for the Raptors. They trail by 9. Out to the right wing. Markkanen outside. That's what he does. Lauri Markkanen.
And how about the response by Markkanen? Made 3 on one end. He comes right back for his own team. Love it.
Well, Doris, the 7-footer from Finland, Lauri Markkanen. What makes him so tough to stop?
Well, the size you mentioned, 7-foot. The sweet shooting that he provides. He's got tremendous range and accuracy from three-point territory. Can put it on the deck. Is willing to mix it up on the glass. There's a lot to like.
Now here's Love. He's got 5.
And almost everything he's touched has turned into gold. This defense needs to make sure all 5 players know exactly where he is at all times, because he is hitting any clean look he gets.
Taking 2 shots.
And he drops the first. Benedict Mathurin, he's checked in for Portland. Thompson comes in for Payton. And Love drops them both. Portland leading by 4. Here's Stackhouse. 9 points in the game. The 3. Love grabs the miss. Love's got 6 rebounds here tonight. Outside Porter. Pass to Love. And here's Siakam. Now here's Hero. Defended by Thompson. 6 on the shot clock. Porter from outside. Pure from 3-point range. Porter's gotten himself going here. His first points of the game on the deep ball. Well, the Trailblazers shooting around 51%. That's a good number. Thompson Thompson against Hero. Knocks it loose. Here's the break. Here's Siakam. Goes to the reverse layup and drops it in. Siakam's got 7.
Excellent anticipation of a teammate's defensive ability. Siakam gets out in transition. Nice.
And Chauncey Billups calls timeout. He wants to give him a breather and talk things over.
With your north side crew, show 'em some love, fans.
A minute 22 left in the third. Thompson passes to Stackhouse. Here's Daniels. He's covered by Siakam. Lucas can't get it to go.
He couldn't believe how open he was. He just couldn't convert it.
Here's Porter. It's good. And give the assist to Siakam. And it's a 3-point Raptor lead.
Yeah, showing a little versatility with their offensive attack. In the first half, it was about the 3-ball. In the second half, they've emphasized interior scoring.
Now here's Mathurin. Hasn't gotten one to fall yet. Five to shoot. To stop the drought. And they recover it. Daniels passes to Stackhouse. Lays it up and in, despite excellent defense. He's got 11. Toronto has gone 3 of 7 from deep so far in the third quarter. Now here's Hero. He's got 13. On the wing, Porter. 1 second left. It's good! It counts at the buzzer!
Buzzer beater!
Wow. Makes his selection just in time. Well done.
Well, finishing quarter strong. Every coach preaches it. Nice work.
It's still anybody's game as we reach the end of 3. Toronto out in front. They lead by 3. And we're just moments away from the start of quarter number 4. Stay with us. And let's take this opportunity to show you our State Farm assist to the game.
You can count on him to deliver a few assists like this one each and every night.
You know a thing or two about a point guard's job. Set the table for your teammates. Done there perfectly.
And it's been a very competitive game so far as we get rolling here in quarter number 4. On the court right now for the Trailblazers. They've got Benedict Mathurin, and it's Thompson in a 2-guard. Here's Abdul-Jabbar. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
That's his 4th personal foul.
And let's get your take, guys, on the scoring breakdown for the Raptors.
You got to admire how hard they've worked to get to the line. All game long, they've been going right into the defense and drawing foul after foul.
They've also been scoring on the break. With how difficult it is to get buckets in the half court, anytime you can push the ball in transition for easy ones, that's big time.
No good on the free throw. That one's no good. Blazers trail by 3. Pass to Rice. This one for 3. Here's Daniels. Toronto grabs the miss. Abdul-Jabbar's got rebound number 10 tonight with that last one. Now here's Porter. He shoots it. Second shot opportunity. It's deflected. Abdul-Jabbar misses. Portland's shooting 47% on this one. Looking efficient. Here's Thompson. Pass to Chamberlain. Outside Payton. On the wing, Thompson. Just 4 to shoot. The floater. Basket's good.
And this is just typical of him. Always making an impact at crucial moments in the game.
This is a player who understands when the game is hanging in the balance. He knows it's winning time.
Here's Hamilton. Portland making their last shot. The shot's good.
A nifty play off the dribble. Creates barely enough space to get off the shot.
Blazers trail by 3. Payton passes to Daniels. Back to Payton. Here's Rice. They get it back. Here's Chamberlain. And no good. 6 for 9 from the field now. The Raptors have gone 1 of 4 since the fourth quarter began. It's a mark. And it's Baylor missing.
Great rim protection to prevent him from converting. Beautiful.
Daniels, that one's true.
0 rim protection. Unforgivable in a tight ball game like this.
You know, we talk about execution offensively coming down the stretch. To me, it's as important defensively, and they didn't have it.
Here's Baylor. No good on the triple. And here's Thompson. He'll bring it up for Portland. A great fourth quarter. Just giving up 2 points. Pass to Rice. And he misses the go-ahead basket.
And he probably thought he was going to bury that one.
Outside Porter. If you're just joining us, fourth quarter here. We're just over 2.5 minutes into it. Here's Hamilton. Beyond the arc. It's tipped. And they'll keep possession. And it's the Trailblazers on the break. And fouled as he went up to dunk. Good aggressive move. He'll shoot a pair.
Yeah, a strong move to the rack draws that foul.
Shooting for Portland, Mel Daniels. Taking 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
Ties it up, and his next one could give him the lead. Kevin Love's checked in for Toronto. Davis comes in for Porter Jr. And that one drops, so now they lead by 1. Around 3 minutes gone here in the fourth. Pass to Hamilton. Inside. Here's Abdul-Jabbar. Up top, Davis. Just 5 to shoot. Now here's Love. That three's off the mark. Oh, there's the alley. Throw it down on the lob.
Beautiful setup on the alley-oop.
Great catch, great flush. Davis, the pass to Love. Back to Davis. A little over 3.5 minutes in the books now in this fourth quarter. For 3. Chamberlain pulls it in. Chamberlain's got rebound number 15 here tonight. Pass to Payton. And here is Thompson, down low. Love comes over on the double. Thompson with a screen. Here's Payton. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
That's his first personal foul. Second team foul. Shooting for Portland, Gary Payton. At the line for 2.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
The first one falls.
If they keep hitting free throws at this clip, it'll help them seal the deal.
That's also good, so he hits both free throws. Here's Davis. Outside Love. They need this. And again, Toronto, no good.
What a brutal night for this guy, and it is having a ripple effect throughout the team. This is tough.
Davis against Payton. To the middle. That one's good. 7 for 10 now.
Boy, the consistency he's had tonight has been impressive. Really steady from the field.
And Darko Rajakovic has called a timeout. He's decided it's time to clarify the situation, leaving little room for error. Keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
Over that last break, guys, I got a chance to hear what Darko Rajakovic said to the team. Coach asked his team, can anyone knock down a 3? Reminding them three-point shooting will open up the floor, make things easier in the half-court offense. Everyone loves making 3s. Missing? Not so much. BA?
Allie, thank you. Here's Baylor. Pass to Love. Outside Davis. Here's Love. Here's Abdul-Jabbar. Shot clock at 5. The Raptors need to get off a shot. And Kevin Love with the 3.
You love that this guy doesn't get down on himself after a rough first half. Keep your composure and keep grinding.
Back to Thompson. And there's the lob. Here comes Toronto on the push. Here's Baylor. Outside Love. The offensive rebound. There's Davis with the 3. He buries it from 3.
Cool, calm, and collected at a critical juncture in this game.
Thompson outside. Pass to Daniels. Here's Chamberlain.
Man, the defender really went after him.
That's his first personal foul. 13 foul. Shooting for Portland. Wilt Chamberlain. 2 shots.
Shoot 2.
That one misses. And he can't get the second one to drop either. Coming up empty that time. Toronto trailing. And he's going for the oop here. Pass to Rice from outside the arc. Drills it from deep. Rice has got 27.
His points are really adding up from the three-point line. He had 9 from distance in the first half, and he's only getting better.
Abdul-Jabbar's shot is good. Payton with it. Here's Lucas. Out left to the wing. Here's Rice. And the three off target.
And he's having an ugly quarter from the field. It seems really frustrating.
Pass to Abdul-Jabbar. To the inside. Oh, a nice one-handed slam right there.
Impressive one-hand slam right there, B.A.
Man, as long as he's confident about it, I'm good with it. Maybe use 2 hands next time. He knows where he is. Here's Lucas. Here's Rice. Misses a 3.
Trying to end this thing with some big threes, but the accuracy just isn't there tonight.
Right now, firing on all cylinders.
Yeah, there's a nice flow to this offense right now.
Now here's Davis. Davis, a screen. Just 5 on the clock. Pass to Hamilton to take the lead. It's hauled in by the Trailblazers.
You've got to find a way to get yourself going in some other way, because hoisting from 3 is not the answer.
Inside, tipped. Here's Chamberlain. Baylor, the pass to Davis.
2 minutes remaining.
Outside Love. Here's Abdul-Jabbar. Pass to Hamilton. There's the triple. The shot no good.
He hasn't been able to find his touch this quarter.
Well, not at the offensive end, certainly. He cannot buy a bucket right now.
Back to Payton. Here's Rice. Counted from distance. Rice has got 30.
He wants the ball, has a flair for the dramatic, unfazed in big situations.
Outside Davis. 1:16 left in the fourth. Pass to Hamilton. And they waste no time getting those 3 points back.
Well, that lead didn't last long. Right back to even. What an answer.
To the middle. Here's Chamberlain. Oh, he hits that one. 8 for 11 and remaining a thorn in the D side.
Great chemistry between 2 teammates. Love the passing.
Outside Davis. Down low. Here's Abdul-Jabbar. It falls! A huge shot to tie it up.
And the stakes were high right there. What a bucket.
I'll tell you, that changes things, doesn't it? Good job, young fella. What a game.
And Chauncey Billups calls time out here. Great time to call his guys into the huddle at a very tense moment in this game. Tyler Heroes checked in for Davis. Pass to Chamberlain. Money!
Boy, the defense was in perfect position, but it simply didn't matter. He's just too skilled, too good.
And timeout called by Darko Rajakovic. And a great call on his part. This is the time you want to be in sync right here. Davis, he's checked in for Toronto. Here's Hamilton. Oh, he buries it from outside. 36 seconds left in the final quarter. Payton passes to Chamberlain. Fade away. Abdul-Jabbar with a rebound.
When it goes in, it looks pretty. When it doesn't, question the shot difficulty.
Outside Davis. Pass to Abdul-Jabbar. 3 on the clock. Can't hit from in close. And Chauncey Billups calls timeout. And coach didn't want to take any chances in this situation, which is why he called the TO. All right, guys, how do you see him managing the next possession?
Down 1 with just enough time for a couple passes and a shot. We'll see what they can do.
Here's Chamberlain. Oh, that shot had a chance, but the all-or-nothing shot attempt is off the mark. So it's the Raptors taking the W in a close one. What a performance they had here at home today.
I'll tell you what, these are the ones that are so nice to win and so tough to lose. I love being on the edge of my seat, never knowing what would happen next.
And that's going to do it tonight, folks, for our broadcast. For Allie LaForce, Doris Burke, and Grant Hill, this is Brian Anderson alongside our 2K Sports crew, thanking you for watching.
Welcome, everybody. Thanks for joining us for NBA action on 2K Sport. And this season's still very young. Greg, what are you looking forward to this year?
Well, Kevin, I'm always interested in the rookies, seeing which guys step up. The leap to the NBA can be a huge one, so you never know what will happen with some of these young players.
Now, we'll look at Dallas's starting lineup. We've got DeBusschere. Stephen Curry's out there with Mitchell. Then there's Whiteside, and it's Jones in at the small forward. And so it's the Mavericks getting on the board first. Pass to Nowitzki. Trying to find Thompson. He gets it to him. Here's Thomas. Shoots over Curry. That's good for Thomas on the assist by Thompson.
I tell you what, it's almost like stealing to watch how he plays the game from this seat.
And while we've got a moment, let's send it over to our terrific reporter, David Aldridge. David?
Thanks, Kevin. The Pistons head coach and I did get a chance to talk. Now he's worried it's going to be one of those nights when Donovan Mitchell just goes off. He told me it's like guarding a ticking time bomb. You never know when he's going to blow up, but we're anticipating it. So coaches are expecting the best out of his team, preparing for the worst. Guys?
Thank you, David.
And that's the baby-faced assassin. Thomas, he'll smile at you, and then he'll cut your legs out from under.
Thomas against Curry. Inside, Whiteside, and it's spammed in by Whiteside.
Well, he led him with the pass there, almost like a quarterback timing a route. That was impressive.
Thompson finds Thomas. And so just over a minute and a half played. The kick out to Hill. 4 on the shot clock. The Pistons need to get off a shot here. And it's Nowitzki missing.
And close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that time.
Outside for Curry. Pulls from the top of the key. Good work there as it goes. Curry's got his second bucket of the night.
Well, they've started this game strong offensively. 3 out of their first 4 attempts.
Back to Thomas. Second chance shot, and he sinks the layup. Here's Mitchell, coming off a stellar performance against New Orleans. Pass to Curry. Back to Mitchell. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. When Donovan Mitchell, Greg, is on the floor, he is the offense.
Yeah, and that goes beyond just his ridiculous scoring. It gets overlooked that he's also a skilled passer. So one way or another, Mitchell is finding points out there.
Well, that's not the focus we're used to seeing from him at the line. He's usually rock solid from there.
Nowitzki outside. Three-pointer sinks the triple.
And few big men can shoot it like Nowitzki.
And Jason Kidd is called timeout. Wants to talk some things over. Might be seeing some things to adjust. Let's give a look now at the 2K leaderboard to see who led the league in assists last year. Jokic is third.
Very few guys pass the ball better than he did. I mean, he didn't just have eyes in the back of his head. It's almost as if he had them on both sides, too.
And here in the first, about 3 minutes in. Curry against Thomas from deep three-point land. Again, the miss by the Mavericks.
And he's a good shooter from outside, but not sure from that deep.
Yeah, it seems like everybody's jacking him up from way out there these days. You want guys to stay within themselves.
Yeah, nice, strong finish on the inside.
But Greg, that's what he does. He's got the dunker mentality. Pass to DeBusschere. And here in the first quarter, with a little over 3.5 minutes played. And so it's Thompson with it. He'll bring it up for Detroit. They lead by 4. And this matchup with the Mavericks, it's the first meeting of the season. Now here's Nowitzki. Out to Thompson. Nice ball movement by Detroit. And Jokic gets it to go. Here's Curry. He's got 5. Pass to DeBusschere. Outside, Jones. To the paint. Here's Curry to end the run. And he lays it up and in. And it's 7 points for Stephen Curry.
Well, he's been very efficient in this quarter. Keep getting him the ball.
Outside Hill. Nowitzki looking around. That's in, coming off the assist from Thompson. Thompson's got 3 assists now in this one.
The ball movement on this run has been fantastic and is a big part of why they've been able to get these good looks.
And the basket by Curry.
Well, there's no question he's carrying the load in this quarter, but he's going to need some help.
Thomas with it, and Curry picks him up defensively. Bucket is good.
And there's a pattern starting to take shape here. They're working it inside and getting good shots from close range.
Curry dishes to Whiteside. Pass to Mitchell. Jones with the screen on Thompson. For 3, Mitchell. Jokic grabs the miss.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
There's no air space there whatsoever. That's as close as you can get without foul.
Here is Whiteside. A pass to DeBusschere. Back to Whiteside. Whiteside sets the pick for Jones. Cranes the three-pointer.
And Jones has made huge strides as a three-point shooter since his rookie season. He's now a serious threat from out there.
Well, we know, GA, the Mavs are so adept at punting the matchups they want. are patient and methodical.
They never look like they're in a rush, right? Even when you send a double or trap the ball, the Mavs stay calm and know where to go. It's what makes slowing down their pick and roll so difficult.
And it's sent back by Jokic.
Well, not with the Joker there. That was a tremendous block.
And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. Last season, Stan, Jokic passed LeBron's all-time triple-double mark, and he did it stunningly in 813 fewer games.
Yeah, now it's really possible, Kevin, that he's going to end up at the top of that triple-double list by the time his career's over. He's got the Big O and Westbrook in his sights. You know, don't sell this guy short. He can do it almost any night.
Pass to DeBusschere. Thomas against Curry. And the shot is good, dropping in off the front of the rim. Curry's got 12 in the game.
And really the scoring this quarter has been just off the charts, doing all he can to bring them back.
There's the pick. Here's Thomas. The shot from the low post is good. 10 points for him.
Oh, man, a hot start for him. He's hit 5 of his first 7.
Caldwell Pope outside. A pass to DeBusschere. Shoots over Curry, and another basket for Dallas.
Yeah, becoming better at setting up his teammates, and KCP delivers that pass on target.
Thompson passes to Nowitzki. Outside Curry. Here's one in. Defended by Duren. Pass to Nowitzki for 3. No good on the shot.
And already they've staked out a noticeable advantage in terms of aggression and controlling the backcourt.
Lets it go from 11, and there's Stephen Curry on the assist by Caldwell Pope. Now just a 1-point Piston lead. Detroit's gone 2 of 5 from three-point land here in the first quarter. And now we've got some time to check in from the sidelines. They got for us, DA.
Kevin, Jalen Duren, a physical specimen, is improving the finer points of his game, including his vision. He said, "I feel like I've always been a good passer. I've developed more of that as my young career has gone on, understanding the league better and how to win." Kevin?
Well, DA, you know, it takes time, but nice to see his development. And the jam by Isaiah Thomas.
And that's a special play coming from the one spot.
You know, his passing can take a backseat for that dunk. Wow.
Wow, that is an impressive vertical for a point guard. My goodness.
Now, here's Duren. Last time out, he had 14 points.
And it doesn't even matter that he's surrounded on that possession. He's got the size to pull those boards down anyway.
From 17 feet out, that one no good.
Yeah, I'm not sure that's the look they want. It's tough work in the mid-range area.
And you look at the Detroit Pistons, Stan, so much young talent, but the chemistry is a work in progress, clearly.
Well, it is, Kevin, and they're working on it, but it's hard with so many new faces, and they still need a second and third guy that they can build around. They've got a lot of good role players, but they need a couple more stars.
Detroit making a switch. Noah's checked in. Jones checked in for the Mavericks. Knocked loose, and it's out of bounds to the Pistons as Detroit retains possession. Outside Thomas. Clock at 6. And he could not get that one to go. A lot of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2.
And without a doubt, one of the greatest small men we've ever seen. Zeke possesses the skill and determination to just take over a game at any point.
They can go 2 for 1.
It's about being smart right now.
Outside Curry. Pass to Isaac. Curry against Thomas. They double-team Curry. For three, Caldwell Pope. Duren. Rebound, Detroit. Right side, Thomas. Top of the key, Noah. Thompson with it. Over Caldwell Pope. And the last second attempt does not go in for him. And at the end of one, both teams putting up some points. Pistons lead by 3. And we hope you're enjoying the game. Both teams tonight keeping things pretty even so far in the scoreboard. And a chance for just a second to check out the scoring breakdown for Detroit.
Well, they're in a great flow. The ball's moving. All those assisted buckets means the offense is running well.
And something else that I liked is how they attack the paint, finding ways to get inside and capitalize time and time again.
Hill out there with Noah. Then it's Thomas. Then it's Curry. And it's Jokic in at the center, filling out the middle. They're the group Detroit will start the second with. Pass to Campbell. Jones, no one around him. And they wasted no time getting those 3 points back.
Mano y mano. This is where it can get a little personal.
Well, and as a fan of the game, you have to love these back and forth moments.
Camby against Noah. Pass to Jokic. Over Whiteside. And it's blocked by Whiteside. And there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time. Mavericks making a switch here. Mitchell's checked in.
Number 45, Donovan Mitchell.
Just over a minute gone here in the second quarter. Lays it up and banks it in.
And there's an edge to Mitchell's game. He wants to be the guy in charge. And if that means he's got to get physical, he'll do it.
Thomas surveying the D. It's the crossover. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot two. Greg, you've been a part of some great contending teams over the years, but what's it like being on a team at the bottom of the standings with not a lot of hope for the regular season?
Well, Kevin, no one likes losing, but it can certainly take a toll. But it can also allow you to play more freely when you know you're bad and you're not having to deal with the pressure of expectations.
Jones, no luck.
And gotta like what they've been doing down low in the post.
Jokic kicks to Nowitzki. Pistons passing it around. Here's Curry. And it comes off the front of the rim. Mavericks trail by 3. Mitchell outside. Outside, Jones. Over Hill. Jones, no luck.
Well, that wasn't a bad shot. Defense playing a little loose there. Sometimes it just doesn't go in.
Curry, that's good.
I mean, shades of Vlade Divac there. Jokic is one of the best passing bigs playing in the game today.
And Jason Kidd is called timeout. He wants to talk to his guys. What's great about Jokic, GA, is he can put up MVP numbers, and he's got a little personality to him, doesn't he?
He does. You can tell he just loves life. He loves everything he does, especially when he's on the floor, making his teammates better.
Pass to Jones. Back to Jones. And here is Mitchell. 6 on the shot clock. Here's the 3. It's hauled in by Jokic. Jokic has got rebound number 5 here tonight. Outside Thomas. Back to Curry. Gets to the rim for 2 with the D all over him. And it's a 7-point Piston lead. And so it's Mitchell who brings up the ball for the Dallas Mavericks. Scores for only the second time tonight. Now 2 for 6 from the field.
And a volume scorer, Mitchell excels at getting inside and converting.
double team on Thomas. Nowitzki finds Thomas. Good, and Curry gets the assist. Thomas got 21.
Well, he's a reason why they're winning right now. He's been efficient offensively, and his confidence continues to grow.
The basket counts and one. He'll go to the line with a chance to make it a three-point play.
Well, that's great concentration by Jones. He is mentally tough.
And this is his first trip to the line tonight.
Herbert Jones. One shot.
And that one falls for Jones. He stands since 2009. The Pistons have just 2 playoff appearances.
Yeah, that's true, Kevin. And they got swept in both of those playoff appearances. They haven't won a playoff game since 2008. And with all the lottery picks they've made recently, their fans are itching to see some progress.
Hill passes to Nowitzki. Off target from three-point range. Mavericks trailed by 4. Here's DeBusschere. Rebound by the Pistons. Nowitzki's got his 5th rebound in this one. And the basket is good. Got it to go through on the contact, so a free throw coming up. A great opportunity for a three-point play. And he's got his first chance at the line here.
Third personal foul. Second team foul. At the line for your Pistons. Hill, Grant Hill, one shot.
Mind the lanes. Mind the lanes. One shot.
And Hill, no good on that one.
And the word you got to use is explosive out there when talking about Grant Hill. He's one of those guys who doesn't wait for the game to come to him. He goes out and just makes things happen.
Whiteside kicks to Jones. From outside the arc, a three-pointer is right on target. Jones has got his 3rd basket of the night right there.
And no matter who it is, that kind of D isn't going to get it done.
On its way from Curry for 2, and the rebound goes to the Mavericks. Whiteside's got 4 rebounds now tonight. Count the bucket, and he's got a free throw coming up as well.
Oh, great pass by Mitchell. He can run your offense, slide over to the 2 as well, giving you some great backcourt versatility.
First trip to the free throw line for him tonight. Thompson, he's checked in for Curry.
One shot.
And it's tied up with that one. Stan, we have so many great players in this NBA. I mean, every night, from top to bottom, each roster, there's so many great players. But in your opinion, who is the toughest to game plan against?
Wow, that is a tough question because there's so many of them where there's no good answers. You know, let's take Jokic, for example. If you play him one-on-one, he's going to score virtually every time. If you come in, double team him, send the second defender, he's going to make the right pass all the time. There's no way to absolutely stop him. You just do the best you can to limit their team.
The great ones always have answers, don't they, Stan?
If they didn't, Kevin, they wouldn't be the great ones.
That's right.
Well, guys, I've been around this game for a long time, and I've never seen someone like Jokic. A giant man with point guard skills.
And he's good on the second. And so it's Dallas with it. They trail by 1. A pass to DeBusschere. Jones with it. The 3. Count it. His second make in 4 attempts.
Well, after a silent first quarter, this is who they needed him to be. This is why you never count a guy out. The sharp interior passing is so important. the best way to create high percentage buckets.
And it's Mitchell with the ball for the Dallas Mavericks. Outside, Jones. Back to Mitchell. Pass to Whiteside. Mitchell right side. Jones kicks to Jones. Whiteside, a screen on Hill. Clock at 4. Here's Jones, and he wills that one in, sinking right through off the back iron.
Well, right there, Jones showing he can be a 3-level scorer.
Thomas goes in, a floater, and it's sent back by Mitchell. Shoots the 3. Rebound, Detroit.
Well, despite his lack of efficiency, the team has put together a good offensive effort tonight.
Jokic finds Thomas. Pistons passing it around. Nowitzki outside. Pass to Thompson. Here's Jokic, and good. Got the English that time as it falls. Jokic has got 7.
And if Jokic has the position inside, forget it.
Outside, Jones. Here's to Busher. They shoot again.
David Thompson, second personal foul.
And we have to take another glance at that powerful rejection.
And that is a huge block. Given how close this game is, a stop like that was right on point.
A different look for Dallas. Duren, he's checked in for Whiteside. Isaac comes in for Jones. And Curry subbed in for Jones. Here's Mitchell. Shot clock at 6. Stolen. And here we go. The Pistons fast break. Hill, no good. Dallas has gone for the three-pointers 7 times here in the second and been successful 3 times. Here's Isaac. Thompson with the rebound. Thompson's got 4 rebounds now tonight. And it's blocked.
2 minutes remaining in the first.
Mitchell passes to Curry. DeBusschere kicks to Curry. Duren sets the screen for Curry. And a miss there on the triple.
Something that's kept this game close is the fact that the rebound stats for both teams are almost identical.
Here's Thompson, and it's Thompson with the jam.
Oh, and he went for the two-hander on the slam using some muscle.
Some urgency from him there, sure. A moment now to hear from our sideline reporter, Hall of Famer David Aldridge. David.
Kevin, thanks. Obviously, the Pistons in the midst of a long rebuild. 2 seasons in a row at the bottom of the league standings. Last season, they had the worst record in this once proud franchise's history. That counts the record-setting 28-game losing streak that they had. It's pretty clear that this could be a long road back to redemption. Kevin?
Yeah, could is the operative word. This could be indeed. David, thank you. To the inside. And Duren slams it in.
A physical play by Duren at the rim, which doesn't allow much room for interference.
It's stolen by Duren. Mitchell against Thompson. Here's Isaac. Good, and the assist goes to Mitchell. Mitchell's got 3 assists now in this one.
Yeah, they've gone away from the triple as they look to protect this lead.
Thomas dishes to Nowitzki. On the wing, Thompson. To the middle. Hill passes to Thomas. And the layup's good off the glass. Thomas got the game tied up here for Detroit.
And though Thomas is great from the perimeter, he has a toughness and a willingness to go in amongst the trees and kind of mix it up.
Curry outside. Oh, Curry so accurate from three-point range. Curry against Thomas. Thompson, a screen on Curry. Bounce pass, Thomas. With the fadeaway. No good on the last second attempt there. And that'll do it for the first half. A competitive game so far. Mavericks ahead. They're up by 3. And a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge, standing by courtside. David.
Thanks, Kevin. Jason, a hard-fought first half. How do you assess the game so far?
We're going to need everybody. And the one thing we got to do is we can't settle. We got to keep attacking, get the ball in the paint.
Use that length for your advantage.
Thanks, David. And we'll be back shortly following halftime to get the third quarter underway.
It's the Minnesota Timberwolves. They're down by 4 points in the second quarter.
This game could really go either way, and I don't have a prediction.
And moving on now, the Mavericks are in the thick of it. A very competitive game so far.
Depth has been the key for them.
And that's a halftime wrap.
And we're halfway through this one. Plenty of basketball left in a game that's been fairly even so far. Isaiah Thomas having a dominant impact in this game.
Man, he's been running wild on him through that first half. Absolute dynamite on offense.
Yeah, and in terms of slowing him down, I think they're going to have to change things up. Give him some different looks.
On the floor right now for the Mavericks, Stephen Curry's out there with Donovan Mitchell. Then it's Jones. Then it's DeBusschere, and it's Whiteside in at the center position. Here's DeBusschere. Count it! And he'll have a chance for a three-point play. That's on Isaiah Thomas.
And that solid play in the paint continues here, guys.
The Mavericks shooting their 7th attempt at the foul line in this one. And that one misses. And we're seeing some big paydays for NBA head coaches these days, Stan. Do you miss it?
Do I miss the paychecks, Kevin? Yeah, payday was always really good in the NBA. No question about that.
What about now, though? What about now?
Well, it's gone through the roof, but look, the trade-off is the paydays are big, but there's not a great deal of job security, Kevin.
Mitchell against Thompson. Whiteside sets the pick for Mitchell. Jacks up a 3. Jokic grabs the miss. Jokic has got 6 rebounds now in the game. Down low. Hill finds Thompson. Now Jokic. Nowitzki inside. Defended by Jones. It's blocked. Mitchell against Thompson. Knocked away. It's stolen by Hill. Nice break, Detroit. Here's Jokic. Nobody's stopping Jokic on the fast break.
He just exudes a love of the game, guys. You can see it in everything he does. This guy lives and breathes the game.
Curry way outside. Again, the miss by the Mavericks. And so it's Jokic with the ball. He brings it up for Detroit. They've only allowed 2 points so far here in the second half. The Mavericks trail it. Pass to DeBusschere. From past the arc. Hits the three-point bomb. DeBusschere's got 10 points. Third quarter, guys, and this has been a neck-and-neck game.
Both teams getting it done defensively, as evidenced by the 8 lead changes thus far.
It's Thomas on the wing, guarded by Curry. Nowitzki, the pass to Jokic. And it's Thompson that time on the assist by Jokic. 6 points for him.
They're consistently finding ways to get the ball inside and taking full advantage.
And Jason Kidd is called timeout. He wants to make some adjustments to the game plan, clearly. A different look here for Detroit. Noah comes in for Nowitzki. And Curry subbed in for Hill. Dallas also making some changes. Camby comes in for DeBusschere. And Jones subbed in for Mitchell. Just over 2.5 minutes gone by here in the second half. Jones kicks to Jones. Pass to Curry. Puts it up. Rebound, Detroit. Jokic has got rebound number 8 here tonight in the game. Takes a 3. And it's Whiteside with the rebound. The Mavericks have gone 2 of 5 shooting here in the third quarter. Now here's Camby. Curry deciding where to go with it. Again, the miss by the Mavericks. The Pistons leading. On the wing, Thompson. Defended by Jones. Thompson passes to Thomas. With the break in the action, we've got a chance now to look at last year's top rebounders. Fourth, Jokic, and of course, Jalen Duren.
But these guys are always around the hoop, always with a nose for the ball. A dominant season inside for both.
That's good from Thomas. And both free throws good for Thomas. Mavericks trail by 3. Outside, Jones. Thompson against Jones. Now here's Jones. Tight defense on him. 5 to shoot. Here's Curry. And a little luck that time, but it drops. Curry's got 19 points.
On the offensive end, Curry both prolific and efficient.
Thomas passes to Jokic. Here's Curry. Pistons passing it around. There's Jokic being aggressive inside.
Well, Jokic is a smooth operator in tight. He won't waste many of those chances.
Jones against Curry. It's up a 3, and it's Stephen Curry with a 3. Curry's got it all tied up now for the Mavs.
There you go. That's the stroke we saw in the first half.
Here's Thomas. He's got 25. Oh, and there's the alley-oop. Noah kicks to Jokic. Rejected by Camby. Jones looking for an opening. It's tipped. Whiteside. And the jam by Whiteside.
Man, he sure can get off the floor.
He one of the best in the business, absolutely. Jokic draws the double. Rejected by Camby. Curry on the wing. A 3. Rebound by the Pistons. Jokic has got rebound number 9 now. What an effort here tonight.
Not really his best quarter as far as scoring. Let's see if he can eventually get back on track.
Thomas, it's a wide open look. Great look, but off the mark.
I'm sure he'd like to have that back. That's a missed opportunity.
Curry kicks to Jones. Curry, a screen on Thompson. Jones from outside. It's hauled in by Noah. The Pistons trailing. Thompson outside. Pass to Curry. Camby against Jokic. Now Noah. Thomas with the ball. Jokic sets the screen for Thomas. Now here's Jokic from downtown. Kept alive. Thompson. And the layup falls. Thompson's got 8 points.
And the D getting outworked there on the putback. Can't let that happen.
And I can tell you from experience, these are the types of things that drive coaches crazy.
Curry from deep three-point land. Again, the miss by the Mavericks. Detroit's gone 1 of 3 from downtown since halftime. That's to Curry. Driving inside. And Whiteside sends it back. Jones for 3. Rebound by the Pistons.
And you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
Thompson finds Noah. Back to Thompson. And that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle and 2 shots coming up.
Yeah, how about the body control on that one? Narrowly misses getting the deuce.
Pistons have shot 9 of 11 at the free throw line. And that one misses. Jonathan Isaac, he's checked in for Dallas. Kentavious Caldwell-Pope comes in for Herbert Jones. And they now lead as the free throw drops for him.
Well, the miss is unfortunate, but he still manages to put them ahead. Barely.
To the inside. The rebound by Noah. Noah's got 4 rebounds in this game. He lobs up the alley-oop pass, hammers the alley-oop through.
And you can see him give a little nod and then just burst to the rim for the alley-oop slam.
A pair of teammates, Greg, with a terrific feel for each other. Curry outside, buries the long-range jumper. Curry's got the game tied up here for the Mavs.
This is why you gotta be right up on Curry, because he's a dangerous threat off the dribble.
Curry finds Thomas. And it's good. He's made 2 for every 1 he's missed. 10 of 15 in the contest.
I'm sorry, that's poor defense down low again. It's been a mismatch thus far in the paint.
Curry way outside. It's hauled in by Lanier. Lanier's got 4 rebounds in this game.
I wonder what the score would be if they weren't controlling the backboard.
Thomas, that's good.
That's a fantastic feed right there. Kicking it out for the good look. Plays like this really help team chemistry.
And a deep 3 from Curry. Curry with another miss. Pistons leading by 4. And Thompson kicks to Thomas. Jones against Thompson. It's Thomas on the wing. He's got 29 points. Over Caldwell-Pope. Nice fake there to create the shot, but it's no good. And a deep 3 from Curry. From beyond the arc and then some. Curry's got 28 points for the game.
3 triples in the first half, 3 in the second. Boy, do they add up.
Noah with a screen for Thomas. Count it, and the foul. They get Stephen Curry.
He's been in total control offensively, and the defense has had no answers.
And it'll be his 4th time going to the free throw line in the game. A different look here for Detroit. Dirk Nowitzki, he's checked in for Noah. And it's Hill in for Thompson. Then for the Mavericks, Jalen Duren. He's checked in for Campbell. DeBusschere comes in for Jones. And Donovan Mitchell subbed in for Stephen Curry. Mavericks trail by 4. Now, here's Mitchell. Caldwell-Pope outside. A pass to DeBusschere.
Hey, guys, it's really amazing the effect DeBusschere has on this team, especially on the defensive end. He's smart, he's cagey, and incredibly tough.
He shot 2 free throws in the game, made 1 and missed 1.
2 shots.
Shoot 2.
Free throw good to DeBusschere. DeBusschere hits them both. 36 seconds left in the third. Hill looking it over. Here's Lanier. And the bucket is good. Three-point play chance here for him.
Hey, guys, the D has to show a little more fight on the interior than they did on that trip.
And he's got his first chance at the line here.
14 foul. At the line for your Pistons. Lanier. Bob Lanier. One shot.
And Lanier is one of the most graceful big men to ever play this game. From his post moves to his outside shot to his defending. Everything about Lanier is fluid.
Mitchell against Thomas. Duren with the screen on Thomas. Here's Mitchell. Connects on the 17-footer. Mitchell's got his third bucket of the night.
Well, maybe the defense thinks they can live with that, but he's pretty consistent from that mid-range area.
Isaiah Thomas has been on display for the Pistons, and his big game just keeps getting bigger. That quarter sees him get over 30 points. We'll take a quick break and then back to the action here. Here now a chance to show you our assist of the game, and it's presented as always by State Farm.
Just true artistry right there. I mean, great decision on where to go with the ball, and how about the perfect delivery?
Well, that was an absolute masterpiece of an assist. He knew exactly when to deliver the ball, and it made for a beautiful score.
We've reached the fourth quarter, and what has been a very competitive game should be an exciting finish. We've got Hill. Curry is out there with Thomas. Then it's Nowitzki. And it's Lanier in at the foul. Home in the paint. That's the group for Detroit right now.
And we've seen Mitchell go up against much larger defenders throughout his career. And the reason he makes it look so easy is because of that 6'10" wingspan. Keep in mind, he stands at 6'1", but that's incredible length at his height.
The first one falls. And so he hits both. And here's Thomas, who brings it up for the Detroit Pistons. It's a one-point game. Good on the three-point shot.
Guys, he's been a one-man air raid coming at them time and time again.
Well, what I love about his three-point shooting is the spacing that he's adding. It makes things a lot easier for everyone else.
Caldwell Pope pass to Duren. Mitchell right side. Mitchell is double. 6 to shoot. On its way from Caldwell Pope for 2. Misses the J after tricking the D with the nifty pass fake. Hill with it. Duren picks him up. Hill passes to Nowitzki. Fouled on the shot and picks up 2 points. So one free throw coming up.
Well, the players will say, mouse in the house. Great job to use his size to expose the smaller defender inside.
And a chance for just a second to check out the scoring breakdown for Detroit.
Well, they've clearly been focused on getting the ball inside. And up to this point, the defense has not had an answer.
And the other thing you notice is how committed they've been to playing with the pass, constantly moving that ball from one side to the other.
And so much to like about the shooting ability from Dirk. He has revolutionized the big guys stretching the floor.
Here's DeBusschere, and it's blocked. Outside Thomas. There's the lob to the hoop. Mavericks with the rebound.
Well, that alley-oop attempt, a case of what could have been, just didn't finish the play.
Well, it's not easy to time that up. Just not quite in sync yet.
Duran finds Caldwell Pope. Again, the miss by the Mavericks. Detroit leading by 7. To the middle. And Hill, the bucket on the assist by Curry.
Well, we've seen that movie a few times, haven't we? An easy bucket in the paint.
For Dallas, they've gone 0 of 3 to start the fourth quarter. DeBusschere against Nowitzki. And here's Mitchell from the arc. Rebound by the Pistons. Lanier's got 6 rebounds here tonight. Hill dishes to Nowitzki. Nice ball movement by Detroit. Thomas down low. Covered by Mitchell. DeBusschere against Hill. Stolen by Caldwell Pope to stop the drought. And that's 2 points on the layup.
What quickness from Caldwell Pope in transition. He snatches the ball and just takes off.
To the paint, here's Lanier. A great 1-2 punch. Beautiful pass and nasty jam.
And although an undersized center, more than making up for it with some serious hops.
DeBusschere with a screen on Thomas. Mitchell feeling it out a bit. Caldwell Pope up top, guarded by Curry. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. So, Stan, we watched Kentavious Caldwell Pope's career, and he's played for a handful of teams, and he's been a starter on multiple title teams, including the 2020 LA Lakers.
Yeah, Kevin, I loved coaching him. This guy is a hard worker. He's one of the best conditioned athletes in the league. His stamina is incredible. He knocks down threes. It's not a coincidence that he's been on championship teams in 2 different cities.
Amazing. First one falls for him.
Well, any team would see benefit from adding Kentavious Caldwell Pope to their roster. He does a little of everything and just wants to help his team win.
Thompson, he's checked in for Detroit. Dallas also making some changes. Whiteside's checked in for Duran. Camby comes in for DeBusschere. And Curry subbed in for Donovan Mitchell. And Caldwell Pope drops them both.
And that's the norm for him. He's pretty much automatic when he's at the line.
Nowitzki outside. Thomas finds Nowitzki. Beyond the arc. And it's Whiteside with the rebound. Whiteside's got rebound number 12 now. Tenacity on the glass. Inside. Outside Curry. Shot clock at 5. Over in the corner, Caldwell Pope. And a great assist by Curry as that one goes in. Curry's got 3 assists tonight. And so Thomas will bring it up for the Detroit Pistons. Their biggest lead of the game was 9. And it's Nowitzki missing.
And even with good coverage defensively that time, he has confidence to drill the 3.
Camby against Thomas. Count the basket and the foul. That's on Isaiah Thomas.
And guys, all about hard work from this point on. They've worked hard to create that high-quality shot and then able to knock it down.
Jokic has checked in for Detroit. Jones checked in for Dallas.
One shot.
Mind the lanes. Mind the lanes. 1 shot.
Now Thomas. Pass to Jokic. Back to Thomas. It's stolen by Curry. To take the lead. Hill pulls it in.
Not quite enough defense. That time around, just lucky he was off.
Thompson is double. And here's Jokic outside. Mavericks with the rebound.
And even without that three-ball dropping for him, the defense should have done more on that last play.
Jones with it. He's picked up by Hill. Jones, the pass to Campbell. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. Dirk Nowitzki picks up that one.
Yeah, the defender all over him.
And a chance to catch up on some numbers here. Scoring breakdown for the Mavericks.
Well, they've been absolutely on fire from deep. And until the defense offers more resistance, the coaches are going to keep encouraging them to let it fly.
They took what the defense gave them tonight, and that was the mid-range. I mean, very consistent from that part of the floor.
Caldwell Pope, he's checked in for Jones. Now the free throw is good, now leading by one. Detroit's gotten just one of 4 3-pointers to go down for them here in the fourth. And J.B. Bickerstaff has called a timeout. Wants to make sure everybody's coordinated and intent.
Who wants a team song?
Now to turn to our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David.
Hey, Kevin. During that last break, I heard J.B. Bickerstaff talking with his team. Now, they preached the little things in the huddle. They asked their team to battle on those 50-50 balls. One extra possession could be all the difference. Back to you, Kevin.
Thank you, David. And it's out of bounds. Last touch by Curry. And now let's take a look again at that incredible rejection.
And guys, that is lockdown defense at its finest, going right at the shot and then able to knock it away.
Here's Thomas. Pass to Jokic. Things getting physical, but Jokic hammers it out and wins.
Well, when Jokic gets it low, he's so hard to dislodge. You can bump him all you want, but it's usually no use.
Now, here's Whiteside. Jokic defending. On its way from Curry for 2. And dead on that time. Beautiful shot. Curry's got 13 points in the second half. Nowitzki outside. From outside, off the mark. And so Curry will bring it up for the Mavericks. They lead by 1. Pass to Campbell. And here's Caldwell Pope. Knocks down the 3-ball.
And they have been relentless from deep. And you see the defense trying to react, but to no avail.
Look, when the 3 is falling like this, there's not a whole lot you can do defensively.
Thompson the bounce pass. Nowitzki for three. That's in, coming off the assist from Thompson. Thompson's got his 8th assist here tonight. Now the Mavericks with it. They're on a 17-7 run. Can be a screen on Thomas to the inside. And slam dunk by Canby.
Well, you want to stop Steph in the two-man game, but he's so smart. He'll get others involved.
Thomas passes to Nowitzki. Thomas a screen on Kim. There's the triple. Canby with the block. Caldwell Pope with it. Pass to Curry. Shoots. Jokic grabs the miss.
And I was sure that was money on that one, but everyone is afforded an easy misser too.
Yeah, it was a great look. Sometimes they don't fall. You've just got to keep taking great shots.
And guys, I don't know that this is the time for that kind of flair. In a close game, the important thing is to get the 2 points, not necessarily the dramatics.
Oh, come on. He had to go for that, didn't he? My goodness. And Jason Kidd is called timeout. And clearly an important juncture. He's going to have some choice words with his team.
Give a big round of applause for your Pistons Dance Team.
DeBusschere, he's checked in for Dallas. Here's Jones. Oh, yes, he did. 5 up and 5 down for him so far.
This really speaks to Jones' mental toughness, that he's able to get the big bucket when they need it.
Hill sets the screen for Nowitzki. He nails it, and we're tied up. Nowitzki's got 21.
And those are the types of shots down the stretch that win you ball games.
Curry against Thomas, unloads, and he sinks that one, hitting the back of the rim on the way in.
And with a limitless jump shot, the elusive ball handling skills, Curry can get a bucket pretty much whenever he wants.
Hill has the open look. That doesn't go in. Had a chance, though, to take the lead. DeBusschere dishes to Curry. Thompson with the rebound. Thompson's got 7 rebounds in the game. Pass to Jokic. 1:36 left in the fourth quarter. And Nowitzki, wide open, he fires. Good, and the assist goes to Jokic. Jokic has got 4 assists in the game. 1:32 left to play here in the fourth. Thomas against Curry.
Clever move by Curry, taking the foul, but still getting the shot off.
Good on the first, and that gives them the lead.
And you know with Curry, what impresses me most is his efficiency. That's not something we normally see in a high-volume jump shooter.
Second free throw, no good. A tough break there.
And, you know, expectations are so high for Curry every year, but somehow he continues to meet and often exceed them.
Pass to Jokic to take the lead. No luck that time on the shot that would have put them on top. Here's Curry. Good!
That is world class.
Yeah, and I can say from experience, his coach just breathed a huge sigh of relief.
And timeout called by J.B. Bickerstaff. Our coach clearly feeling the necessity to regroup with so much at stake here.
Get ready, everybody. You're going to see yourself on the screen and show your best move. Ready, let's go! We're looking for a move. Who's got it? Who's got it?
Thomas against Curry. Back to Jokic. It's good! And that shot brings them to within just one.
Absolutely the guy you go to in this situation. Jokic has no trouble scoring in the clutch.
Fearless. Curry takes on the challenge and gets that big basket to fall.
Absolutely critical chance right here.
They need this one to go their way.
Jokic draws the double.
No question, he got bumped on that shot.
Second personal foul. Team second. At the line for your
first free throw is good, and that brings them within two. Mavericks making a switch here. Mitchell's checked in, and Jokic drops them both.
Well, make no mistake, this is exactly who they want at the line in this situation.
Just 2 seconds between shot clock and game clock, and that's an intentional foul.
No choice but to foul there, but he's probably the last guy you want to see on the line.
It's the first. That will put them up by 2. So he gets them both, and it's a 3-point game.
Yeah, at this point, they're going to have to go for the 3 and try to force OT.
And J.B. Bickerstaff is called a timeout. No doubt he is feeling the importance of this moment right now. Turning here to our analysts, what factors, guys, come to your mind?
And it's do or die time. They need a bucket here to stay alive.
Yeah, the clock is their enemy, and they know it. We'll see if they go for the tie or try and get a quick one.
19 seconds left in the game. And now an intentional foul. They need the ball back as soon as possible.
Had to foul, and on that occasion to stop the clock. That's the enemy in this situation.
He hits the first one, and that gives them a 4-point cushion. And so he drops them both. It's a 5-point game.
Great work at the line under pressure. They're that much closer to putting this game away.
Nowitzki outside. It counts! And he has brought them to within 2 points.
Tremendous offensive output tonight. Dirk can stuff the stat sheet.
There's 10 seconds left in the fourth. And now they foul and stop the clock.
4 personal fouls. At the line for the Mavericks.
So the first one drops, and that makes it a 3-point lead. And so both free throws are good, and it's a 4-point ball game.
And that'll just about do it. Coming through at the line in a big spot.
There's Thomas with the three, and no good that time. So it's a narrow victory for the Mavericks, pulling out the W. A narrow win under difficult circumstances, Greg, as the visiting team.
It really was, but that didn't seem to bother them. I mean, road team, home team, all I know is they were the better team.
Well said. And that'll do it, folks. So for Stan Van Gundy, Greg Anthony, and David Aldridge, I'm Kevin.
The big man, 6 feet 10 inches.
So many things. Love about opening day. What's tops on your list, RJ?
A lot of things, really. But, man, the energy in the building. This house is rocking. These fans are so pumped up and optimistic about their team right now.
Looking at the starting five for Boston. They've got Cunningham, and it's McAdoo in at center, filling out the middle. Tipped, pulls in another board.
If you're looking for someone to clean the glass, you can't do much better than this guy.
Yeah, he's setting the gold standard for rebounding. Nearly the fourth most boards of all time. Cunningham outside. Here's Maravich. Shot clock at 6. Garnett passes to Stockton. Philadelphia grabs the miss. Three-pointer, Anthony. The rebound by McAdoo. Boston on offense. Kicks it out to Cunningham. Hits the trifecta.
Hey, good to get him going right away. I mean, those are the shots that really boost confidence.
It makes a difference for them if he can establish his three-point shot as a weapon.
Now here's Johnson to the paint. Tries it from the block. Anthony. Pass to Malone. It doesn't go for him. The Celtics have gone 1 for 3 so far. Here's Maravich. He got a piece of it.
Not exactly what they're looking for out of the gates. Just 1 of 4 shooting.
And Anthony slams it in.
Transition basketball, the most reliable way to generate easy looks.
Yeah, when you hustle on the break like he does, good things tend to happen.
Now here's Cunningham. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. And the Celtics, far and away the best record in the NBA last season, Grant.
Well, they rode that momentum into the playoffs, capturing the franchise's 18th championship, passing the Lakers for the most of any team in the association.
First one falls for him. Well, this was a big summer for the 76ers, Grant, trying to capitalize on their championship window with superstar Joel Embiid.
You're spot on, B.A. Acquiring the talent that might allow him to save himself for the home stretch. Of course, last year's playoffs, he battled heroically, but ideally, they'd like him much closer to 100% come the postseason.
Second free throw, no good.
I know he's kicking himself for not snatching the lead. But look, he tied things up.
Outside Johnson. Back to Anthony. Pass to Houston. Fires for 3. Fires in the triple.
He's consistent from out there, especially when you give him that kind of room.
And Joe Mazzulla calls timeout here. Coach wants to speak to his guys, maybe alter some of the game plan. Squads that love to run. Last year's team leaders in fast break points. 5th best, Philadelphia.
They would just push the ball at every opportunity, even when defenders had already gotten back.
Well, if you're just tuning in, we played about 2.5 minutes here in the first.
He just makes it look so easy on offense. Like, who takes pleasure in torturing defenses? He does.
And this is his first trip to the line tonight.
For Boston, Kevin Garnett at the line for 1.
The 76ers have gone 3 of 6 from the floor. Johnson finds Anthony. Over Cunningham. And good as it takes a nice bounce off the right iron and down. Anthony's got his second bucket on the night. Pass to Maravich. Here's Stockton to the inside. And he drops in the layup off the glass.
Okay, that's a tough bucket. D on him as tight as possible, but you're not going to stop this guy from getting to the rim.
Johnson passes to Lewis. Back to Johnson. Anthony, left side. And all around the rim that time before dropping. Anthony's got 6.
His accuracy is on another level this quarter. Really high-quality shooting.
Pass to Cunningham. To the wing on the left. Here's Garnett to the middle. And that one's good. Cunningham. He's got 5.
Starting to find his rhythm. He's cooking, and he knows it.
Yeah, when he gets engaged this early in the game, it's bad news for the defense. He can roll this start throughout the rest of the game.
Celtics foul. Pete Maravich. That's his first personal foul.
Philadelphia shooting their first free throws. First trip to the line in this one.
Houston.
The first free throw is good. And when you talk about the Boston Celtics last year, they were historically good, Richard.
Yeah, they had the 4th best net rating ever in the history of the game. That's Magic Johnson, Larry Bird, the MJ Bulls. Shattered the NBA record for offensive rating at 123.1. They were unreal.
Anthony, rebounded by the Celtics. Last time they met in Boston.
And it was an entertaining game, but hard to win when you're inconsistent.
Maravich, no good. And that's out of bounds. Boston will retain possession.
Boston ball.
Down low, KG, down low.
Stockton, the pass to Cunningham. Here's McAdoo. 5 on the clock. Late clock. The Celtics got to hurry here. Again, the miss by Boston. The Sixers leading. Pass to Johnson. A strong finish under heavy pressure from the D. Boston's gone 1 of 2 from three-point land so far. And Joe Mazzulla has called timeout. He wants a few moments to regroup with his players. There's a whistle. That goes on Carmelo Anthony. That's his first foul of the game.
And that puts them just 1 foul from the bonus.
Anthony against Cunningham. Pass to Garnett. With the floater. Blocked. And he's able to get it back. And Anthony slams it in.
And it's energy like that on both ends of the floor that's got them out ahead.
Celtics trail by 5. Here's Stockton. Uses the glass to finish the layup.
Love how selfless he is setting brick screens like this. Plays like that right there are what help create easy scoring opportunities.
Here's Lewis. Blocked! Now the Celtics on the move. The putback. The shot that time not on target.
I'd like to see him a bit more efficient. He has not been great this quarter.
Houston passes to Anthony. There's a screen. And there's the rejection. Pass to McAdoo. Here's Stockton from the arc. Jacks up a 3. Here's Maravich. Counted.
When they get their opportunity to punch it inside, they don't hesitate.
Johnson with it. Pass to Lewis. There's the 3. It's tipped. And he gets it back. With the teardrop. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up.
Personal foul. Second.
This is his first opportunity at the line this evening.
At the line for Philadelphia, Rashard Lewis. 2 shots.
First free throw is good. And the 76ers making a change here. Adebayo's checked in.
We got this.
And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time.
For a star like him, you get lots of opportunities at the line, and he's great at cashing them in.
Now here's Morant. Six to shoot. And that's good. His first bucket of the game.
Inside, Morant doesn't have an obvious advantage, but his moves, look, they'll get him to the bucket.
And one thing that Morant has always been elite at, finding a seam in a defense and getting to the rim, Graham.
Yeah, any crack allows him to get inside. And as good as anyone at splitting a double, which he sees a lot of. So once inside, he can finish with authority or kick it out to a shooter.
And so it's Morant who brings up the ball for Boston. They trail by 3. Pass to Cunningham. Here's Westfall. Throws it up high. And out of bounds. The 76ers will take it.
I'm not sure what happened there. You just can't give away possessions in this league.
Smith, he's checked in for the Sixers. Philadelphia leading by 3. And here's Johnson. Pass to Anthony. And out of bounds. Boston will have it.
Celtics ball.
Celtics trail by 3. Here's Divac. Morant with it. Pass to Cunningham. Clock at 6. Here's the pick. Fires from deep. To the left wing. And here's Morant. Inside. Divac. The pass to Westfall. And so he draws the foul. Headed to the line to shoot a pair. It goes on Bam Adebayo.
Hey, if you can't block it, sending him to the line can be the next best thing.
And let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for the 76ers.
So far, they haven't had to force anything. They're swinging the ball around and turning good passing into points.
They're also managing to make lots of trouble for their opponent in transition. Right away, they're finding points on the break.
Hits both from the stripe. The 76ers have got 8 of 15 shots to go. Brunson against Morant. Takes a 3. Boston pulls it in.
And so far, they've had the advantage on the boards.
And it's going to be out of bounds. Boston will have another go. Williams is checked in for Lewis.
Now into the lineup, your 76ers. Number 18, Pop Rod Williams.
Pass to Morant. Three-pointer. Gets it to go. That makes him 2 for 3 in this game.
As Ja gets more consistent from range, he becomes that much more dynamic. And that, let me just tell you, that's going to be bad news for the rest of this league.
Here's McGetty. He's guarded by Nance. Adebayo in the post. That one is off. The Celtics with the lead. Nance outside. Pass to Morant. The 3 is up. Knocks down the long J. Morant's got 8.
And you can see Ja's been working on extending that range.
And he lobs it up. Ball stolen. Now Nance. Still without a bucket. Pass to Morant. Down low. Good setup. Led him to the rack perfectly for the layup. And now a 7-point Boston lead. Philadelphia has gone 1 for 5 from three-point range. A cold start. They set the pick. And here's Brunson from the arc. Sinks the tray.
You know, some threes look better than others, and Brunson's lefty stroke from 3 is a beautiful thing.
Here's Morant. And he he was fouled in the act of shooting. Opportunity for a three-point play here.
I mean, that was just terrific work to stay in control and finish.
And he's got his first opportunity at the line here tonight.
And we talk a lot about Morant's athleticism and skill, but what stands out for me is his effort and intensity that he plays with.
And Brunson gets it to go. Brunson's got his second bucket on the night. With 1 on the clock. The shot won't fall. Ja Morant, he's feeling it tonight and has been the driving force for the Boston Celtics. 11 points in the quarter. He's on fire. All right, we'll get back to the action after this break. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we played through 1 quarter of action so far. All right, guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for the Celtics?
Oh, boy, they've been driving deep into that defense early on, and it's paid off. Great penetration from the perimeter so far.
Another thing that's gone well for them is the mid-range jumper. It's been falling with ease so far.
Richard, if the three-point shot was never introduced, how different do you think the game would be?
The offensive strategy would be very different. The game would be more physical, and it was more physical. And the main priority would be creating high percentage looks.
On the court for the Celtics, second quarter underway. They've got Ja Morant, and it's McAdoo in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. Maravich, no good. 76ers trail by 3. Inside, here's Williams. Take it away! To the paint. Pass to Morant. Nance with a screen on Brunson. Morant looking around. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Over Brunson. And it's Morant missing.
Good shot, gone bad. Gotta finish there.
Morant against Brunson. Here's Houston. Give him 8 points now. The 3 is up.
Allen Houston. That's his first personal foul.
And Philadelphia making a change here. Johnson's checked in. The Celtics making a switch here. Celtics lead by 3. Pass to Maravich. Rebounded by Johnson.
And even though he hasn't been himself, it hasn't affected his team too much. They've still got the lead.
Here's Houston. Malone, pass to Houston. Outside Johnson. Just 5 to shoot. Unloads. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
That's his second.
Well, that was clearly a foul.
First trip to the free throw line for him in this one.
Line for your Sixers. Dennis Johnson taking 2 shots.
And he drops the first. Lewis has checked in for the Sixers. So after making the first, he goes 1 for 2. The Celtics have got none of their first 3 shots to fall so far in the second. Garnett, that's good.
We've seen that more than once today. An effortless basket inside.
And Brunson's got the ball here for the 76ers. Next up on the schedule, the Nuggets, a home game. Fires the 3. Philadelphia with another miss.
Yeah, and the defense has really got to tighten up on him. I mean, he's just too dangerous from the three-point line.
Well, I don't think anyone predicted that Jalen Brunson would become the player he is today, Grant.
Yeah, that's for sure, B.A. Or he definitely wouldn't have been a second-round pick. He's a hard worker, a competitor, and an elite offensive player.
And the shot goes down. Now it's a 6-point Boston lead.
Not all his mid-range jumpers are created equal. That's one they'll take all night long.
Here's Brunson. Rebound Boston. Garnett's got 6 rebounds now in the game. And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
Jalen Brunson's craft sets him apart. He said, quote, "I've always played with my instincts and tried to see the game a couple plays ahead. As I've gotten older, that part of my game has gotten wiser and better, but I'm still learning." Brian, that's a scary thought for the rest of the league.
He's already plenty dangerous, Allie. That free throw, no good. Anthony's checked in for Jalen Brunson. He hits the second from the line. 76ers trail by 7. Pass to Lewis. Back to Johnson. And he banks in the layup. Johnson's got 5 now.
Credit their discipline. They've been working for high percentage shots.
And Joe Mazzulla has called timeout. He wants to make sure everybody's on the same page. While we have a moment, let's check out the highest scoring teams in the league last season. Boston in second.
And last year, I liked watching this team operate on the offensive end. The ball movement, the patience, the confidence. You love seeing all that come together.
Here in the second quarter, just under 3.5 minutes played. Garnett passes to Maravich, and the layup falls. He has 6.
Love how selfless he is setting brick screens like this. Plays like that right there are what help create easy scoring opportunities.
Here's Lewis. Pass to Anthony. Here's Houston. Ooh, the lead pass was in the perfect spot to set up the layup.
He finds a shooter in motion and is confident he can thread him with the lead pass. Well done.
Stockton, pass to Maravich. Cunningham against Anthony. Cunningham on the wing. He has 7. Pass to Maravich. 6 on the shot clock. The rebound by Malone. Malone's got his 8th rebound here tonight. To the inside. Here's Stockton.
That's his second foul here pretty early in this one. He's got to be careful for the rest of this half.
He's been playing great unselfish basketball, really putting the rock in the hands of the right shooters.
His court vision has been on display in this one. He's doing a tremendous job just orchestrating the offense beautifully.
Back to Johnson. And the officials whistle a foul on the shot. The bucket is good, and he'll go to the line.
Got it in close, and unless it's an open 3, that's the key to efficient offense.
He's made 1 and missed 1 so far at the line.
At the line for your Sixers, Dennis Johnson.
The free throw dropped for Johnson.
Showing more aggression here in the second quarter. He's seeking contact and working himself to the line.
Stockton, pass to McAdoo. Oh, and a beautiful feed leads to a monster jam.
Oh, nice one-handed jam there, B.A.
Hey, little exclamation point. Anthony outside. Back to Johnson. That one goes in. Johnson's got 10 points.
Feed the interior. Good things will happen.
Here's Stockton. He's got 6. To the middle. Here's Maravich, covered by Johnson. Shot clock at 5. Here's Maravich. And the basket is good. Give him 8 points now. 76ers trail by 7. Outside Johnson. There's the block. And so it looks like the Sixers will retain possession here. And you've got to be in awe of incredible defensive efforts like this.
Oh, amazing indeed. And getting stops like that only encourages them to keep attacking on the offensive end.
And Philadelphia making a change here. Smith's checked in. Here's Cunningham. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line. First trip to the line for him here. And he can't get the first one.
And they're ahead, but doing themselves no favors at the line.
Good on the second one. And so it's Johnson with it. He brings it up for the 76ers. 8-point game. Here's Lewis. Got a hand on it.
Nice rebound. Trying to match the other team's intensity right now.
And he gets the bucket. Stockton's got his 3rd basket on the night right there.
And they found a nice flow offensively here in the second period.
Now here's Johnson. 10 points for him. That shot is good, Lewis.
This is that modern big man play. Tall guys who are comfortable draining shots from deep.
Stockton pass to McAdoo. Pass to Westfall. Here's Garnett. 5 points in the game. Clock at 6. Here's Stockton. And it's all from 3-point range.
Just enough of a shot contest to bother him.
Anthony, the pass to Johnson. And he lobs it up top. And it goes out of bounds. That one off Johnson. All right, let's take a minute to look at the scoring breakdown between the front and back court of tonight's contest for Boston.
It's been their guards who have really carried the weight offensively. They'd appreciate some more production out of their front court, but for now, their backcourt has kept them in it.
Adebayo's checked in for the Sixers. Celtics lead by 7. Pass to Westfall. And here's Cunningham. He's guarded by Anthony. Here's Garnett. Kept alive. And it's flushed down. A nice jam.
And their offensive rebounding is such a strength for them when he's on the floor.
Yeah, he really helps them extend possessions, doesn't he?
Yeah, you can feel Coach smiling on the sidelines with every offensive board.
Now here's Johnson. He's got 10. Back to Smith. Pass to Anthony. 4-3. It's rebounded by Divac. The Celtics have gotten 8 of 14 shots to drop so far in the second. Cunningham outside. Here's Garnett. Here's Divac. Hounded by Adebayo. Here's Westfall. Knocks down the triple. And now it's a 12-point Boston lead.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
Yeah, that just comes down to a lack of effort. The defender has to do a better job fighting through the screen.
And timeout is called by Nick Nurse. He's going to talk it over with his guys. Williams is checked in for Lewis. Morant, he's checked in for Boston. Philadelphia has gone 1 of 4 from 3-point land here in the second. Anthony with a screen on Morant. It's Johnson with a drive. And the shot counts. He's fouled, and it's a chance for a 3-point play. Nance, he's checked in for Boston. This is his 3rd trip to the free throw line in this game. Boston leading by 9. Morant with it. 11 points in the game. There's 1:59 left in the half. Pass to Garnett. Here's Westfall, covered by Smith. Launches it. Westfall, no good.
Good job by the D to stay with him and make that a tough 3.
At 6'9", Bam Adebayo is on the shorter side of centers, yet he is elite defensively, Grant.
He's been top 5 in Defensive Player of the Year voting a bunch of times. Bam has an incredible motor, a great IQ, and he's a switchable big. That's huge in today's game.
Now here's Morant. Pass to Garnett for 3. Oh, Williams with the block, and he gets it back. Tries again. Westfall, no good.
Credit the defensive effort there, not giving him room to operate.
Smith passes to Johnson. Back to Smith. And here's Adebayo. Fades away. It's good. Off the glass. Adebayo's got his first 2 points of the night.
Nice form on that J from Bam. He's really worked on his shot.
Nance with a screen on Johnson. Here's Morant. Ooh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now. The electric Ja Morant. High-flying, fast, fearless. Where's that mentality come from, RJ?
There is just a fearlessness like you mentioned. Most players, you just have that mindset. You don't care. You're going to attack the rim. Doesn't matter if you could potentially get hurt. You are going to take off. That mindset is a level of aggressiveness that only Ja Morant possesses.
The free throw drops for Morant.
In an era where so many point guards are three-point shooters, Ja Morant, you know what? This man is built different. He's more of a throwback. Ja wants to apply pressure by driving, not shooting threes.
And Morant drops them both. 36 seconds left to play in the half. Out to the right wing. Now here's Adebayo. Guarded closely. Outside, Williams from about 19. Oh, he missed that one. 1 for 3 in this one so far. Here's Morant. Morant, strong finish at the rim.
The floater is so tough to defend against. Nothing defenders can really do but shake their heads.
Here's Brunson outside. Oh, he got it up in time, but it wouldn't fall for him. And so it's the Boston Celtics closing out the quarter ahead by 11 points. They're key. All right, Allie, thanks for that. We will see everyone right back after this break, ready for the second half.
Well, their problems start on the backboard, and it's not just a few unlucky bounces. It's an activity, Shaq.
Which is something you can fix if you want.
And now, not a bad. Appreciate you joining us. It's been.
And after a very lopsided first half, we'll see if things play out a little more evenly in the second. Oh, a fantastic game from Ja Morant in this one.
Yeah, tonight he's done a great job of slashing through the lane and finishing.
And you love that mindset he has going at the rim. He hasn't settled for anything, and he's been the aggressor all game long.
We've got Carmelo Anthony, and it's Houston in a 2-guard. That's the group on the floor for Philadelphia. Anthony, the pass to Houston. Here's Lewis from outside the arc, and the three-pointer goes. Lewis has got 8.
And what kind of defense was that? You can't give up wide open threes like that. What are you doing?
Pass to Garnett. Here's Maravich, covered by Johnson. Maravich, the pass to McAdoo. 4 on the clock. And he gets that one. He's got 10.
And just not letting up at all. I mean, you have to love this approach. You want to get the ball to the guys who make plays.
This is when good players really get after it. He can sense that they're reeling, and he's going to put his foot on the pedal.
Down low. Here's Malone. And rejected.
They really have a commanding lead, not just in points, but in rebounds as well.
Here's Stockton, covered by Johnson. McAdoo, and he buries that one. Back rim and in. And now it's a 12-point Boston lead.
And he's shooting it at an efficient clip, but he needs to keep looking to score. It's what his team relies on him to do.
76ers foul. Moses Malone. That's his 4th personal foul.
It's time to take a glance again at that superb block.
Oh my, and that was textbook defense, positioning himself well to send it back.
Boston leading by 12. Pass to Maravich. Here's Stockton. Give him 8. Here's Maravich. Lets it go from deep. That falls. Nice feed that time from Cunningham. Maravich has got 5 points in the quarter.
Since halftime, they have been efficient and effective, making Coach very happy.
Well, I credit some of that to their communication out on the floor. They are attacking as a unit.
And timeout is called by Nick Nurse. He's going to gather the troops and talk it over. All right, let's use this time to check out the teams with the most steals last year. The 76ers, #1.
The steals numbers only tell part of the story. This was a team that made trouble for every opponent with their incredible effort on the defensive end.
Anthony against Cunningham. Anthony outside. Soft touch off the glass. Anthony's got 10 points in the game.
Doing what he can to help shrink the deficit, but it has to be a team effort.
Pass to McAdoo. Just over 2.5 minutes gone by in the second half. Here's Cunningham. And down it goes. Jam that one home.
Nice ball movement there. Delivered the pass right on time.
Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
Brian, it's great hearing Celtics coach Joe Mazzulla talk shop. He said everybody tries to break basketball up into offense and defense, but it's one game. Your spacing, decision-making, and shot selection set up your defense. That transition happens so fast, so the game is constantly changing. It's all connected, Brian.
No question. Thanks, Allie. Good stuff there. They get it back. Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down.
He turns the offensive board into a big slam.
Wow, he was so well positioned there. Credit his anticipation. Here's Anthony. And Anthony slams it in.
Now, B.A., you know they would love for him to get more of those opportunities.
Well, that would cut into the deficit quickly if he does. To the paint. Ooh, it's stolen. Here's Lewis. Give him 8 points now. Now to Anthony. The 3. Ooh, that one makes him 7 for 14. Got a nice rhythm going here today.
Didn't get a 3 in the first half, but now he's on the board with his first triple of the game.
Here's Garnett. Tipped. Here's Houston. 10 points for him. Anthony outside. Beyond the arc. The rebound by McAdoo. McAdoo's got his 7th rebound here tonight. Here's Cunningham. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. And here's a shot chart as we see how things are going for Carmelo Anthony.
Well, he has turned in a complete offensive performance so far tonight. You have to marvel at the work he's put in to get open on seemingly every trip. Even when he's not the one scoring, the defense is gravitating towards him, opening things up for his teammates.
That one's off. And he sinks the second. 76ers trail by 13. Pass to Lewis. Here's Malone. Here's Houston. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
That's his 3rd personal.
No debate there. He got hammered.
Let's get a quick check of the scoring breakdown here for Boston.
Oh, they've been punishing the inside defense consistently in this one. Look, it's been a very productive area of the floor for them.
Well, something else that has stood out to me has been their aggressiveness on the boards. They're just out-muscling the opposition on the offensive glass.
First one falls for him. That one misses. Boston leading by 12. Pass to McAdoo. The basket drops, and he gets fouled on the shot. One free throw coming his way.
Once he saw the smaller defender guarding him, he took it right to the rack.
This is his second trip to the free throw line in this one.
Bob McAdoo at the line for one.
Well, RJ, there have been so many great rivalries over the years. It's part of what makes the NBA special.
It elevates the league when there are great teams always meeting on the biggest stage. It makes everyone pay attention when the best players are matched up against each other.
Here's Lewis. Deflected!
Well, his shooting is unfortunately not helping things, and his lackluster accuracy is probably the thing that's keeping them behind. Coaches love those hit-ahead passes, advancing the ball as quickly as possible.
76ers trail by 17. And so it's Nick Nurse calling timeout here. I think right now he must be looking at some adjustments. Anthony against Cunningham. Here's Malone using his post moves to get the 2 points. Celtics lead by 15. Here's Stockton. Give him 8 points now. Houston with a rebound. Philadelphia has gone 2 of 6 from downtown here in the second half. Here's Lewis. It's hauled in by Garnett. Garnett's got a rebound number 12 here already in the game.
They've shown that power inside. Their rebounding effort has been sensational. They're going old school out there now, working the mid-range part of the floor.
Pass to Lewis. Here's Houston. Anthony outside. Nails it from beyond the arc. Anthony's got 10 points in just the second half.
And he has been on fire this quarter in terms of his scoring. Hopefully that fire spreads to his other guys and they can rally.
To the inside. Garnett, that's good. Garnett's got 11 points.
Taking it right at the rack. I mean, that defense is looking real frustrated.
That's the kind of aggression you want to see when you've got a team on the ropes.
The basket counts and one. He'll go to the line, a chance at a three-point play.
Oh, he really fought for that one. Battling through contact to complete the play.
He's gone 3 of 4 from the line.
Second team foul. At the line for one.
Boston leading by 13. Outside Morant. Inside Maravich. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. These are his first free throws of the game.
At the line for the Celtics, Pete Maravich. 2 shots.
And the first one at the line is good. And the 76ers making a change here. Smith's checked in. And that's good as he hits both shots. And so it's Brunson who brings up the ball for Philadelphia. Connects on the foul line jumper. 7 points in the game.
And you just can't let Brunson get to his spots. I mean, he's an excellent mid-range shooter.
Here's Morant. And it's Philadelphia with the rebound.
And you don't see that every day. Usually he'll convert when he gets that close to the rim.
Adebayo passes to Brunson. To the inside. It's deflected. Here's Garnett. Williams defending. Garnett, that's good. So it's Philadelphia now, down by 15. Brunson taking his time here. Williams with the screen. The baseline J. It's rebounded by Divac. Well, the Celtics shooting around 53%, a nice number. Brunson against Morant. He's off on the layup. Philadelphia has gone 3 of 7 from deep so far in the third quarter. Adebayo finds Brunson. A minute 58 left in the third quarter. 5 on the clock. Boston pulls it in. Garnett's got rebound number 13 tonight with that one. Outside Morant. Marked it down low that time. Got hit with the 3-second call. And a quick check now on the teams that led the league from the charity stripe a year ago. Second, Philadelphia.
They didn't give away any points at the free throw line, and that makes a head coach's life so much easier.
Outside Brunson. Looking to end this cold spell. Shots blocked. And it's out of bounds. The Sixers able to retain possession here. And now it's time to take another view of that huge swat.
Oh, showing no signs of giving up this lead. That block sent shockwaves into the opposition sails.
Minute 32 left in the third quarter. Pass to Maggette. Just 5 on the clock. Blocked again!
And if they want to mount a comeback here, they need him to get going. It's just that simple.
Divac. Nice assist and nice finish. Solid play all the way around. Divac gotten his second bucket.
And trust me, when the D's slow to react, he'll be the first guy to make them pay.
Yeah, they're going to do a much better job of putting a little bit of pressure on him on his way to the hoop.
Boston pulls it in.
Gotta applaud the defensive effort. It's not easy to stop him getting in the lane like that.
Westfall. Ooh, excellent D there from Smith. 76ers trail by 17. Right side Brunson. Pass to Maggette. To end the drought. It's rebounded by Divac. Divac got 5 rebounds tonight. Morant against Brunson. Now here's Morant. The D's right on him. Let's go with a 3. No luck on that one. And so it's the Boston Celtics leading by 17 at the end of the period. They're getting quality looks. And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
This is the definition of team chemistry. I love to see this kind of communication and connection between teammates leading to the perfect pass.
Serving it up on a platter, that is a beautiful dish. And 2 teammates on the same page, woo.
And 1 quarter to go in a game that, to this point, has not been an evenly fought contest. And a look at the 5 for the Celtics to start the fourth quarter. They've got Ja Morant, and it's McAdoo in at the 5, roaming the paint. And there's the call. It's going to be an illegal screen.
The screener was leaning a bit right there. His feet may not have been planted. Pretty obvious call by the officials.
Look, guys get away with this all the time, but on this occasion, he got caught.
Here's Lewis. Here's the floater. That one goes. Count it. Boston leading by 15. Now here's Morant. Puts it up from 12, and he nails the jumper.
Just taking what the defense gives him. Morant keeping it simple on offense. I love it.
Pass to Lewis. Yes, and a nice assist from Brunson. Brunson's got his 3rd assist of the night.
I like the intention, the focus, finding a way to make it work inside.
Cunningham, a screen on Brunson. Outside Morant. Here's McAdoo, knocked away. And here's Brunson. That shot is good, Lewis.
That was a disgusting first half he turned in, but it's been night and day for him after the break.
Pass to Westphal. They set the pick. And play stops. A whistle there on what looks like an illegal screen.
As the game has gone on, they've had trouble protecting the rock.
Johnson, he's checked in for the Sixers. '76ers trail by 13. Now Anthony. Here's Houston. Anthony right side. And there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. Ja Morant picks one up.
Man, he made sure to get his money's worth on that foul.
At the line for Philadelphia, Carmelo Anthony. 2 shots.
The first one falls. And Anthony drops them both. Boston leading by 11. Pass to Coleman. Here's Maravich. Now Cunningham. He's guarded by Anthony. Cunningham passes to Stockton. Off the mark there with a 3.
And they're up right now, but it hasn't been because of him. He's really struggled on offense.
Lewis can't get it to go. And the Celtics shooting 52% from the floor so far. Maravich, no good. The 76ers have gone 3 of 4 in the 4th and looking confident on offense. Johnson passes to Houston. Fires the 3. The rebound by McAdoo. McAdoo's got 8 rebounds in the game. Pass to Stockton. Here's Coleman. To the paint. Here's McAdoo. And it's rejected. Anthony, left side. Good on the shot, and that shaves the lead to single digits. Anthony's got 14 points here in the second half. Celtics lead by 9. And Joe Mazzulla has called timeout. He clearly wants to talk it over and make sure everyone is focused. A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
Over the break, I listened in on Joe Mazzulla's huddle. He told his guys to stay after it, to not get complacent and lazy with this lead. He wants them to keep adding to it. We'll see if they're able to do it, guys.
All right, Allie, thanks once again. Here's McAdoo. Another miss. Boy, they're in a funk right now. The 76ers have gotten 4 shots out of 6 attempts to drop so far in the 4th. Releases. Back to Anthony. There's the triple. Rebound Boston. Maravich, the pass to Stockton. Cunningham outside. And that's out of bounds. Boston will retain possession. We played just over 3.5 minutes now in the 4th quarter. Maravich with the bucket. Maravich has got 19 points.
Ooh, he's earning his keep offensively, a key part of their winning effort at this point.
And Anthony slams it in.
They've still got work to do, but it's impressive how they've battled back.
I'm sure they wish they made this run sooner, but they've still got time to come away and steal this one.
And that replay courtesy of the AT&T 5G Slam Cam. Pass to Maravich. To the middle.
Woo! I just love that alley-oop slam, B.A.
Defense disorganized, defense pays. And so it's Johnson with it. He brings it up for the Philadelphia 76ers. So far in the fourth, they've allowed just 6 points. Here's Houston. Boston pulls it in. Cunningham's got 6 rebounds in the game. Pass to Maravich. The 3-ball. The shot's good on the assist by Cunningham. Cunningham's got his 4th assist in this one. Anthony outside. Lets the 3 fly. He drops it from range. 27 points for him.
It's turned into a showdown here. Dueling from distance.
Take that, he says. I see your 3, and I'll raise you another 3.
Maravich, the pass to Cunningham. Here's Coleman. There's the 3. Another shot. And he takes it up and lays it in. And the Celtics lead by 13.
That'll drive your coach crazy, failing to box out.
Yeah, you think you gotta stop, and it's wasted because of sloppy work on the glass. You literally practice that every day.
Now Cunningham. Ooh, and he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair.
That's his 3rd personal foul. First team foul. Shooting for Boston, Billy Cunningham. At the line for 2.
The first free throw is good. Both free throws good from Cunningham. 76ers trail by 15. Pass to Houston. Back to Johnson. Rebounded by the Celtics. McAdoo's got 9 rebounds now. Garnett passes to Stockton. Oh, and Johnson with a block. Here's Lewis. Pass to Johnson. Anthony outside. Over Cunningham. And Cunningham pulls it down. Celtics lead by 15. Here's Stockton. To the wing, right side. Garnett passes to McAdoo. There's Cunningham with a 3. The rebound by Malone. Malone's got the glass covered here tonight. That's 11 boards for him.
Yeah, no triples for him here in the second half. 1 fell in the first, though. Can he turn it up?
And there's a pick. Here's Johnson. And the bucket counts. And he is on his way to the line. He'll try to make it a 3-point play.
Defensive foul. John Stockton. That's his 2nd.
Here's Maravich. Here's Garnett. 19-footer. Maravich with the bucket. Maravich has got 7 now in this quarter.
And shooting-wise, he's been fantastic, helping to build this lead.
Down low. Here's Anthony. And Cunningham pulls it down. Celtics lead by 14. Pass to Stockton. Here's Maravich. Stockton, pass to McAdoo. To the middle. Here's Garnett. Clock is at 3. Cunningham. Oh, he hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
Huge putback. This guy plays with so much energy.
I don't know anybody that goes after the boards harder. Anthony outside. And there's the screen from deep. Boston pulls it in.
And you just can't afford to give up that kind of look very often.
Cunningham outside. Here's Garnett. And it goes. As the official calls the foul, count it, and he'll shoot one more at the line. Jalen Brunson, he's checked in for Johnson. 76ers trail by 19.
And they were really able to find the mismatches they wanted and exploit those all night. Great execution from the players and coaching staff for the Celtics.
Offensively, they made the most of their trips.
They found multiple ways to score consistently, and a little luck doesn't hurt them either. They also got some nice bounces off the rim tonight, too.
And so this win marks their first victory of the new year. Pass to Maravich. Cunningham with the ball. 1:05 left in the fourth quarter. Here's Divac, and that one is hammered home.
The assist, Billy Cunningham.
1:02 left in the fourth quarter. Now here's Brunson. Defense right on him. Inside, Williams. And Williams punches it home. Here's Stockton. Pass to Coleman. 40 seconds left in the fourth quarter of this one. Here's Stockton. Drops in the layup for two. And the Celtics lead by 21.
And guys, that's got to be the dagger. This is how you finish a game.
And it felt like they just flipped the switch to go on that run and seal the game. Saving their best basketball for the end. Always smart.
Brunson passes to Maggette. Shot clock at 6 to the left side wing. Here's Adebayo. It's rebounded by Divac. Here's Stockton. So we see the Celtics taking the W here. Boy, this crowd has to be shocked by the way their team was dismantled.
Shocked and surprised. It doesn't matter what the matchup is. You never expect a road team to just waltz in and cruise to the type of victory like we saw tonight.
And that'll wrap it up, folks. For Richard Jefferson, Grant Hill, and Allie LaForce, this is Brian Anderson. Thank you.
Important, Greg, is it to a team's confidence to start the season strong?
Kevin, I think it means more if you're a young team. If your roster is filled with veterans, you're looking at the bigger picture.
A look at the starting group for the Magic. Owen is out there with Malone. Then it's Victor Wembanyama. Then there's Victor Oladipo. And it's Fox in at the point. Just 5 on the clock. Cunningham against Fox. Wembanyama with the rebound. That's good from Fox on the assist by Wembanyama. Fox has got the first points up on the board here for Orlando. Now the Knicks with it. Cunningham outside. Over Oladipo. Yao kicks to Aldridge. And the shot goes in.
And Yao just so big, he's able to see over the top of the defense, and that allows him to find an open teammate.
Oladipo, the pass to Wembanyama. Three-pointer, Fox. Dominique Wilkins comes up with the rebound. Knicks have gone 1 of 3 for the field to start this one so far.
And I like seeing McGrady rise up for the dunk. Has amazing leaping ability and good reach, too. It makes it look easy.
It's time now to hear from our Hall of Fame reporter, David Aldridge. What's the latest, David?
Well, Tom Thibodeau had a few minutes to share. Now he's in awe of Victor Wembanyama just like everybody else. He said, I don't know that we can stop him. I don't know that we can slow him down. But they want to try and play a physical brand of basketball against him at both ends and see if that has any effect. Kevin?
Thank you, David. Now, here's Young. Following the miss by Chris Mullin. Cunningham gets the bucket.
And you see that one-motion shot. Cunningham very consistent from distance.
And talking about the Knicks, GA, do you feel they took a step forward last season?
I do. I mean, losing in 7 in the conference semis with all the injuries they had, that really kind of set them back. They ended that game 7 with the Pacers missing 4 of their starting 5. So, no doubt, expectations will be high.
Now, here's Mullin. Yao Ming missing his last shot. The shot's good from Mullin.
Boy, the catch-and-shoot game of Mullin, excellent. Tremendous confidence in that shot, as well he should have, because he's lethal.
Now, here's Yao. Yao with a screen on Fox. Back to Yao. Good, and the assist goes to Cunningham.
Defensively, you just can't afford to give these easy looks up. Just asking to get burned if you do.
The Magic trail by 4. And Jamal Mosley has called timeout. He wants a minute here to get things straightened out with his team. Let's pause to take a look at the teams that really made their opposing teams earn their points a season ago. Second, the Knicks. Fourth, the Magic.
Yeah, if you want to see how hard these two teams play, just take a look at the points allowed a year ago. I mean, that is impressive.
About 3 minutes gone here in the first quarter. Fox against Cunningham. Fox, no good.
And this quarter, he has clearly been off the mark.
McGrady outside. Pass to Aldridge. A fader. And again, it's New York.
That mid-range, Jay, just no problem for a big man like LaMarcus Aldridge. Really, he has patented that jump shot.
Now, here's Oladipo. Still yet to score. Here's Malone. Back to Fox. Over Cunningham. And he gets the friendly spin, and that one drops.
And how about the mid-range shooting of Fox? Definitely capable of sinking those shots with consistency.
Pass to Yao. To the middle. It's stolen by Mullin. Here's the fast break. Wembanyama leading the way. He gets it in there.
And this is what you want to see. Wembanyama attacking with authority inside.
Oladipo against McGrady. To the paint. And 2 free throws coming up. Unable to get that one to go with all the contact.
Yeah, good job to take it right at the knee.
Yeah, really left him no choice there. He had to foul and keep him from converting the easy bucket.
The Knicks shooting their initial free throws of the game right here. That free throw good from Wilkins.
You can tell Dominique Wilkins just has that extra edge to his game. He's always hunting down his next bucket and willing to fight to get it.
And that's good as he hits both of his shots. Well, the Magic last year, Clark earning the number 5 seed in the East. It was a giant step forward.
It certainly was. And I tell you what, they've got an impressive, very impressive young core. And this was the first time they made the playoffs since 2020. And now the minimum expectation is a playoff appearance. And I think they'll be able to deliver on that.
Well, Greg, the Knicks have certainly brought hope back to the city of New York.
And it's been fun to watch. The fans are rallying behind this team. And it's not just because they're winning. It's the way they're winning. They play with heart and hustle.
free throw, no good. In terms of defense, Greg, the Magic have taken some big steps forward.
Oh, they really have. It was a focus for them last season, and it has paid off. They were the kind of team nobody wants to face, and it led to their first playoff berth since 2020.
He hits the second from the line. And Greg, the way Orlando ended last season, that's really fueled their fire for this year.
Yeah, I mean, a tough loss to Cleveland in Game 7 of the opening round. But it's hard to win in this league without first incurring some battle scars.
Here's Wilkins. The kick out to Aldridge. New York, no good that time either. The Magic trail by 3. Down low, it's tipped. Wembanyama. It's rebounded by New York. Last time they faced off, it was right here at home where they couldn't get it done.
And in terms of intensity, they kind of took the night off. Looked like they were just going through the motions.
Yeah, you know, to me, I agree. They just never looked engaged, which is surprising considering how close the game ended up being.
And the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
Boy, I like the focus and unselfishness Fox brings to the court. A strong defender with lightning-quick reflexes in every spot.
And for De'Aaron Fox, his three-point shooting, Greg, has come a long way.
In his rookie season, he only shot 30% on 2 attempts per game. But his volume and efficiency have both gone way up, and it's made him much more dangerous offensively.
Free throw good, Fox.
With so many great point guards in this league, sometimes a guy like De'Aaron Fox can be overlooked, but when he's on, no one can stay in front of that man.
No good on the second free throw. New York's gone 1 of 2 from long range in the first quarter. He takes it in, and that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. That one on Malone.
McGrady clearly a shoot-first type of player, which forces defenses to get aggressive with him defensively.
This is his first trip to the line tonight. He's off on the first.
And watching McGrady, you see the length and athleticism. He's a matchup nightmare for most teams.
For the Magic, Johnson comes in for Malone, and it's Damian Lillard in for De'Aaron Fox. Good on the second free throw. And Jamal Mosley has called timeout. He's ready to talk things through with the team.
Showed up in the top 5 in terms of steals. Their on-ball defensive pressure was killer last season.
And Greg, you talked about their points off turnovers. Not many teams were better at making the most of their opponent's mistakes. And the latest now from our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David, it's all yours. Take it away.
Hey, Kevin, as always with Tom Thibodeau teams, they are level-headed. He said of his Knicks, we want guys to sacrifice and put the team first, but there has to be that belief. When your best players have it, your entire team ends up having it. We know if we stay disciplined, we'll have a chance to win. Kevin?
A very good chance, D.A. Thank you. Now, Oladipo. Dominique Wilkins missing from long range. Johnson finds Wembanyama. Johnson against Aldridge. Down to 5 on the shot clock. And Cunningham with the block. Here's Wilkins. That's in, coming off the assist from Cunningham.
That's just good fundamentals from Cunningham. When a guy is that open, you got to get it to him.
Good ball movement here by the Magic. It's Wilkins with the drive. That one dropped for his second bucket. Mark him 2 for 4.
And if you're the guy who has to guard him, it is never going to be an easy night for you.
Wembanyama, a screen on Cunningham. Wembanyama outside. the floater.
Oh, this is the impact Ming makes defensively, using that huge reach to block or alter shots.
And right now, let's watch that terrific swat.
Superb anticipation on that rejection, and that'll allow them to stay on the lead if they keep defending like that.
A different look for New York. Boozer comes in for LaMarcus Aldridge. And it's Dandridge in for Tracy McGrady. And the Magic making a change here as well. Garland, he's checked in for Victor Oladipo. Shot clock at 6. Lillard, Yao with the block. Mullen against Dandridge. And Tom Thibodeau decides to call timeout. He's going to have a discussion here on the sideline.
A moment here now to see the numbers for Garland. A very nice season for him last year. Last season, he averaged 18 points per, 6 assists, and 2 rebounds. And you talk about guys who just have a nose for putting up points. He is one of them.
Yeah, he sure is, and he rarely has back-to-back bad games. If he has an off night, he usually follows that up with a big night.
And Orlando has possession. Following the score by New York. Garland kicks to Lillard. Over Cunningham. Lillard with the bucket.
Gotta like that attacking mindset of Lillard. I mean, very confident in his ability to score and finish inside.
And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
And what strikes me about Cade Cunningham is he's still growing. He's still capable of doing more on the floor. And he has the work ethic and attitude to make those improvements and become a real factor on the floor.
And so Garland will bring it up for the Orlando Magic. 9-point game. Pass to Johnson. Johnson with a screen on Wilkins. Lillard bounce pass and stolen by Yao. In the corner, Wilkins with it. Here's Yao. Cunningham with it. Covered by Lillard. Lock at 6. Cunningham inside. Covered by Lillard. Off target there. That would have pushed the lead to double digits.
They've been sensational on the backboard to start this game.
Yeah, sensational is a really good word for it. They're tearing it up on the glass.
Cunningham against Lillard. 11 feet away. Cunningham gets the bucket. Cunningham's got 7.
Effective from the mid-range. For Cunningham, it's about shooting with confidence.
Lillard, the pass to Mullen. And it's sent back by Wilkins. At the elbow, it's Cunningham. Outside Boozer. Looks for Yao, gets it to him, and it's going to be out of bounds. The Magic will take it. And to look out the 4 areas where shots can come from. The paint, mid-range, and shots from deep, all broken down for the Magic.
And this is the #1 ranked team in the conference, and for good reason. You can see the way they utilize a variety of areas of the floor for their scoring, and it's a well-designed recipe that they rely on. For all the other defenses out there, make note of this shot chart.
And so here is New York, following the 3-point attempt by Chris Mullen. Garland against Dandridge. Pass to Embry. Wilkins against Mullen. Launches it. That's tipped. Whoops, there's the 24-second shot clock violation, so they'll turn it over. The Magic trail by 9. Now here's Lillard. Fires from way outside. No good there.
And that was a little bit of a range check for him.
You know, guys, I think he's got confidence to shoot it from anywhere, but he could have gotten a better one than that.
And so it's New York. And if you're just tuning in, we've got a wide margin on the scoreboard, but plenty of time left for a comeback. And taking a quick look here, guys, at the hustle stats for the Knicks.
They're contesting shots and have also come up with some significant blocks, putting a little doubt into the minds of the opposing shooters.
But how about their scoring in transition as well? That's been a big factor to this point. Are those high tops or track shoes these guys are wearing? My goodness.
And so in the game for the Magic, Malone is out there with Victor Wembanyama. Then it's Jalen Johnson. Then it's Damian Lillard. And it's Oladipo in at the 2-guard. Count it. Aldridge has got the lead up to 9 now for the Knicks.
Boy, that's a nice touch. Aldridge very comfortable with his jump shot.
26-17.
Oladipo outside. And he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line. And it's going to be on Tracy McGrady.
Wow, he got whacked on that one. Shouldn't be much debate there.
Blatant contact. Straightforward call. Simple.
The combination of shooting and speed Oladipo provides this team is invaluable. And his hunger to keep getting better, also impressive.
Now, here is McGrady. For 3, Wilkins. Good. And it's McGrady who picks up the assist. McGrady's got 3 assists tonight. And a big part of perimeter defense, Greg, avoiding screens. Some of the tricks of the trade in that regard.
Well, sometimes you have to get skinny. I mean, other times it's using your strength. A lot goes into it. Also, getting a cadence for the screener. It's one of the more challenging aspects of NBA defense.
And here is Goodrich. After Damian Lillard was able to get the 3 to go. There's a screen. Lets it go from deep. It's rebounded by Malone.
And you don't want to give up that kind of look too often.
To the paint. Wembanyama looking it over. Good ball movement here by the Magic. Here's Malone. Good for the basket. Starting off 1 for 1 with that shot.
Malone just so hard to stop inside. Despite contact and good coverage, he blasts right through it.
McGrady passes to Aldridge. Wilkins kicks to McGrady. Drills the 3-pointer. McGrady's got 6.
And they've got to talk to each other on D there. Miscommunication, and now he's able to make it go.
And Jamal Mosley has called timeout. He wants to regroup and go over the strategy. Now checked in for the Knicks. Cunningham comes in for Goodrich. Fox, he's checked in for Orlando. And for those of you just joining us, we're almost 2.5 minutes into the second quarter. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here.
A chance now to see the numbers for Wembanyama. He's coming off an excellent season. He was around 21 points per game, over 3.5 blocks and 10 rebounds. And every team wants a scorer to give them a lift off the bench, and that's just what he brings.
Well, he's instant offense. I mean, the game's momentum can be going one way, then bam, his scoring turns the tide.
Here is Cunningham following the bucket by Orlando. Pass to Aldridge. And here is McGrady. Aldridge taking his time here. 6 on the shot clock. It's stolen by Wembanyama. Johnson outside. At the top of the key, Malone. McGrady against Oladipo. Inside. Yao with the block. Wilkins against Johnson. Wilkins dishes to Cunningham. And a little under 3.5 minutes elapsed in the second quarter of play. Malone against McGrady. Here's Yao. And the rejection by Wembanyama. Oladipo outside. Drains it from beyond the arc. Now just a 2-point Knicks lead. And now we'll get perspective here on how the hustle game has been going for the Magic.
They've not been passive at all on defense early on. Challenging shots and it's resulted in a number of blocks.
And they are also just outworking the opposition in transition. When the break is on, they've continued to find ways to score.
Knicks lead 34-30.
Now Fox. He had a 30-point outing their last game against Miami.
And he was also a terrific creator in that game as well. His assist totals show you what a fantastic all-around effort it was.
Cunningham passes to Aldridge. Back to Cunningham. And it goes out of bounds. Last touch by Fox. And here's what the schedule for Orlando looks like. On Thursday, they'll go up against the Trailblazers in Portland. And then on Saturday, they'll be taking on Clint Capella and the Utah Jazz.
You know, it might sound cliche, but a road trip like this one is a great time for this team to build chemistry on and off the court. Chemistry absolutely matters in the NBA, and these are the kinds of opportunities teams need to build.
A shot by McGrady, no good. So for the Magic, their last game, a loss to the Heat.
A generational talent. For Wembanyama, the sky is the limit and the reality.
Well, some have argued that Wembanyama deserved Defensive Player of the Year consideration in his rookie year.
And Kevin, I can see where they're coming from. His team went from a bottom 5 defense to a top 5 defense when he was on the floor. His impact is amazing.
And that one's good. McGrady's got 8 points.
Yeah, McGrady inside is confident, using his outstanding length to get the shot he wants and to get it off.
Johnson outside. Oladipo with a screen on Cunningham. Johnson kicks to Fox. And he uses the glass on the layup. Fox has got it all tied up now for Orlando.
And he gives up pounds to a lot of guys defending him, but that has never kept Fox from being in attack mode.
And it's denied by Fox. And he gets it back. Oladipo against McGrady. And no good. Had a chance to take the lead there. And so it's Cunningham. He'll bring it up for the Knicks. They've led by as much as 10. Pass to Aldridge. Fades away. That misses off the backboard.
You almost have to assume he's going to knock those down when he is that open.
Let's check in with our reporter, David Aldridge.
Kevin, thanks. De'Aaron Fox stays in attack mode. He says people don't want to guard somebody that's going to attack them on every possession. You can't get that break. You can't take any plays off. With his speed, Kevin, that is a lot to deal with all game long.
A ton, David, to deal with, no question. EA, thanks. Here's Cunningham after the made shot from Victor Oladipo. And again, Cunningham missing. On offense, here are the Magic. They're on a 19-7 run. Johnson, the pass to Malone. Over Aldridge. Malone can't hit. New York's gone 2 for 5 from three-point land since the end of the first. Here's McGrady. Cunningham on the wing. Wilkins dishes to McGrady. Over Oladipo. The kick out to Aldridge. Pass to McGrady. Wow, came this close to a 4-point play. He'll head to the line for 3 free throws.
First team foul.
It goes on Jalen Johnson. The Knicks have shot a good percentage from the free throw line so far. They've made 5 out of 6.
And at the line last season, about 78% as a team. Pretty solid numbers.
Catching up on the changes for New York. Carlos Boozer's checked in for Aldridge. And it's Dandridge in for Wilkins. Orlando also making some changes. Mullins checked in for Wembanyama. And it's Garland in for Victor Oladipo. Cunningham on the wing. Guarded by Fox. Cunningham passes Dandridge. New York moving it around. Here's McGrady. The good-looking shot from the wing. McGrady's got 8 points here in this quarter.
And this is McGrady's specialty. You can't let this guy shake free from the mid-range.
Pass to Garland. Back to Malone. That drops, and it comes off an assist from Garland. Malone's got his third basket of the night.
Those defenders just look a little bit gassed. I mean, they're getting pushed around on that low block.
Cunningham passes to McGrady. Shoots. That's good. He's 5 for 9.
It just seems like the more he touches it, the more the lead grows.
Cunningham against Fox. Over Cunningham. Fox, no good.
I wonder what the score would be if they weren't controlling the backboard.
It's clearly been their edge, and in a close game like this, you look for every edge you can find.
Dandridge can't make it work. Orlando trailing here. It's Fox with the drive. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
And how about the burst there with the change of pace? Fox is elite at attacking the rim.
The Knicks making a switch here. Goodrich is checked in. And 1:01 left in the first half. Pass to Dandridge. McGrady with the ball. Shot clock at 6. And stolen by Malone. Garland, the pass to Malone. And it's slammed in by Malone.
Oh, the D is at fault there. You can't let Malone get that type of position inside.
And stolen by Malone. Now 8 seconds separating the two clocks. The shot's good from Mullen.
They should continue to get the ball inside. The defense struggling to contain them.
And when you make 5 in a row in close like that, it also takes pressure off your perimeter guys, too.
Here's Dandridge. Pass to Goodrich. Clock at 6. Jump shot is good that time. Goodrich has got his first 2 points.
26-43.
In a deep 3 from Fox. And he got that one up in time, but doesn't go in. And a close game so far through the first 2 quarters as we reach halftime. Magic lead by 3. Thank you, David, and we'll be back after halftime as the third quarter gets underway.
Well, look here now at New York. You really get to see what they're made of after your hard work in the offseason.
Yeah, you have big.
And turning back now to talk about the Orlando Magic. What a close game this has been.
This is some retro hoops, pounding the ball inside.
Thanks for joining us. Now let's toss it to Kevin Harlan.
Second half of basketball upon us. We may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of a game it's been so far. Nice game. Great performance by Tracy McGrady.
He's done a fantastic job of finding open space to operate within the first few quarters.
You know what? It helped that they had a few guys with very hot hands on the perimeter, too.
So with Boozer on the bench, here's the 5 for Tom Thibodeau right now. They've got Yao. Dominique Wilkins out there with Aldridge. Then it's Tracy McGrady, and it's Cunningham in at the 1. Cunningham passes to McGrady. And finished off by Yao.
Yeah, it's not easy trying to keep Yao Ming off the glass. Just wreaking havoc with his activity on the offensive boards.
And great camera work showing up on the AT&T 5G Slam King. Fox with it. Launches a 3. It's rebounded by New York. Yao's got 10 rebounds here tonight. So active. Wilkins slams it in.
One of the great strengths of his game, Wilkins so strong in the air, flushing it down.
Outside Mullen. Up top, Malone. On the high post. And he gets that one to go off the front iron. Malone's got 11.
easy little jumper for him right there, guys.
Outside Wilkins. Pass to Yao. McGrady outside. Outside Aldridge. That one doesn't go. Good work defensively by Malone. On the wing, Mullen. Now Malone. Aldridge is covering. Yep, it counts. Malone's got the lead up to 6 now for the Magic.
They found a nice groove in this half, starting out 3 for 4.
McGrady passes to Yao. Outside Wilkins. And it's in after a nice bounce off the right side. Wilkins has got 4 points now in the quarter.
It's pretty clear Wilkins is a talented scorer. When he gets it going, he's hard to stop.
Malone passes to Oladipo. Good ball movement here by the Magic. Outside, Mullen, rebound by Yao. Yao's got rebound number 11 for him here tonight. Wilkins kicks to Cunningham. Outside Aldridge. Pass to Wilkins. Lots of room. Wembanyama with the rebound. Wembanyama has got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. It's stolen by McGrady. Here's Cunningham. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. It's going to go on De'Aaron Fox.
Oh, tough stuff from Cunningham inside, enduring the foul and able to get that one off.
First free throw is good.
And it's easy to see why so many are so high on Cunningham, a talented guard who can do a little bit of everything.
Damian Lillard's checked in for the Magic. And so Cunningham nails both of them. The Magic have gone 3 of 5 to start the second half, developing a nice rhythm out there. Malone looking around. Lillard outside. Second shot opportunity, and it's blocked. And out of bounds as the Knicks gain possession. And while we've got this moment here, now let's take a look at last season's leaders in converting turnovers into points. The Magic in second.
And they turned all those mistakes into points at the other end. That aggressive style really yielding big dividends.
And so it's Cunningham with it. He brings it up for the New York Knicks. Cunningham sets a screen for McGrady. Outside Aldridge. Cunningham outside. 5 on the clock. Aldridge with a screen on Lillard. Here's Cunningham. And a big bounce off the rim, but it sinks right in. Cunningham's got the game tied up here for the Knicks. And Jamal Mosley has called timeout. This will give him a chance to discuss some potential alterations.
It's time for basketball. If you see yourself on the big train, then you know what to do. Show us your move. Dance lesson. Let's see them dance moves. Everybody get down.
a moment to check out Cade Cunningham here. Last season, he played outstanding. He averaged 22 points per game last season, 7 assists and 4 rebounds. And he's very steady with that second unit, running the offense and getting them into their sets.
Right. I mean, your backup point guard simply has to hold the fort, maintain the status quo, share the basketball, and minimize mistakes.
Lillard against Cunningham. Pass to Lillard. Malone in the corner. Lillard scanning the floor. The Magic again can't hit. Knicks have gone 4 of 7 to get things started here in the second half. Wilkins dishes to Cunningham. Back to Wilkins. McGrady outside. A miss that time would have put him up.
And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the three. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession.
The Knicks shooting pretty good tonight at 48%. For the lead, the rebound by Mullen. Orlando's gone into a slump here from three-point range, shooting just 1 of 5 here in the third.
Second in opponent's points, and they also are top 5 in rebounding. That was really a strength of this group all season.
And the defensive ranking, GA, you brought up right near the top of the league. They had attitude at that end of the floor. Free throw good from Lillard.
We really think of Damian Lillard as a scorer only, but this guy does a lot of good stuff out there. Assists, rebounds, really solid stats for him across the board.
And both free throws good for Damian Lillard.
And that's another area where he is just a superb player. Excellent at the free throw line.
Outside Aldridge. To Cunningham. And he could not get that one to go. Out of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2. It's going to be on Chris Mullen.
A nice up fake by Cunningham. He does all the little things that help him generate points. Right here, he just gets himself to the line.
And the first one at the line is good. And so Cunningham nails both of them. The Magic have gone a lackluster 3 of 9 from the field since halftime. Back to Lillard, and then Lillard slams it in.
Look at Lillard rising up there. Wow, didn't know you had that, Dane.
And so it's Cunningham. He'll bring it up for the Knicks. "13 feet away. He squares up and sinks it. Cunningham's got 15.
And obviously his momentum from the last game has carried over here tonight.
And you know that's how it goes with him. I mean, his hot streaks, guys, don't last minutes. They last days.
Here's Malone. And 2 free throws coming up. Unable to get that one to go with all the contact.
And that's the last guy you want to defend inside. Malone is just too good near the hoop.
This is his second trip to the free throw line.
2 shots.
And he makes the first.
And Malone, a remarkable power forward. His footwork, incredible. And that jump shot is wet.
Catching up on the changes for New York. Boozer, he's checked in for Aldridge. Dandridge comes in for McGrady. And it's Goodrich in for Cade Cunningham. And a switcher also for Orlando. Johnson's checked in. And both free throws good for Malone.
And if they continue, Kevin, their outstanding free throw shooting, that'll help them seal the deal.
Yeah, they've not missed a single foul shot this half, and that's taking care of business, fellas.
And Tom Thibodeau decides to call timeout. And coach has decided they need a moment to talk things over.
And last pass on the court is your High Squad. Time to get down now, everyone, because it's time for a t-shirt talk.
Pass to Dandridge. Lillard against Goodrich. Wilkins wide open, and he fires. Gets it to go from beyond the arc. Wilkins has got 7 points for the quarter. Outside, Malone. Oladipo, the pass to Lillard. The Knicks pull it in. They've led by as much as 10. Outside Wilkins from deep. That one is no good. He is 6 for 11 in the game. To the middle. There's the steal. No one near him. That's good on the jump shot. And it's a 3-point Knicks lead. And a closer look here at the hustle stats for the Knicks.
Really a great job in this one, forcing the issue defensively. Great quickness and discipline combined, making ball handlers very uncomfortable.
And they've also made a point to protect the rim tonight. All game long, they've been challenging or blocking shots.
Pulls it from 20 and off the left side of the rim, and it swirls in for him. Mullen's got 10 points in the game. Dandridge against Oladipo. Here's Dandridge. Pass to Embry. Here's Wilkins. 6 to shoot. Shot number 12 goes in. He's made 7 out of 12 now.
His shooting has been outstanding. Definitely one of the reasons they're up in this game.
Outside Mullen. It's Oladipo on the wing. Dandridge defending. Such a wide open look. Johnson's got it all tied up now for Orlando.
Boy, I love how unselfish Oladipo is. Great at getting his teammates involved and on-time, on-target passes.
Oladipo against Dandridge. Pass to Wilkins. Rebound by Johnson. Orlando's gone a less than productive 2 of 6 from three-point land in the second half. Lillard, the pass to Oladipo. Malone sets the pick for Oladipo. And trying for the go-ahead basket, it doesn't go in. The Knicks have gone better than 53% from the floor since halftime, shooting 8 of 15. Back to Goodrich. Count the bucket, coming off a perfectly placed assist. Goodrich has got his second basket of the game.
They didn't have much of a problem getting the ball into the post that time.
Pass to Mullen. Malone in the corner. Lillard against Goodrich. Malone, a screen on Goodrich. Rocket 6. Lillard dishes to Malone.
Hey, the game plan is real easy, folks. Get it to Malone and let the mailman deliver.
Lillard against Goodrich. Now here's Boozer. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
And Boozer is a handful for defenses, which is why they compromise by fouling.
The Knicks have shot 10 of 13 from the free throw line. Free throw drops for Boozer. Yeah, he's checked in for the Knicks. And a switcher also for Orlando. Garland is checked in for Oladipo.
And Boozer, quite the efficient scorer, a banger in the post, who also has a very solid and reliable mid-range shot.
Pass to Malone. Good. Great play by Lillard to set it up. Lillard's got 3 assists now in this one. New York's gone 1 of 3 from downtown since halftime. Here's Embry, covered by Johnson. Yao with a screen on Mullen. Boozer double team. Now Yao. Dandridge passes to Embry. Yao, that's good. Yao's got 4 points this quarter.
And this is way too easy for me, using his massive size to do a lot of damage inside.
Malone, a screen on Goodrich. Lillard with no one around. And that won't go, missing the go-ahead bucket. And we just finished the third quarter, and we've got a tight ball game here. Knicks out front. They lead by 2. And we'll return shortly. And now we take a listen into the recent huddle from Tom.
Got to get some stops. Right now,
And I know I speak for all of us when I say I can't wait to see what kind of finish awaits us here in the fourth quarter. And so in the game for the Magic, they've got Mullen. Wembanyama is out there with Johnson. Then it's Damian Lillard, and it's Garland in at the 2 spot. Pass to Embry. Shoots over Johnson. Embry can't get it to drop.
Well, they'll be happy with that look, even though it didn't fall.
You know what? That's a confidence shaker for him, though. I mean, that's a shot he expects to make every time.
And this guy is a high flyer. I mean, especially for a power forward, and he needs to be as an undersized player.
Now Cunningham. Off target with his 3. Three-pointer, Lillard. And he gets it back. Pass to Mullen. Just 4 to shoot. To take the lead. And it's Lillard missing.
And there have been some terrible shot choices here, Kev. That's not a good look at all.
And oh, here we go. Lillard's got it, the fast break chance. And Damian Lillard with the jam.
Lillard makes it look so easy. The quick release. Uber impressive.
Cunningham against Lillard. Pass to Embry. Here's Dandridge. Now here is Yao, defended by Wembanyama. The shot's good from Yao.
This is why they get Yao the ball inside. He's basically unguardable this close to the rim.
The Magic have gone 2 of 4 from the field since we started the final quarter of play. To the inside. And Mullen gets it to go on the assist by Lillard. And the Magic lead by 2.
Fantastic ball movement. They're picking them apart with their passing.
Purposeful passing it is, partner. Their last 10 points have all come off assists.
And here is Goodrich. And that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle, and 2 shots coming up. Here's Garland picks one up.
And what's interesting about Goodrich, doesn't have great size or an explosive vertical, but he's just tricky enough to draw fouls.
First free throw is good.
You know, Gail Goodrich is really good at drawing fouls. He's so aggressive as an offensive player, and I love the fact that he's got that ability to change pace, too, which makes him hard to guard.
Aldridge, he's checked in for the Knicks. Both free throws good from Goodrich. And so Lillard will bring it up for Orlando. Fourth quarter of play, and we're about 2.5 minutes through it right now. And there's the drive. Lays it up and in on the nice reverse.
The plan of attack is obvious. Get the ball inside and go strong to the rim.
You know, the defense has been very slow to adapt. I mean, that's 10 straight points now inside.
Yao kicks to Goodrich. And that one, good. Goodrich has got the game tied up here for the Knicks.
Oh, good work by Yao, spotting the open man. That isn't usually a big part of what he does.
Mullen passes to Wembanyama. And it's Wembanyama with the jam.
You love how each side has risen to the challenge throughout this one.
Hey, defense is taking a back burner, secondary on the marquee, but who doesn't love a game like this? Let's go. I like offense.
Wembanyama against Yao. Just 5 to shoot. Here's Cunningham. It's hauled in by the Magic. Wembanyama's got 9 rebounds in the game. Getting it done. Lillard from outside. That's good, and it's Wembanyama with the assist. And it's a 5-point Magic lead. Goodrich against Garland. To the paint. Here's Dandridge. Orlando grabs the miss. Executing to perfection right now offensively.
I mean, in total sync. Good luck trying to stop him now.
Here's Johnson. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
First personal foul. First team foul. Jalen Johnson at the line. 2 shots.
And the first one drops. So for the Knicks, Dominique Wilkins. He's checked in for Dandridge. And Tracy McGrady subbed in for Goodrich. And so he makes both from the line. Knicks trail by 7. McGrady passes to Yao. Cunningham outside. And the Knicks miss again.
And on an open look like that, he's very gifted at making the weak coverage pay.
And here's Garland for 3. And it's out of bounds to the Magic as Orlando will retain possession. Here's Mullen. Pass to Lillard. It's good. The assist that time from Mullen. Mullen's got 5 assists tonight.
pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
Yeah, that's not the defense you need. You got to be tougher defensively.
Will it go? And good as it rattles through the hoop.
Just another way Aldridge beats you. As a facilitator, very comfortable making decisions.
Inside, it's stolen by Wilkins. And here we go. Fast break. Cunningham's got it. And he gets the bucket. Now just a 5-point Magic lead.
Great teamwork punctuated by a strong finish.
That is the perfect fast break, guys. Getting a hoop before the defense can get set.
Lillard up top, covered by Cunningham. Shot clock at 6. Wembanyama sets a screen for Garland. Victor Wembanyama!
Oh, great decision there. Get it to Wembanyama and let Victor finish as the roller.
Cunningham dishes it to Yao. To the left side wing. Cunningham kicks to Aldridge. Pass to McGrady for the 3. In for his 7th make in 14 tries.
He drilled one from deep in the first half, doing it again here in the second.
83.
Mullen a screen on Cunningham. Here's Lillard. Kicks it out to Mullen. Drills it from outside. Mullen's got 10 points here in the second half.
He's starting to heat up from outside. That's his second this half.
Wilkins against Mullen. Wilkins outside. Pass to Yao. And here's Cunningham. Shoots over Lillard. Up it goes, and the Magic lead is cut down now to just 5 on the basket from Cunningham.
Yes, sir. Kay Cunningham embracing the role of a leader.
And the basket by Lillard.
You know, throughout this quarter, guys, they've had no answer for him defensively. And he's been absolutely relentless.
McGrady outside. That's in, coming off the assist from Cunningham. Cunningham's got 4 assists in the game. And we've got a timeout called by Jamal Mosley. And he wants to see some changes out there right away and right now.
And make some noise for your Knicks setting answer.
The Magic making a switch here. Malone's checked in. With a short break in the action, gives us a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge.
Thanks, guys. I got a chance to hear what Jamal Mosley was saying to the team. He said to them, keep building this lead, guys. Don't take your foot off the gas. Keep working hard. Run our stuff. Guys?
Thanks, David. Magic leading by 4. Now, here's Lillard. Outside Mullen. A 3-ball. Knicks with the rebound. Aldridge has got rebound number 5 here tonight. Cunningham against Lillard. Here's McGrady. All 3 off the mark. Orlando's gone 2 of 5 on 3-point shots since the end of the third quarter. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
Maybe the most hyped teenager since LeBron James. Wembanyama is the poster child for upside.
And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown so far for the Magic.
Well, you know, for me, when you can convert this many times in the paint, I think that's a sign that your offense is really in a healthy state.
And I'll tell you, the energy they've shown in the open floor, boy, it has been terrific, doing a phenomenal job converting in those situations.
And he knocks down the first one.
Considered by many to be the best prospect since LeBron James, Wembanyama seems determined to reach his full potential.
And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time.
And it's been a really good day for him at the line. Some other bigs have well-documented problems on their free throws. He's not one of them.
Aldridge against Malone. And it's Orlando with the rebound. Malone's got rebound number 8 here tonight in the game. Cunningham against Garland. Outside, Mullen. That's good, and it's Garland with the assist. Garland's got 6 assists now in the game.
And this is where Mullen is most dangerous. A consistent three-point shooter with textbook form.
The 11-footer. Aldridge, no luck. Orlando leading by 9. Mullen passes to Garland. Malone with him. Wembanyama outside. Just 5 on the clock. Wembanyama, a screen on Cunningham. And here we go. Fast break. Cunningham's got it. Malone with the block.
Good to see Malone working hard on the defensive end. His team appreciates that type of effort.
Let's take a second look at that fantastic block.
You know, that's about as good a defensive play as you're going to see. Instant reaction to get a hand on the shot. Beautifully done.
.115 left in the fourth quarter of this one. Here's Aldridge. Tried to bank it in, but he misses. Orlando's gotten 3 of their 6 3-pointers to fall here in the fourth. Here's Lillard. Pass to Wembanyama. Here's Malone. And he can't extend the lead to double digits.
Boy, that defense smothered him in there. Love the intensity.
Wilkins draws the double. On the wing, Tracy McGrady. The tray. Wembanyama with the rebound. And here's Wembanyama. He'll bring it up for the Magic. The shot's good from Mullen.
And they came in determined to take this one. It's going to be a happy flight home.
Yep, to have a stress-free win on the road, very satisfying. The fans are already headed for the exit.
It's good.
And really with a pass-first mentality, Cunningham, the type of player that you like to play with.
Malone outside. Back to Lillard. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot 2.
Third personal foul. Third team foul. Damian Lillard at the line. 2 shots.
First free throw is good. And both free throws good for Damian Lillard.
Unflappable. This guy relishes being the man to put the game away.
And so it's Orlando taking this one by a big margin. And in the win, a comfortable win in what was, I think, G, a pretty hostile environment.
It really was. You know, it's never going to be easy on the road, but they didn't have too many problems with that tonight.
Well, folks, that's going to do it for now. For Clark Kellogg, Greg Anthony, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan thanking you for watching the NBA, presented by 2K Sports. And as we leave you, we give you our player of the game, Victor Wembanyama.
Oh, say does that.
Welcome to Thursday Night Basketball on What's Not. What to love about opening day, Grant. Every team with an equal chance to do something special.
Oh, B.A., that's the way these teams look at it. Regardless how your previous season went, you have a chance to do something special, something great. Time to start fresh and build on that optimism.
And the starting lineup for the Nets. We've got Chris Paul. He's out there with Kobe Bryant. And it's Gasol in at the 5. All right, Grant, when you look at the Nets rebuild, what are you seeing at this point?
Well, they gave up a lot of young players and draft picks to assemble a big three. And, of course, that didn't quite work out. So now they're in that middle ground, which sometimes can be a little tough. Add to the fact that they're in New York, the fans and media are anything but patient and forgiving.
And he's good on the second. Now Westbrook. Shoots over Paul. Westbrook gets the bucket.
Well, the versatility he possesses makes him a very tough cover, guys.
Pass to Bosch. Back to Paul. Nice start for him, sinking his first shot.
Well, you think because of his frame, it would be easy to knock Chris Paul off balance, but this guy has concentration and tenacity. Really good job keeping his focus.
Now here's Westbrook. It's blocked, and it's out of bounds to Cleveland. And just about a minute into this first quarter. 5 to shoot. Sends it home from three-point land. Westbrook's got 5 now.
Pre-shot preparation, right? The ability to catch and shoot is there for Russell Westbrook.
Bryant, the pass to Pierce. And right away, they match it with a three-pointer of their own.
Man, this is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
Well, that three-point shot just gives you so much room to operate on the offensive end.
And he's headed to the line for 2. He gets the whistle there.
Well, you have to appreciate the fact that Russell Westbrook is going to play through contact and try to draw the foul.
Cleveland shooting their first shots of the night from the charity stripe. And that one falls for Westbrook. And so Westbrook nails both of them. Grant, the Cavs making the playoffs the last 2 years. A big deal in Cleveland.
Well, outside of years with LeBron on the roster, they hadn't made the postseason since 1998. But this group of Cavaliers are making their own history now.
Here's Pierce. Bryant outside. The 3 is up. Dumars grabs the miss.
And just terrible defense. I don't know how he missed that shot.
Pass to Westbrook. And a miss there on the triple. The Nets have gone 2 of 3 from the floor. Back to Paul. Over Westbrook. Paul, shot is off.
Well, seized up just a little bit at the last second. That's when he normally converts.
Here's Rodman. Westbrook left side. Launches a 3. A rebound by Bosch.
Boy, he won't miss many from that spot. The defense gets lucky there.
Now here's Bryant. Defense is right there. Good D by Wallace.
When you need to double clutch to get the shot off, you know the probability is low.
To the paint. Wallace, the pass to Rodman. Westbrook against Paul. And then Westbrook slams it in.
The absolute ferocity from Russell Westbrook. The rim, my goodness, how you feeling?
Impressive looks on the AT&T 5G Slam Cam. And it's Paul with the ball for the Nets. It's a three-point game. Pass to Bosch. Here's Pierce. It's intercepted. To the right side. Westbrook against Paul. Oh, Paul with the block. Here's Pierce. And it's all tied up. Pierce has got his second bucket of the night.
Yeah, you want to get him going as soon as possible. Great way for him to start this game.
He's a guy who, if he gets hot, he can carry your offense for long stretches.
And Kenny Atkinson has called a timeout. And we might see some changes. Coach potentially looking to adjust.
On the court, your high squad. Who wants a T-shirt?
Dumars passes to Wallace. To the inside. Stolen by Bryant. Outside Paul. Bryant finds Paul. To the paint. Here's Gasol. It's good. The assist that time from Paul.
This is how you force a defense to collapse. Kick the ball right inside.
Paul against Westbrook. To the middle. That's tipped. Here's Wallace. The shot, no good. Some solid defense from Gasol. Brooklyn has gone 2 for 3 from outside the arc. Bryant, no good.
Boy, a miss like that will drive any scorer crazy, especially with the defender giving a cushion.
Heady play to stop that easy layup right there. I mean, make him earn it at the line.
You know, Grant, with the Nets, there was so much optimism just a few years back.
And it was just too bad to see things go south. It's a reminder that nothing is as easy as it seems in the NBA. Even with a superstar roster, things don't always work out.
And he makes a first. And Doris, who can forget the 2016 Cavs, the team that brought Cleveland their first NBA title?
And not just basketball. The city hadn't won a championship, BA, in any sport for over 50 years. And for LeBron, a homegrown talent, to do that with Kyrie, that is a team that will always have a special place in Northeast Ohio lore.
And good on the second, so he makes them both. And Doris, Cleveland looking to balance their roster, trying to make sure the pieces fit.
And that's been the concern, right, BA? Because there's been some positional overlap, particularly in the front court. And this is where roster construction truly matters in the league.
And then Bryant with the dunk.
Just an incredible display of power. He attacked the rim with both hands.
Most definitely. That was a thunder dunk. Wow. Now here's Westbrook. 9 points in the game. No good on the three.
Let's give some credit to the defense for how they're guarding this guy right now, because they're refusing to let him get comfortable.
Bosh, the pass to Pierce. Down low. The steal. Here's Dumars. Pass to Wallace. And it's blocked. And here's Paul. And that one goes in as he's fouled. It'll be 3 points if he converts the free throw. First trip to the free throw line for him tonight. For the Cavaliers, Williamson comes in for Wallace, and it's Gordon Hayward in for Wallace. Doris, it's interesting, but the Nets franchise has never won an NBA championship.
That's absolutely correct, because their titles came before the merger. Now, since they've joined this league, they did go to the finals for a couple of times. Had Jason Kidd, who was the driver of success, but no championship in this modern era. Well, how about the handle of Russell Westbrook? Makes that slash into the defense look easy.
Paul passes to Bryant. Cavaliers with the rebound.
Boy, the wheels have definitely fallen off in this quarter. He cannot buy one.
Westbrook with the miss.
The green light they gave him early should probably turn red. He needs to get others involved.
Pierce, the pass to Gasol. Inside. Here's Bosh. And he gets the friendly roll as that one goes.
I just love the ball movement.
Here's Westbrook. He's got 11. Things just don't seem to be clicking for them offensively.
Yeah, they really need to find a way to get back on track.
And Kenny Atkinson has called a timeout. He wants to give him a breather and talk things over.
then you know what to do. Show us your move. Let's see it. You must have left your dancing shoes at home.
Tyrese Maxey's checked in for Brooklyn. And here's a look now at who shot the ball the best during last season's campaign. Daniel Gafford on top.
And last year, he led the league in field goal percentage, allowing the game to come naturally and taking whatever opposing teams gave to him.
Pass to Hayward. Deflected. Right side Paul. Now here's Maxey. Dumars grabs the miss.
Well, we didn't see the same kind of control we're used to seeing from him. This guy is usually a tremendous finisher.
And here's Gafford. Here's Dumars. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot two. Cleveland shooting their 5th and 6th free throws of the game.
Line for your Cavaliers with 2 shots. Joe Dumars.
Shoot 2.
And he knocks down the first one. Good on both. And Grant, for the Cavs to take that next step in terms of contending, what do you think has to happen?
Well, number one, enhancing their ability to put pressure on the rim. When you look at their rate of free throws and offensive rebounds, there is big room for improvement.
Here's Pierce. He's got 6. Count it. Pierce has got his 3rd bucket of the night.
And you like the balance here, not just falling in love with the 3-ball.
And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
You gotta love Tyrese Maxey's approach to the game. He said, quote, "I really have a simple life. I have this joy about playing basketball. I like putting in the work, so I'm extremely focused, extremely competitive, and I'm out here having the time of my life. I get to do what I love every single day, and it's a blessing," unquote. Brian, he's such a positive guy.
Yeah, he really is. Thanks for that, Allie. Now here's Maxey. Yet to see a basket. 6 to shoot. From downtown, it's hauled in by Hayward.
They've been just a little bit better on the glass so far, showing their tremendous work ethic.
Here's Dumars. Maxey covering. Gafford with a screen on Maxey. Dumars passes to Gafford. And the dunk by Gafford.
Emphatic finishes are becoming routine for Mr. Gafford.
So it's Brooklyn now. Last time they met in Brooklyn.
This time around, they're looking for better execution offensively. They have to avoid mistakes.
Well, so many of their problems stem from turnovers. They simply could not take care of the ball, and it cost them in that matchup.
And Paul gets it to go.
And force feeding the ball inside. I mean, no reason to go away from what's working.
Here's Dumars. Maxey covering. There's 48 seconds left to play in the first quarter. Picked by Williamson. From deep, Hayward. Gasol grabs the board. Gasol's got 4 rebounds now. Pierce can't get to it. And so it's Williamson who brings up the ball for Cleveland. Trailing by 2. Hayward outside. Takes a 3. Gets the 3 to fall. Hayward's got 6.
Another lead change. Give these teams credit. They're really fighting it out.
Neither team willing to give an inch, and neither able to seize the momentum. This has been a fascinating one to watch.
Here's Maxey. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up. Brooklyn shooting their 4th and 5th attempts at the free throw line tonight.
2 shots.
The first one falls. Both free throws good from Maxey.
Making shots at the line. You need a good routine, and he certainly has one.
Puts up a deep 3, and that's not gonna go. Misses at the buzzer. And at the end of 1, a closely contested game so far. It's the Nets, up 1. And quarter number 2 will get underway just after this short break. Good action already in this one, but a fairly even matchup after this first quarter of play. And a moment to check out the scoring breakdown for the Nets.
In the early goings, their effort level has been exceptional. They're speeding around the defense and opening up options with good penetration.
Yeah, and what an excellent display of passing in the early stages of this game. A good deal of their points coming directly off quality passes.
They've got Gordon Hayward, and it's Westbrook in at the point. That's the group for Cleveland getting going in the second. Oh, man, this has been an absolute battle in the first half.
Each team trying to establish itself. The lead just keeps going back and forth.
Now here's Maxey. Martin outside. Here's the 3. Nails it from 3. Well, Grant, when the money's on the line, the mid-range is still a big part of the elite player's game.
You're right, B.A. And really, it comes down to touch, obviously. And size certainly helps. And then the savvy and balance to create that space.
Out to Hayward. And that one comes off the assist by Westbrook. Hayward's got 8 points.
And this is what we've come to expect from Russell Westbrook. Yes, he can be an explosive scorer, but if his teammate is open, he will put it on time and on target.
Now here's Maxey. Quarter number 2 with just over a minute to play. That shot is off. Excellent D there from Westbrook. Hayward finds Westbrook. Here's the pick. Takes the 3. It falls. 5 for 11 in the game.
This has been an area of this game that Russell Westbrook is always working on. Consistency from range makes such a difference.
Now here's Maxey. Martin outside. 3-pointer. Wallace pulls it in. Cleveland leading by 3. And they've been producing at a high level.
No question. They're in a nice rhythm offensively.
Fires for 3. It's another 3 for Cleveland.
This defense is getting spaced out. 3 of the last 5 buckets have come from way beyond the arc.
Here's Granger, guarded by Hayward to halt the run. And the rebound goes to Cleveland. Here's Dumars. 9 points in the game. Westbrook outside. He takes it in. Holmgren with the block.
And you can't forget about Holmgren's reach, especially when he's nearby on defense.
Maxey surveys. Pass to Martin. Here's Holmgren. To the middle. Here's Maxey. Westbrook with the rebound. Cleveland has gone 2 for 2 from the arc here in the second. You know, after sitting out his first pro year due to a foot injury, Chet Holmgren was well worth the wait, Grant.
Yes, he was. And Chet was actually guarding LeBron during a summer Pro-Am game when he hurt his foot. But Chet was a monster his rookie year, already an elite shot blocker.
Well, they have the advantage, but you still feel like this guy needs to find a way to get himself going.
Outside Barnes. Pass to Martin. The Nets need to get off a shot here. And the Nets miss again. And here comes Cleveland. They've gone on an 8-0 run. Now here's Westbrook. Oh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now.
What we know unequivocally is the best players being your hardest workers, the guys who want to be held accountable, make such an impact on your program, and that is Russell Westbrook to a T.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And that one falls for Westbrook.
Pretty incredible to think that Russell Westbrook made the triple-double somewhat routine. The ability to fill up a stat sheet like few others in the history of the game. Incredible, guys.
And the Cavaliers making a change here. Wallace is checked in. He's off on the second. Nets trail by 7. Here's Pierce. Give him 8 points now. Ball finds Martin. Offline with a 3.
You will not see this guy miss many of those. He's one of the keys to their floor spacing.
The Cavaliers lead by 7. And we've got a timeout called by Kenny Atkinson. He wants a few moments to regroup with his players. So the Nets making a switch here. Bryant's checked in. On defense, the Nets. 7-point differential. Pass to Westbrook. drives in. Here's Wallace. And that one comes off the assist by Westbrook. Westbrook's got 3 assists in the game.
Well, the defense always so attentive to Russ, and he knows, okay, you're going to send defensive attention my way. I will find an open teammate.
Here's Pierce. Give him 8 points now. Here's Bryant. Got a piece of it. Now here's Hayward. Wallace misses. They need something good to happen here.
Yeah, they've gone way too long without a score.
Outside Paul. There's a screen. Pass to Pierce. To get back on track. And count that. 2 points and a chance for one more at the line.
Is there anybody better than Chris Paul at putting the ball on time and on target?
And a closer look here at the scoring breakdown for the Cavaliers.
Well, they found a groove, and it's from distance, so knocking them down from the three-point land never hurts.
I think let's give them credit as well for the job they've done getting to the free throw line. It's been a huge factor for them.
Cleveland leading by 6. Pass to Rodman. Back to Westbrook. Stolen by Bryant. 3-pointer. Rodman with a rebound. And it's Westbrook with the ball for the Cavaliers. Hayward, the pass to Westbrook. Oh, and Bryant with a block. And he recovers it. Here's Rodman. Back to Wallace. 6 on the shot clock. And here's Westbrook from the arc. Brooklyn with the board. Bosch has got 6 rebounds in the game. To the inside. It's good. The assist that time from Paul. Paul's got his 4th assist with that last one.
They just look so overwhelmed inside. You know, that's why they continue to get attacked.
Westbrook against Paul. Westbrook outside. Driving to the basket. Pass to Hayward. Got it. Hayward's got 4 points this quarter.
Well, this guy flat out carrying the load for them offensively. He is taking and making good shots. What a terrific job.
Paul looking it over. Gasol, a screen on Westbrook to the paint. Ooh, anticipated the pass. It's a turnover. Driving inside. And the shot goes in. And now it's an 8-point Cavalier lead.
Russell Westbrook, the ability to consistently touch paint is impressive. What a driver.
Pass to Bosch. Here's Pierce. This one for 3. And he drains it. A solid 5 for 6 now.
He nailed 2 from distance in the opening period. Now gets this one.
And we've got a timeout called by Kenny Atkinson. We might see him looking to make some tweaks to the strategy here. Cleveland making a change here.
Cavaliers, Houston team. Another round of applause for your Cleveland Cavs mini.
Cleveland leading by 5. Pass to Wallace. Hayward outside from behind the arc. Drops in the 3. Hayward's got 7 points for the quarter.
You like how their perimeter game is building out. They're feeling it right now.
Here's Paul. And they're going to count that bucket, and they'll send him to the line. It could be a 3-point play.
Boy, what a strong take on the and one. Chris Paul understands with a level of toughness, you can make things happen.
And he's gone 1 for 1 in the game so far at the line.
Chris Paul will go down as one of the great floor generals to ever play the game. He is the maestro at orchestrating offense.
Now here's Hayward. He's got 13. To the wing on the left. Just 5 to shoot. Williamson passes to Price. Nice D from Paul. Nets trail by 5. Here's the teardrop. And then Gasol with the jam.
And this is something he does all too well. Great position for the putback there.
And I like how he doesn't think twice about passing it out. Just going right for the slam.
No reason to do so there. He was going to leave, no doubt.
Now here's Bryant. Fires from deep. Connects from downtown. Bryant's got 6.
What a beautiful stroke from range. Defensively, you've got to try to take him out of his comfort zone.
Price, the pass to Hayward. Down low. Ooh, nothing falling for them right now. The Nets have gotten 7 of 16 shots to go in the second. Paul with it. 10 points for him. Here's Gasol, blocked, and he's able to get it back. Tries yet again, and Bryant with a nice bucket inside. Give him 8.
Boy, absolutely no rim protection, leading to a lot of easy buckets.
Here's Price. He's guarded by Paul. Oh, the dunk by Williamson.
And giving them what they want, the incredible dunking ability of Zion on full display.
And so it's Paul who brings up the ball for the Brooklyn Nets. Pass to Pierce. Back to Paul. Uses the glass on the layup. And the Nets lead by 2.
They've been a little soft with their defense on the interior.
Cleveland has gone 3 of 6 from outside in the second quarter. Price, the pass to Hayward. Drives to the hoop. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
Well, don't let Gordon Hayward's polished offensive game deceive you about his athleticism. This guy drives with force to the rim.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
That free throw good from Hayward.
I think it's easy to admire everything Gordon Hayward brings to the table. This guy can score at all 3 levels, and he can also defend. He's crucial to this team.
So 1 for 2 that time at the stripe.
And what I appreciate about Gordon is he's a fighter, working his way back from that devastating leg injury in 2017. Still a solid contributor.
Here's Granger, and Brooklyn again with a bucket.
Great to see players still working the in-between areas. There wasn't much resistance defensively.
Now Hayward, 14 points for him. To the inside, Gafford. That's in. Coming off an assist from Hayward. Gafford's gotten his second bucket of the game.
They're punishing those late defensive rotations, getting good looks inside throughout the half.
And a pretty tightly contested game here as we end the first half. Brooklyn out in front, leading by 1. And time now for the halftime break with the third quarter soon to follow on 2K Sports.
Welcome to our 2K Sports studio. The Brooklyn Nets find themselves in quite a battle here tonight.
I like what they're doing. Playing with physicality, they've worked hard to gain the edge in areas like rebounding.
Yeah, that's the difference in the game.
Taking a closer look at the first half matchups, these two guys have led the way for their teams.
You watch them, they have competing styles, man. But the net effect, at least offensively, is very, very similar.
Pretty crazy how easy it is for these guys to score.
They make it look easy, Ernie. It ain't.
That does it for halftime. Let's get back to game action. Here's Brian Anderson with the start of the third quarter.
We've got second half action for you, and if the next couple of quarters are similar to the first, this one could go down to the last possession. A fantastic game from Russell Westbrook in this one.
They've leaned on him to provide a lot of offense, and that's how he likes it.
And one would expect that the defense made some adjustments at halftime, but he has the ability to answer right back.
The Cavs trailing. Let's find out the news on Russell Westbrook. Allie, what's the update?
Guys, I chatted briefly with the head athletic trainer for Cleveland. Unfortunately, it doesn't sound good at all. He's likely going to be out for a while. And just like that, he's right back out there. That's some toughness. I'm sure you guys can appreciate that.
All right, Allie, thanks. Appreciate the update. Obviously, guys, you hate to see an injury like this.
They're just so tough. It comes with the territory of being a professional athlete. But yes, here's hoping he recovers soon.
Well, we're obviously hoping for a speedy recovery because we know this about this young guy. He simply loves playing the game.
On the floor for the Nets, they've got Kobe Bryant. He's out there with Chris Paul. And it's Pierce in at the 3 slot. 5 on the clock. Ooh, stolen by Gasol. Wallace with it. He's picked up by Gasol. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. All right, a moment now to see how the schedule is looking for Cleveland. On Thursday, it'll be the Atlanta Hawks coming to town. And then Sunday, they'll be matching up against Donovan Mitchell and the Dallas Mavericks.
And for their matchup with Detroit, that's one to mark on the schedule. It's their 5th game of the year, and we should start to see lineups get sorted out.
Ties it up, and his next one could give him the lead. And now they lead as the free throw drops in for him. And the Nets shooting about 48% from the floor. Pretty good. Here's Paul. It's rebounded by Cleveland. Their biggest lead of the game was 9. Out to the right wing. And a minute played as the second half gets going. Westbrook can't hit. Westbrook's got just 2 of 8 to find the net from deep. Here's Pierce. He's got 14. They set the pick. Off target from three-point range.
Boy, that makes him 0 for 3 to start the second half. Not the start you were hoping for here.
Here's Dumars. Brooklyn pulls it in. Bosch has got 10 rebounds here tonight. So active. Oh, swiped away. Wallace with it. Now guarded by Bryant. Wallace, the pass to Westbrook. From the arc. And once again, off the mark by Cleveland. The Nets have gone 0 for 3 to start the second half. Here's Paul. Brooklyn, no good that time either.
All alone from mid-range. You got to think he's kicking himself.
Here's Dumars. There's the block. They get it back. Wallace's shot is good. Nets trail by 3. Outside Paul. The 3. Wallace pulls it in. Wallace has got 6 rebounds in the game. And Wallace, here we go. Banked it in off the glass. Wallace has got his first basket.
Well, exposing a weakness in the defense, that's just way too easy, guys.
Well, we're into the third quarter, just over 2.5 minutes played. Here's Pierce. On target from range. Pierce has got 17.
You know, passing is what has defined Chris Paul's career, and boy, does he have a way to get his teammates involved.
And here's Westbrook from the arc. Connects from downtown. And the Cavaliers lead by 5.
Both teams are starting to find a rhythm here.
And this is partly what the game has become, right? A matter of dueling three-point opportunities.
Now here's Bryant. Give him 8. They grab their own miss.
And when the game is this close, you have to go all out.
He certainly understands his role, huh? When the shot goes up, just crashes the offensive glass.
And that's so demoralizing to your opponent. To play great defense and have the possession end that way, that's tough to take.
Westbrook, the pass to Wallace. And that one comes off the assist by Westbrook. Westbrook's got 5 assists in the game.
Well, defensively, to me, you've got to do a better job communicating once the screen comes.
And Paul gets it to go.
Well, Chris Paul by nature wants to pass the ball, but if you leave him open, he understands he's got to make those shots.
Pass to Rodman. Wallace outside. Here's Rodman. No points yet. And here's Westbrook from the arc. Gasol grabs the board. Gasol's got rebound number 9 now. What an effort here tonight.
Gotta love how they've been crashing the boards, fighting hard for every miss.
The Cavaliers leading. Here's Dumars. And count the basket. He was fouled, and he's going to the line for one more. And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for Cleveland.
Well, you love their unselfish play. Keeping that ball moving, good shot to great. That's winning basketball.
I think the other thing they've done exceptionally well tonight is shoot the mid-range and take advantage of those opportunities. Anytime they're given a look, they have delivered.
Now here's Paul. 15 points in the game. And they'll get another chance. And they're able to recover. Just 5 on the clock. And another shot. Ooh, a little luck that time as it drops. Paul's got 17 points.
Yeah, since he stepped between the lines of an NBA game, this guy has been consistently productive. Chris Paul doing work.
Here's Rodman. Here's Dumars. Cleveland again missing.
And he almost made them regret defending him so loosely.
Back to Paul. Martin outside. Wallace pulls it in. The Cavaliers lead by 3. Here's Dumars. Pass to Westbrook. Over to the wing. The 3 is up. Wallace outside. And here's Westbrook. And there's a pick. Driving in. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. That one on Barnes.
Well, over time, Russell Westbrook has worked on perfecting that up fake. He takes pride in getting the defenders off their feet.
He's gone 3 of 4 from the line. And he drops it first.
And really strong at the line since the break.
And so Westbrook nails both of them. And the timeout called here by Jordi Fernandez. Coach wants to speak to his guys, maybe alter some of the game plan. And a quick pause here. Let's go to the 2K leaderboard and check out last season's best shot blockers. 5th, Chet Holmgren.
It's obvious that he completely dedicated himself to protecting the rim, doing everything he could to get his hands on as many shots as possible.
Barnes against Williamson. Hayward with a steal. And here's Williamson. Westbrook outside. Back to Williamson. To the middle. Here's Gafford. And the dunk by Gafford.
And that's what happens when you don't take care of the ball.
Hey, that makes the turnover hurt even more.
At the end of the day, though, it's 2 points. Don't hang your heads. Let's get refocused and play with more patience.
Now here's Maxey. Shot clock at 5. Here's Barnes. Oh, and he nails it from the high post. Barnes has got his first points of the game.
I think this is a key aspect moving forward for Scotty Barnes. Make them guard you in the mid-range.
And how about Scotty Barnes, Doris? Named an All-Star during his 3rd season in 2024.
And in fact, the 3rd youngest All-Star that year. Listen, he has upgraded his playmaking. He's still getting better, and I think that's the scary part for the rest of the league.
Now here's Maxey. Rejected by Westbrook.
Wow, Russell Westbrook, when he's engaged defensively, he can send it back.
And he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2. It's going to go on Chet Holmgren.
Everyone in the building saw the obvious contact.
It'll be his 4th time going to the line in this game. And that one falls for Westbrook. And so Westbrook nails both of them. Nets trail by 7. Outside Maxey. Barnes with a screen on Westbrook. Martin outside. Kicks it out to Barnes. Fires the 3. It's hauled in by Hayward. Cleveland leading by 7. Here's Price. Still no points. Westbrook can't hit.
He hasn't been able to find his touch this quarter.
Well, not at the offensive end, certainly. He cannot buy a bucket right now.
Well, the Cavaliers shooting about 40% so far in the 3rd. Hayward against Maxey. Shot from 12. Williamson misses. And so it's Barnes with it. He brings it up for the Brooklyn Nets. Pass to Granger. Brooklyn, no good that time either. Well, Cleveland shooting 44%, a pretty decent clip. Westbrook, the pass to Price. And Maxey over to help to the paint. Here's Williamson, and the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way.
Yeah, the physical abilities of Zion are truly next level. His build, his strength, I mean, it makes him difficult to defend and totally unique.
That free throw misses. And the second free throw is good.
Even as much as we've seen him, we still marvel at the power of Zion around the basket. It's hard for a defender to deal with this kind of strength.
Now here's Barnes. Martin, the pass to Maxey. Kicks it out to Barnes. With the drive, and he makes it.
We know Scotty Barnes will embrace the physicality. That score is about concentration.
Here's Price. He's guarded by Martin. Good chance here for Westbrook. Granger grabs the miss.
I think he's gone completely dry. Nothing is hitting.
And this is where you hope that he can find something easy so he can see the ball go through the net.
Holmgren finds Barnes. Holmgren with a screen on Williamson. Back to Holmgren. Oh, he missed the layup. He had it with the pump fake. Holmgren against Williamson. Westbrook outside. Puts up a three. That's good. And it's Williamson with the assist. Westbrook's got 10 points here in the second half.
Really encouraging when Russell Westbrook is making that three-point shot, because when he does, he's an impossible check.
From deep. No good on the buzzer beater. And that'll do it for the third quarter. Cleveland on top, leading by 9. And we're coming right back. Be sure to stay with us as we get set for quarter number 4. And a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
Talk about painting a magnificent picture with that dime. Just a great decision and a perfect delivery.
We call that putting it right in the pocket, and he knew what to do with it once it was there.
And this is it. Glad to have you along for this fourth quarter. Gordon Hayward is out there with Zion Williamson. And it's Dumars in at the shooting guard position. That's the 5 for Cleveland right now. Granger, no good.
Yeah, and the defense has really got to tighten up on him. I mean, he's just too dangerous from the three-point line.
Wallace outside. Shot's blocked. And it's out of bounds to Cleveland. And the fans love seeing incredible moments on defense like that block.
Yeah, I love that they maintain the defensive energy even when they're behind.
Gasol's checked in for Brooklyn.
Number 16, Pau Gasol.
And so it's Cleveland with it. They lead by the biggest margin of the game at 9. Hayward, good.
I think you've got to go over the screen on Gordon Hayward, because if you don't, he's going to pull the trigger quickly.
And Brooklyn with possession here after the basket by Cleveland. And he lobs it up to the rim. Here they come with numbers in transition. Here's Price. Off target with the 3.
I'll tell you, even though he's not playing his best basketball, the team has played well and picked it up. I love it.
Pass to Bosch. Williamson for 3. Look at Zion, showcasing the range.
As the deep shots continue to fall, you can sense the frustration growing among these defenders.
Ball passes to Gasol. Up top, Bryant. Off the mark with the outside fadeaway.
Listen, that's a look he can hit, but right now he can't throw it in the ocean.
Here's Price. Oh, they get a hand on it. Pass to Dumars. Now here's Hayward. That one's good. 7 for 10 now.
Well, you love the mindset from Gordon Hayward right now. He's saying, I'm a dangerous scorer, and you better check me, boys.
And the timeout called here by Jordi Fernandez. Coach clearly has something he wants to say to his team right now. Wallace, he's checked in for Cleveland.
Number 2, Gerald Wallace.
Cleveland on D. Here in the fourth quarter, their defense has been very strong. No baskets allowed. And here's Bryant outside. He buries it from 3.
I'll tell you, you are playing with fire anytime you leave this guy open, and they just got burned.
Hayward outside. Over to the left wing. Pass to Williamson. Clock at 6. Brooklyn pulls it in. Bosch has got 13 rebounds in the game. Glass eating. Now here's Paul, guarded by Hayward. Here's Bosch. Now Paul, guarded by Hayward. And that one's good. Paul's got 19 points.
Boy, this is an art Chris Paul mastered a long time ago, scoring in the paint against the tightest defense.
Williamson with it. Now Hayward. Takes a 13-footer. Brooklyn pulls it in. Gasol's got rebound number 10 tonight with that last one. Here's Paul. And the deficit down inside single digits. Paul's got 4 points this quarter.
Well, to me, Chris Paul has a confidence that rubs off on his teammates. He can change the game with his attitude. He's cooking right now.
Here's Pierce. Watched by Wallace. Paul passes to Gasol. Here's Pierce. And pushing it up. Here's Cleveland. Here's Wallace. It's good. And he drew contact on the shot, so he will go to the line. A three-point play opportunity. And a vital mission for the NBA, mental health. Commissioner Silver has said it's the most important issue for the league.
And I applaud Adam for those comments he's made about it. I mean, the season is so difficult. It can really take a toll on your mind. So it's great the league is trying to help players out through this.
The Cavaliers lead by 12. For 3, Westbrook. A rebound by Bosch. Bosch is... And so Paul will bring it up for the Nets. There's a screen. Pass to Bryant. Offensive board. And that one's good. Gasol.
Boy, the work ethic on the offensive glass just refuses to give up on that possession.
Westbrook, the pass to Wallace. Inside. Pass to Westbrook. Down to 5 on the shot clock. 20 feet out. Rebound Brooklyn. Bryant outside. Here's Pierce. Bryant outside. Wallace pulls it in. Wallace has got the glass covered here tonight. That's 11 boards for him.
I'll tell you, this guy is doing absolutely everything he can to get himself going, but the team is struggling because he's struggling.
And that one's good. Dumars.
And just totally relentless, only increasing the intensity level.
One thing I enjoy is watching players who don't pay attention to the score. You lock in on the moment and play the right way.
Gasol. And then Gasol with the jam.
And just a lack of fight right now on the defensive end.
Right? At least on that slam it was. That's one way to let a team back in the game.
Right. You can see on that possession, one side playing with a little desperation, the other side losing focus.
Here's Wallace. Some solid defense from Gasol. Nets trail by 10. And he's going for the oop here. And then Bryant with the dunk.
This is anyone's game now, and they have the momentum.
Probably the most important thing is they regroup. They worked out some of their frustrations, and now they're starting to have some fun.
Back to Westbrook. The basket drops, and he gets fouled on the shot. One free throw coming his way.
Russell Westbrook is an elite talent. knows how to make tough shots.
And the Cavaliers making a change here. Williamson's checked in.
For your Cavaliers, Russell Westbrook. 1 shot.
And that one falls for Westbrook. Nets trail by 11. To the wing, right side. And here's Bryant outside. It's rebounded by Cleveland.
And this is exactly who you want taking that shot. He just missed it.
Wallace's shot is good.
And the defense has no one to blame but themselves. I mean, they just let him get right to the rim.
To me, this has simply stated been a complete lack of defensive attention and focus all night long.
Good on the bucket.
Chris Paul is such a natural facilitator. His ability to read angles and deliver the ball on time and on target is special.
And Kenny Atkinson has called a timeout. He wants their game plan to be crystal clear at this point. All right, let's get a report from Allie.
Well, over the break, I did listen in on Kenny Atkinson's huddle. The coach had a direct message for the team saying no matter the lead, no NBA game is ever over. Do not let your guard down. We'll see if they hold on.
Great work, Allie. Thanks. And Westbrook slams it home.
Russell Westbrook off his feet in a hurry. Woo-hoo, nicely done.
Bryant, right side. Got it. Good job in the low post. Bryant's got 9 points in the quarter. Here's Dumars. They've got time on their side here, Grant.
And if they're smart, they'll milk the clock a little.
Here's Westbrook. And the layup is good off the glass. Westbrook's got 17 points here in the second half.
I'll tell you, there's a tenacity to his driving ability that is almost awe-inspiring. Go ahead, Russell.
Paul passes to Pierce. Shot clock at 6. Pass to Bosch. Jacks up a 3. Buries it from 3.
You know, we talk all the time about how important it is to have bigs who can stretch the floor. An example there.
The Cavaliers lead by 10. Here's Westbrook. The rebound by Bosch. Brooklyn has got 2 of 5 threes to go here in the fourth. Going inside. Oh, he gets it to fall, and that makes it just a single-digit deficit. Pierce has got 19 points. And it's Westbrook with the ball for Cleveland. Wallace outside. Pass to Rodman. Here's Westbrook. He's guarded by Paul. Westbrook against Paul. Fades back. Rebounded by Chris Paul.
And I don't understand. Why is he going to the fadeaway? Just go straight up with it.
And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
When Chris Paul gets into the teeth of the defense, make no mistake, this guy's in attack mode because he wants to go to the foul line.
He gets the first, and that narrows the gap to 7. Both shots good from the strike.
He showed a lot of composure that trip to the line. Now it's almost a one-possession game.
Westbrook taking his time here. Lets the 3 fly. Brooklyn with the board.
When you're not in rhythm with the 3 ball, why do you keep firing from there?
Gasol the screen. Back to Bryant. Wallace pulls it in. And an intentional foul right there. And so they choose to intentionally foul. He hits the first one, and that makes it a 7-point lead. And the second free throw, no good. Tough break there. Brooklyn with the ball.
I hate to say it, but I'm pretty sure we can close the book on this one.
Well, it's been a hard-fought battle through much of the night. They just missed out on a couple of opportunities they'd love to do over.
one. Boy, a hard-fought game. They did a great job of holding on to the lead at the end.
Yeah, get the coffee, because that's the way to close. You're going to face some obstacles in the game, but they overcame every one.
Opening day, and what a great day it is. Greg, what are these players feeling as they tip off this new season?
It is always exciting to start a new season. Players are just filled with hope and optimism, especially after putting in all that offseason work.
A look at Atlanta's opening lineup. We've got Hardaway. Carter is out there with Evan Mobley. Then it's Ellis, and it's Donaldson in at the 5 spot. Now here is Carter. Anthony Edwards unable to get his last shot to go in.
And you know Carter is taking off on the drive. When he has a head of steam like that, he's looking to tear off the rim.
Now here's Jackson. Back to Irving. With a floater, and it's blocked. Carter against Irving. Out to Hardaway. His three-pointers off the mark. Irving with the ball. Picked up by Ellis. Took him no time at all on that one.
Can't drift back on Kyrie Irving when he's handling the ball like that. He's actively surveying the defense and looking for the pull-up.
The drive by Mobley. And the Hawks have been part of the play-in tournament 3 consecutive seasons.
Yeah, since that run, Kevin, in the 2021 conference finals, it has been tough sledding for Atlanta. They've really been stuck in middling in that 7 to 10 range, which is forcing you to play some tough opponents in those early rounds. They have not overcome that.
And to me, Evan Mobley seems like a fast learner. He adapted to the league play pretty seamlessly and is always looking for little ways to improve.
Now here is Carter, following the miss by Kyrie Irving. Hardaway sets a screen for Carter. Right side Hardaway. Poked away, stolen by Jackson. And here's the fast break. Durant leading the way. The wide open look here for Porzingis. No good with the triple.
And they're 1 of 5 to start this game. Just really haven't gotten into a flow offensively.
Ellis kicks to Mobley. And the rejection by Jackson. And pushing it up, here's the Clippers. No good from Irving.
Is it getting cold in here? This is a tough one. Crucial that he starts to work a little harder for a higher percentage shot.
Yep, that one goes.
Whoa, he really got his defender on his heels on that one. What a fantastic play, guys.
On the wing, Irving. Guarded by Hardaway. It's deflected. First quarter of basketball, just over 2.5 minutes play. Carter kicks to Mobley. Here's Donaldson. Guarded by Porzingis. Ellis outside. 6 on the shot clock. Carter on the wing. Shoots over KD. Donaldson, the second chance points on the tip in.
Oh, and a nice job of turning that miss into 2 points on the tip in.
Hustle points, I believe they call them. Hustle points right there. Now here's Edwards. Over Ellis. No-place jumper from the free throw line.
Man, that's what they're looking for from Edwards. Scoring from all areas of the court, even mid-range, keeps the defense honest.
Here's Donaldson. By the way, trying to free himself up. And the basket is good.
And they've scored several times already here in the first quarter on the inside.
And let's head over to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
Well, Tyronn Lue and I had a few minutes to share. So for much of the brief time I had with him, he was talking about Evan Mobley. He said this kid is not a kid. This is a mature big man who affects all aspects of the game at both ends. But in particular, he's worried about Mobley's defensive presence and his ability to guard every position on the floor. Back to you.
Thank you, David.
It's got to be something else to be a teammate of Irving's. What a generational talent.
And so Irving nails both of them.
Well, when he gets into a groove at the free throw line, it doesn't just last for tonight. This might be 2 weeks, 2 months, something like that.
KD against Carter. This one for 3. Hands it from downtown. Carter's got 5.
Oh, this is the kind of start they were hoping for.
Edwards looking it over. Fouled in the act of shooting. Gets the bucket anyway, so a 3-point play chance for him.
And he's got more than a few ways to beat you. Edwards will be aggressive when he has to initiate contact and create the N1 opportunity.
Robert Parrish is checked in for Atlanta. And Greg, it didn't take long for Anthony Edwards to prove himself in the NBA.
There's so much to like about his game. As outstanding as his offense is, his defense cannot be overlooked. He is a lockdown presence when he needs to be.
Hardaway, no good. And so Edwards will bring it up for the Los Angeles Clippers. It's a 3-point game. KD can't get it to go. The Hawks have gotten 5 of 10 shots to drop in this game so far. Right at the 50% mark.
And typically he has the touch to finish when he's in tight, but not sure on that possession.
Wasted no time on that one. That's 7 points for Anthony Edwards.
Oh, great work by Edwards to get up court in a hurry and get himself a bucket. Can't let those fast break opportunities get away. And now we get a chance to check in on Evan Mobley. Great showing for him last season. Averaged about 15 points a game last season. 9 rebounds and 3 assists. And he's been a rock in the middle for them over that stretch of games. Dominating the glass is his trademark.
I feel like those rebounds are wearing down and eroding the opponent. His effort right now, physically and mentally, has been good.
And he's not going to miss that sort of an opportunity from deep.
Edwards against Ellis. And on the way from Irving for 3. Atlanta with the rebound.
He just doesn't look like himself this quarter. Something's missing.
Well, he's missing, and it's starting to affect a little bit in his body language, and you just don't want to see that.
Now here's Ellis following the shot by Benny Hardaway. And Vince Carter with the slam.
Man, I love seeing Carter take flight. Ben Saturday, a powerful dunker on these alley-oops.
Irving passes to Edwards. Drives to the hoop. Rebound, Atlanta. Mobley's got his 4th rebound in this one.
And on the glass so far, it hadn't even been close.
The shot's good from Parrish.
They are just killing them on the interior.
Clippers trail by 8. Now, here is Irving. Porzingis kicks to Durant. Good ball movement here by the Clippers. For 3, Edwards. It's good. The assist this time from Jackson. Edwards got 10.
This is not a player who likes to be trailing in any game. That lights a fire.
Mobley outside. Here's Parrish. Right through the D for the layup. Parrish has got his 2nd basket of the night.
And boy, have they come out strong, really pounding the offensive board for second chance points.
Porzingis kicks to Durant. Score the basket. Nice shot after missing his first attempt.
Oh, KD just filthy from the mid-range, unguardable most of the time.
Carter outside, takes the 3. Porzingis with the rebound.
Just enough coverage to bother that 3-point attempt.
First personal foul. And that kind of stifling effort on defense needs another look.
Sharp instincts on D there. Just timing when to rise up and swat that one away.
So for the Clippers, Edey comes in for Porzingis. And it's Lonzo Ball in for Kyrie Irving. And the Hawks making a change here as well. Harper's checked in. Now here's Durant. Over Carter. A tad short, but it's good off the front iron. KD's got his 2nd basket.
That is a solid opening quarter right here. Very active and creating a lot of good opportunities for himself.
And timeout is called by Quinn Snyder. He wants to check in with his team and regroup. Bol, he's checked in for Jaren Jackson. And a switch here also for Atlanta. Chauncey Billups checked in for Ellis. Now here is Carter. 10 points for him. Fires the 3. And Bol pulls it down. Clippers trail by 3. Pass to Edwards. Outside, KD. And they're unable to get the tying basket there. The Hawks shooting 45% from the floor since the game got underway. Staying healthy and rested has been, Brent, a challenge for this Clippers team.
Well, of course, Kevin, this affects every team throughout the course of a long season. But, yeah, the Clippers have had a really tough time keeping their stars healthy. Their fans have been patient. Their ownership has been patient. But patience runs out. At some point, you want this team to have that full health and that full run to maybe get after one of those titles.
Shot clock at 2. Edwards, no good.
Oh, can't punish the defense for leaving him open that time. That's a frustrating miss for a really steady jump shooter.
And that massive wingspan coming into play there. Ball uses it to perfection to block shots.
Oh, here's Edwards. Vince Carter missing his last shot. Outside, Ball. Stolen by Parrish. Carter inside the 3-point line, and once again off the mark by Atlanta.
Not his best night from the field, but looking for other ways and finding them so he can chip in.
Down low, here's Durant. Makes it off the glass. KD's got 6.
Not just the accuracy in the quarter, it's his movement and the energy that's getting him on this nice roll.
Durant against Carter. Mobley, a screen on Durant. The shot by Carter, nobody around. And he's good on the 3-ball. 13 points in the game.
One of the more skilled offensive players that is on the floor here tonight. Not an easy fella to hold in check.
And so the first quarter is in the books. The Hawks on top, up by 4. And the second quarter will get underway just after this short break. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through one quarter of action so far. And what do you guys think about the Hawks here in this one?
Just cashing in on second chance opportunities. That's how they built this early lead.
Working the offensive glass that sometimes comes from predictable shots from your offense, and they've been opportunistic here.
We've got Durant. Edey out there with Bol. Then it's Kyrie Irving, and it's Ball in at the 2-guard position. They're the group out there for the Clippers starting the second quarter. To the middle, here's Irving, and it's sent back by Carter, and he's able to get it back.
More good work on the glass there. When it's all said and done, I think rebounding might tell the story in this game.
And now the latest from our reporter, David Aldridge.
Kevin, the Clippers are inaugurating their new arena this season, and they're set to host the All-Star Game next season. It will mark the 7th time that the LA area has hosted the All-Star facilities. Kevin, there will be no shortage of stars in attendance.
That's always the way it is in LA. You're so right, David. It ought to be quite a spectacle. A chance to check out Los Angeles' upcoming schedule. On Friday, they'll tip off a road trip in Charlotte where they'll take on the Hornets. Then on Sunday, they're off to Toronto to face the Raptors.
And when you look at that Pacers matchup, that's one to mark on the schedule. It's their 5th game of the year, and we should start to see their lineups get sorted out.
Los Angeles making a switch here. Jackson's checked in. Here's Carter. A beautiful reverse layup. Carter's got 15 points.
Man, he's got such a great touch and feel around the basket. He made that reverse look easy.
On the wing, Jackson. Four on the clock, and stolen by Billups. Fast break to Hawks. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. A chance here to assess what parts of the floor the attempts have been coming from as we look at the shot chart for the Hawks.
And they are going where the going is good for them right now. The painted area, high percentage and high volume shots.
Free throw drops for Chauncey Billups. And Brent, you hear some players now having their shooting motion analyzed with optical recognition. More data for the shot doctors.
Well, Kevin, information is one thing, but disseminating that information and being able to communicate that to a player is really where the rubber meets the road. How are you going to help him grow with that kind of analysis?
And the Clippers miss again.
Yeah, just a solid job on the backboard. They are really controlling the inside.
Whistle blows, basket is good. So a chance here for a 3-point play. It's going to be on Kyrie Irving. Hawks making a switch here. Ellis is checked in. And a breakdown here, guys. The hustle stats for the Hawks.
They didn't hesitate to start working the offensive glass. And I'll tell you, those efforts have been rewarded with these second chance points.
They've done a great job tonight of getting out in transition, so that focus on fast break will add to your total in a hurry.
Ellis outside. Back to Harper. And Harper slams it in.
Gives the team such a great element having a 1 guard who can get to the 10.
Certainly something every team wants to have.
Like to see that assertiveness, especially from the guy who's going to orchestrate your offense.
And now let's have a look at the teams that were last year's best from the free throw line. The Clippers third,
collectively, I mean, they had an amazing year at the free throw line. Sometimes free throw shooting can be contagious, and it seemed like everyone on their team had the hot hand.
Clippers moving the ball around. Durant inside, defended by Carter, and always hovering around the 50, 40, 90 mark. Kevin Durant is both prolific and Greg efficient.
And Kevin, you want to talk about guys in this league who make winning plays time and time again? KD is right at the top of that list.
One of the things you got to admire about Kevin Durant is his ability just to continue to focus on playing basketball. This guy is a true hooper.
Bottom line, you need shooters on your team who can space the floor.
Oh, there's no doubt he's a legitimate threat from downtown, and he's demonstrating that in this game.
Now here's Jackson. Back to Irving. Outside, Ball. Jackson setting the pick here for Ball. Over Ellis. It's good. And the Hawks lead is cut down to 11 on the bucket from Ball.
Great read, great vision, great awareness from Lonzo Ball.
Harper against Irving. Right side, Harper. Down low and stolen by Ball. The wide open look for Durant. Good on the triple. Durant's got it back down to within single digits for the Clippers.
From way, way downtown, Durant truly knows no limits.
And what a new era for the Clippers, Greg, playing here in their own arena, the Intuit Dome.
We have no more sharing, right? No more covering up Laker banners. It feels like the Clippers are on their own 2 feet now. This was the goal for the ownership group, and they made it happen.
Hawks making a switch here. Hardaway's checked in. Outside Jackson. Irving passes to KD. Pass to Bull. Clock at 6. It will go down, and the Hawks lead is cut to just 7 points in the basket from Kyrie Irving.
They're having more success from three-point range here in the second after a rough first quarter from deep.
Now here is Hardaway. Banked in off the glass. Hardaway has got his second bucket of the night.
He's an explosive athlete with tremendous positional size. Hardaway has no issue mixing it up inside.
Irving against Hardaway. Here's Ball. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. Greg, a lot of parity around the NBA. You think fans like that?
It's a great question, Kevin. And there are trade-offs, but as a league, you've got to foster competition and live with the results. And the reality is, doesn't it feel better when there are more teams that have a legitimate chance to win it all?
Now here's Hardaway. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. It's going to be on Kyrie Irving.
I mean, even from over here, you could see that one pretty clearly. And they're really getting more points at the free throw line here in the second quarter.
For Atlanta, they come in off the loss to Houston. Outside, Ball. Irving a screen on Ellis. Ball dishes the Bull. Pass to Durant. 6 to shoot. And he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line. Vince Carter picks one up.
Well, the great ones can do this. When Durant gains an advantage inside, you know he's going to score or he's going to get fouled.
And the Clippers making a switch here. Porzingis is checked in. Hardaway against Irving. Pass to Donaldson. Now here is Carter. Can he keep it going? He hits the back iron and sinks the shot. 22 points for Vince Carter.
They've settled into a nice groove offensively here in the second.
Ball feeling it out a bit. Fires from the line. Irving can't get it to go.
and hard work on the glass. Once again, guys, they put a lot of effort and focus on the backboard.
Deflects the pass. Porzingis with the steal. Oh, and here we go with Durant. Nobody back.
Long arms and some quick hands that time. Some good awareness as Porzingis just kept moving.
The Hawks leading by 6. Hardaway with the bounce pass. Parrish kicks to Ellis. And Paul with the block. And here's Irving. He has 7. Irving a screen on Carter. Back to Irving. A pass to Porzingis. An emphatic alley-oop jam.
That's a big target in Porzingis, but he delivers.
The Hawks have gone 6 of 9 in the second quarter. Some good work from the field. On the wing, Ellis. Outside, Carter. Here's Donaldson. And that one is stuffed right through.
Scraping and clawing, doing everything he can to grow that lead.
Emphatic on the putback stuff.
Team's having a tough time containing him, attacking all the way there.
Now here's Irving. 3-pointer. Rebound by the Hawks. Donaldson's got 7 rebounds in the game.
Time for some consideration in the passing category, maybe, Kevin. The shot is just not on. Get somebody else going.
Oh, and the lead gets bigger on a ridiculous offensive sequence.
That dunk alone would have been spectacular. Never mind it coming at the end of an alley-oop. The shot's good from Irving.
Zero hesitation. Irving was all set to go.
Irving against Hardaway. Pass to Ellis. Carter outside. Fires from deep. And the rebound by Jaren Jackson. Clippers trail by 6. Here's Ball. He's guarded by Ellis and taken away by Ellis. Drops in the breakaway layup. And it's Irving with the ball for LA. Outside, KD. Jackson kicks the ball. KD against Ellis. Shot clock at 5. And Durant gets double teamed. Porzingis, that's a 2. Shot is good off the back rim at end. Porzingis has got his second bucket.
And they're passing the ball very crisply here.
Parrish outside. Carter outside. Fires for 3. And it's Kyrie Irving with the rebound.
You know what, though? Sometimes you can be too open. I think it may have surprised him, and that's why he missed.
A fundamental footwork and boxing out there that allowed him to rip that ball right off the rim.
And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
There may be long-range shooters with better numbers than Ellis, but no one has more confidence. There isn't a shot from any spot on the floor that Ellis doesn't think he can sink.
So, for the Clippers, Edey's checked in for Jaren Jackson. And Anthony Edwards subbed in for Irving. Mobley, he's checked in for the Hawks. Phillips comes in for Vince Carter. Here's Edey. He has yet to score. KD's shot is off.
And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the 3. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession.
Now here's Phillips. That's in, and he found his range with that one. Now 1 for 2.
They're finding lanes to the hoop now with consistency. 5 buckets in a row from the paint.
Ball, the bounce pass. Here's KD. And the Clippers miss again. The Hawks leading by 9. Hardaway passes to Billups. Good, nice job down low. Billups has got 6 points.
Another good play. This is how they built the lead, calling on the right guys at the right time.
Basketball IQ is something that gets talked about, but its importance to a team showing up here, running plays that turn into scores.
And so that brings the first half to a close. Thanks for the great interview, David. And we'll be back for the third quarter of basketball following halftime.
Good to see you.
I mean, it's pretty simple. More rebounds, more opportunities. Right now, they're getting crushed on the glass, Shaq.
From where I'm sitting,
All right, fellas. Let's now... Thank you for being with us. Now let's send it to Kevin Harlan.
Well, we've got a second half of basketball for you. We think it's going to be pretty good. A big comeback, though, is needed for this game to be competitive, and it probably has to happen quickly. Look at Vince Carter in this game. I mean, he's been everywhere.
Well, we'll find out if they were able to find an answer for him over the break. He was scoring with ease in that first half.
Yeah, just way too easy out there, and I'm sure Coach is going to make that a priority at halftime.
On the court for Atlanta, Evan Mobley is out there with Donaldson. Then there's Carter. Then it's Ellis, and it's Hardaway in at the point.
shooting 2.
That free throw good from Hardaway. Off on that one, so he goes 1 for 2 at the line. Clippers trail by 12. Left side, Edwards. KD, that's for 2. Rebound, Atlanta. Donaldson's got 9 rebounds now tonight. Outside Hardaway. Here's Donaldson, guarded by Porzingis, and it's good, 2 points. Donaldson's got the lead up to 14 now for Atlanta.
And defensively, guys, they've been unable to shut down the middle.
Right now, let's send it over to the sidelines and get a report from David Aldridge.
Thank you, Kevin. Anthony Edwards is figuring things out. He said there's levels. My first few years, I looked for my shot and nothing else. I've learned that I can't win without my teammates and that I have to throw them the ball too. It's a team game. I know that now. Kevin, I know it too, so I'm throwing it back to you.
And you're the best teammate we could have. Thank you, David.
That is just a careless turnover. You've got to be smarter in those exchanges.
A little over a minute gone here in the second half. Irving kicks to KD. It's blocked. Carter down low. He's covered by Irving. Sinks the three-pointer. Ellis has got 6.
He's a skilled and willing passer. Vince gets to his teammates on time and on target.
They've been looking out of sync offensively.
Yeah, their offense has ground to a standstill.
Ellis against Edwards. 5 to shoot. Top of the key. It's rebounded by Donaldson. Donaldson's got 11 rebounds in the game.
They've shown some strength in the paint today. Their work on the boards has been impressive.
And not wasting any time here, kicking their offense right back into gear. That's 3 of 4 from the field.
Jackson passes to KD. Porzingis with a screen on Carter. KD dishes to Jackson. Jackson setting the pick here for KD. Good! Durant from way past the arc.
Trying more and more to utilize the three-pointer. It's a good idea. That's his second 3 of the game. 1 in each half.
Pass to Ellis. From the arc. Rebound by the Clippers. Edwards with it. And it's Carter picking him up. Back to Edwards. Puts one up from 19. It's rebounded by Donaldson. Donaldson's got rebound number 12 now. Tenacity on the glass. Here's Ellis. It's rebounded by Durant. And it's Durant with the ball. He'll bring it up for the Los Angeles Clippers. They trail by 14. And here's Porzingis for a three. Rebound by the Hawks. Donaldson's got 13 rebounds in the game. Class eating. Mobley kicks to Hardaway. The Hawks working the ball around. Pass to Donaldson. Jackson comes over with the double. Lets the three fly. Connects from three-point range. Mobley's got his second basket of the night.
Yeah, and Mobley is a work in progress from there. Draining the triple should certainly help his confidence.
From down low. Oh, and that one had the right spin on it, and it is good. Porzingis has got his third basket of the night right there. Irving against Hardaway. Porzingis with the block.
That's a forgotten skill as Porzingis able to get up there and throw that one away. He's finished top 10 in blocks a couple of times.
Edwards. Yes, and it's Irving picking up the assist. Irving's got 4 assists in the game.
No doubt about it. He has done a ton to help his team, but he's going to have to do even more if they want to have a chance to get back in this one.
Bol, he's checked in for the Clippers. Ball comes in for Kevin Durant. And the Hawks making a change here as well. Harper, he's checked in for Ellis. Carter on the wing. Over Edwards. The shot's good from Carter. Carter's got 26 points.
Oh, I like that. Good read by BC. An elite, big-time scorer with versatility.
Bol against Mobley. And that's a foul called on Bol. That's his first foul.
And really just a great play to sacrifice his body and take the charge.
Edey's checked in for Los Angeles. Parrish, he's checked in for Atlanta. The Hawks leading by 15. Mobley, a screen on Ball. Harper the pass to Mobley. Lays it up off the glass. Mobley's got 8 points.
Sets a great screen, and then Mobley gets perfect position there on the roll.
Hardaway against Irving. Here's the screen. And again, the Clippers good for 2.
Irving is so difficult to stay with in the pick and roll. The moment he gets that kind of room, he's going to pull.
Carter for 3. And it's Kyrie Irving with the rebound.
And even though he didn't get a piece of that shot, you love the pressure he puts on the shooter.
Yeah, that's the kind of energy that you want to see on every possession throughout the game. Yeah, so reliable. He clearly needs to be more involved in the offense as they try to shrink this lead.
Carter left side. Lets it go with the 3. And it's the Clippers with the rebound. Well, Greg, they're making a valiant effort to come all the way back. Wow.
And they need to take care of the basketball. Plenty of time. No need to force anything.
Look at Edwards running home the 3.
Their three-point percentage has taken a big leap here in this second half.
Hardaway is screen on Edwards. Carter kicks to Harper. Pass to Mobley. Carter with the 3. The shot will not fall.
Well, he was terrific in the first half, guys. Maybe some adjustments from the opposing team coach, and he's lost a little bit of that touch here in the second.
Nobody near Irving. Offline with his 3. The Hawks leading by 10. The kick out to Harper. There's the 3. The Clippers grab the miss. Edey's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. Here's Bol. No good there, and that would have cut it to single digits. Hawks have gone 6 of 14 since halftime. A little cold from the field. Here's Mobley, and Mobley throws it down hard.
And that's just opportunistic basketball. Mobley carving out space and then cashing in on the second chance opportunity.
Nice job capturing the moment on the AT&T 5G Slam Cam. LA's gone into the three-point range 4 times since halftime and buried 2 of them. And Tyronn Lue calls timeout. Looking for a breather and maybe just 1 or 2 things to talk about. Chauncey Billups is checked in for the Hawks. And a chance here to take a look at the shooting chart for Kyrie Irving.
And this is a bit of a nightmare game for him thus far. Just nothing working, and it has to be affecting his confidence. He just doesn't look like the player he normally is out there, and you can see it in his body language after every missed shot. Boy, this is tough.
Ball against Mobley. Here's Edwards. Strong move inside by Edwards.
Agile move off the contact by Edwards, getting to his shot despite the difficult defense.
Billups against Irving. A minute 42 left in the third quarter of the game, and that one is good.
Doesn't matter if you have a hand in his face. If Kyrie gets himself into that kind of rhythm, he is a tough shot maker.
Pass to Mobley. Billups against Irving. That's tipped. And now the fast break. Edwards with the ball. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
And what you love about Edwards is how intense he is. Guy plays hard every minute he's on the floor.
Ellis is checked in for Vince Carter. He doesn't get the second one.
And they hold a huge advantage on the backboard.
Harper against Ball. Harper kicks to Billups. Shot clock at 6. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. It's going to be on Kyrie Irving.
And such a savvy player. Billups knows it's worth sacrificing his body to draw the foul on that one.
And Chauncey Billups drops them both. Clippers trail by 9. Irving surveying the floor. To the paint. Got a piece of it. Out of bounds. Atlanta will take possession. For Atlanta, they've gone 7 for 16 in the second half from the field, shooting a bit under 50%. Mobley, a screen on Irving. And Mobley throws it down.
Oh, inflicting some punishment with the 2-hand flush.
They're going for the throat. Here's Edwards. And Ellis with the block. Oh, and a fast break for Atlanta. Harper dishes to Mobley. Billups against Irving. Now Billups. 8 points for him. Down to 5 on the shot clock. The Hawks need to get off a shot here. And so it's Atlanta. Their lead at 11 points to end the quarter. And they've done a phenomenal job down low. So many of their points. While we have the chance now, folks, let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
Just true artistry right there. I mean, great decision on where to go with the ball, and how about the perfect delivery?
Yeah, those are the kind of plays that you want to put on a canvas. Just beautiful basketball.
And 1 quarter to go in a game that to this point has not been an evenly fought contest. So with Irving on the bench, here's who Tyronn Lue's going with. Porzingis is out there with Jackson. Then there's Lonzo Ball. And it's Durant. And it's Edwards in at the 2.
So much talk about the improvement in Lonzo Ball's three-point mechanics. It takes a lot of time and a lot of dedication.
Outside Harper. Pass to Mobley. Outside Billups. Over Edwards. And there's Billups. That's good. The assist by Mobley. And the Hawks lead by 10. Outside Durant. And we've played through about a minute here in the fourth. Mr. Porzingis. For three, Edwards. It's rebounded by Donaldson. The Hawks leading by 10. Here's Billups. Edwards with the block.
And the athleticism of Edwards helping on defense, capable of getting up to block shots. And really the defense fouling there to prevent the layup, but that's exactly what you need to do.
And a look at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for Atlanta.
You love how they've lived in the paint, making the defense just consistently have to collapse and still finding ways to convert.
And there's been another bonus to what's happened with them tonight, and that's the offensive rebounding. They're boxing out, they're getting up extra shots. It could be a difference maker in the result.
Well, I tell you what, he earned his money on that foul.
First one falls for him.
Shooting for Atlanta, James Donaldson. 2 shots.
That's also good, so he hits both free throws.
And right now at about 85% from the line, that's up from where it was in that first half.
KD sets the pick for Ball. Outside Durant. Goes up with a stripe, and that one, good. KD's got 21.
One of those nights that Kevin Durant is just massive for his team. For my money, this guy's the best scoring forward of all time.
Hardaway passes to Donaldson. And here is Billups. They set the pick. Fires the three. Hits it from three-point range. Billups has got 5 points now this quarter.
This looks like he's got more feel tonight. Like he's really got a good grip on that ball as he's letting it go.
Here's Ball. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
That's his third personal.
He's got such a great handle and then can get up to speed quickly. Lonzo Ball with a nice drive.
Lonzo Ball.
Ball hits them both. We're in the fourth quarter here, just under 2.5 minutes gone. Mobley outside. Back to Billups. Porzingis with the block.
Well, Porzingis, the height, the reach, just overpowering.
Free throw good, Mobley.
Yeah, and their free throw shooting has really improved here in the second half.
And both free throws good for Mobley.
And this team will make you pay when they get chances at the free throw line. It's helped them pull ahead here today.
Outside Durant. They set the pick. There's the triple. Oh, and he almost had a 4-point play right there. He'll go to the line with a chance for 3.
Personal foul.
And that one right there, that's the play with KD and that rip through. That move is so good that the league started to consider how they'd rewrite the rule book for guys reaching in.
Vince Carter, he's checked in for Ellis. And he makes all 3.
A big fella with the ability and confidence at the free throw line is something that every team wants. Don't have to make those late substitutions. Keep your big guys on the floor.
And with an update from the sidelines, let's check in with David Aldridge.
Hey, Kevin. Well, during the last break, I heard Quinn Snyder talking with his team. He demanded something of his guys. He said, I'm not satisfied yet. Are you? You've worked hard, but we need to keep piling it on. Don't give them any hope, guys.
Okay, David, much appreciated. Inside, here's Jackson. That falls. Nice feed that time from Ball.
And he is a huge presence inside at both ends. Jackson's a great asset to have in the post.
Mobley, a screen on KD. Carter, that's good.
Well, if he's hitting shots from there, he becomes so much more dangerous.
And so it's Ball who brings the ball up for the Los Angeles Clippers. 9-point game. Pass to Jackson. Mobley with the block.
And Mobley is one of the best defenders in the NBA. When he's not blocking shots, he's altering.
Poke loose, stolen by Ball. To the inside. Muscling it in, Kevin Durant.
There are only a few players who can hit a teammate like that in stride. Beautiful assist.
Pass to Carter. Into the lane. Here's Donaldson. 6 on the shot clock. Hardaway with it. He's covered by Ball. Porzingis with the rebound. Porzingis has got his 5th rebound in this one. Now Ball, defended by Carter. And Ball slams it in.
I love these plays when Lonzo Ball shows you just how athletic he is.
Outside Hardaway. They set the screen. Second chance effort. He takes it up and lays it in. Donaldson's got 4 points this quarter.
And a better box out saves them 2 points there.
It didn't seem like anybody was really aware there to go and collect that rebound in the possession.
Durant inside. Carter on him. In close. Durant gets the bucket.
And they're beginning to just flat out fall apart defensively right now, especially on the interior.
Carter on the wing, defended by Durant. Mobley outside. Pass to Donaldson. Nice ball movement here by Atlanta. The 3 from Billups. With the clock winding down. Boom, he jams it straight down.
That is a product of pure effort, guys.
I agree, and that's nothing new coming from him, GA. He loves going to work on the rebounding, going to work on the board.
Stick with fundamentals there. Shot goes up, box out, or he'll destroy you.
Catching up on the changes for Los Angeles. Ball, he's checked in for Jaren Jackson. And Kyrie Irving subbed in for Ball. Ball setting the pick for Durant. There's the triple from Durant.
And he's coming up big here in the clutch.
The Hawks leading by 4. Mobley outside. Hardaway sets a screen for Mobley. Trying to come right back with the 3 of his own, but it's no good. Pass to Irving. It's deflected. Edwards, a screen on Mobley. Irving for 3. Rebound by the Hawks. Carter's got his 8th rebound here tonight.
Yeah, the three-pointer has not been his weapon in this one. He had 1 in the first quarter and still 0 here in the second.
Mobley, a screen on Katie. They get the rebound.
And maybe, he thinks he can shoot himself out of the cold spell, but I don't think that's the case. Maybe somebody want to tell him to ease up off the threes.
Showing he can step up when the team needs him. Ball there with a big basket.
And we'll have a timeout called by Quinn Snyder. He's not taking any chances and wants to huddle him up right away. Jaren Jackson's checked in for Ball. Ellis is checked in for the Hawks. Billups against Irving. Mobley outside. Here's Carter. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here.
Obviously, Vince Carter's ability to defy gravity is eye-catching. But everything else he does on the floor, equally as important. He is a complete player.
That's good from Carter. No good on the second, so he hits 1 of 2. Clippers trail by 3. In the corner, Irving with it. To the middle. Here's Porzingis. And the dunk by Porzingis.
Porzingis making it count. Wants to come through big time and does here.
Atlanta's gone 2 of 5 on three-point shots since the end of the third quarter. Ellis surveying the D. Mobley sets the pick for Ellis. The Hawks again can't hit. This possession gives them a chance to take the lead.
Yeah, they don't want to let this one slip away.
Irving kicks to Jackson. And stolen by Mobley. And oh, here we go. Carter's got it in the fast break chance. And good, he nails it. That's now 32 points for Vince Carter.
Man, I'll tell you what, the pressure is cranked up. Who better to call than this guy?
Outside, Porzingis. Durant down low. Defended by Carter. And he gets the basket. Officials blowing the whistle, so a chance at the line for one more. That one drops. He ties it up.
Yeah, not the guy that you want to put at the line in these moments. He's not missing these.
Mobley has screen on Irving. Pass to Ellis. Carter with it. He's picked up by Irving. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. And so he's picked up his final foul. And he will sit for the rest of this game. Los Angeles making a switch here. Ball's checked in. He drops the first one, and that gives them the lead. And he hits both free throws here. So now it's a 2-point ball game.
And you just have to understand that hours and hours of practice mean that clutch free throws become easy.
Here's Edwards. Rebounded by Ellis. And so Ellis will bring it up for the Hawks. 17 points was their biggest margin. Here's Carter. And he makes the bucket, gets the whistle, and now a 3-point play chance here for him.
Yeah, outstanding job there of taking the harm and still able to finish.
Free throw off from Vince Carter. Tipped away. Stolen by Jackson. Over in the corner, Edward. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
And this is Edwards' game. When he's aggressive in trying to score, it really puts a lot of pressure on the defense.
At the line, Anthony Edwards, taking 2 shots.
He doesn't hit the first, and that was the one they really wanted. He's got one more, though. And the second of 2 is good. That narrows the lead down to just 3.
He gets them to within 1 possession, but that miss puts a lot of pressure on their defense.
Pass to Carter. Back to Billups. Ellis, the pass to Mobley. And here is Ellis. Edwards defending. 4 on the shot clock. Carter for 3. It's hauled in by the Clippers. And Tyronn Lue calls timeout. And he knows there's no room for mistakes and wants everyone on the same page. And let's get your take, guys. What's the strategy?
And if you can get a 3, shoot it. Otherwise, get the quick 2 and a 5.
Don't force something up. You got to be smart here.
And here is Los Angeles now. They trail by 3. And an intentional foul there stops the clock.
That's right. No other option but to foul and hope for some misses.
Shooting 2.
He hits the first one, and that gives them a 4-point cushion. Second one is good. Getting both at the line, and it's a 5-point game.
And just like that, this game is a 2-possession affair.
And the Clippers call time here. They're behind by 5. And what's their best move at this point?
Yeah, trying to get back in this thing, they need a score.
It's funny, at this point in the game, the coach is asking the team to be perfect. They haven't been to this point.
Rebounded by Ellis. And now we've got the intentional foul.
4th personal foul. At the line now.
Good on the first, and that increases their lead to 6. So he goes 2 for 2 at the line, and it's a 7-point game.
And he adds to their lead with some very solid free throws.
It's good from long range.
He does so much out there to stretch out the defense. He's out on the perimeter, and he drains the triple.
Atlanta calls timeout. They're up by 4. And there's the intentional foul. No choice but to stop the clock here.
2nd personal foul. Shooting for Atlanta, Dale Ellis. 2 shots.
Gets the first, and that puts them up by 5. And he hits both free throws here. So now it's a 6-point ball game.
Yeah, that'll ice it right there. Not everybody can keep their composure at the line in such a big situation.
And a deep three from Ball. Can't get it to fall. And so it's Atlanta with the W. A truly gutsy performance away from home.
You know, it really was. And Kevin, when this one was hanging in the balance late, they showed just what a tough-minded group they can be.
And that'll wrap it up, folks. For Brett Berry, Greg Anthony, and David Aldridge. This is Kevin Harlan along with our 2K
And now, 2K Sports brings you third. Stand to the... Greatest words in all of sports, opening day.
Absolutely, Brian. Everybody's undefeated, everybody's optimistic, and everybody is eager to get going, whether you're playing or the guy on the sidelines drawing up plays.
The starters for Utah. We've got Paul George. Ball is out there with Rudy Gobert, and it's Wade in at the 2. Pass to Brand. Ball outside. Picked by Gobert. To the paint. Ooh, stolen by Gasol. And they're pushing it up. And it's Towns with the power finish.
Well, you can count on Towns to finish with strength anytime he has the chance.
George outside. Out left to the wing. Clock at 6. There's Ball with a 3. Gasol grabs the board. And James has got the ball here for Indiana. And this is the first season matchup for him against this Utah team.
And somewhat surprisingly, the club split their 2 meetings last year.
Yeah, these non-conference matchups are a good measuring stick for a team. Taking on less familiar opponents can tell you a lot.
Brand misses.
I mean, come on, that's a shot you expect him to make.
Pass to Sloan. The ball's knocked loose. Now, here is James. Oh, nice finish from the low block. That was good.
I don't know how you stop James inside. He just overpowers the defender and gets it to go.
Ball looks over the floor. Wade drives in. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up. Stan, how do you think the Utah Jazz have fared with a relatively young squad?
Well, Brian, I'd say admirably. It's not easy to be the less experienced team figuring things out all the time, but they continue to grow and work and get better.
He's off on the first. And the Pacers started last season all offense, Grant. But even they knew that would not be sustainable.
Yeah, Coach Carlisle prodded them to at least get to average on the defensive end. And there's no question they have the tools to do it.
He hits the second from the line. Stan, another head coach from the Greg Popovich tree, Will Hardy, who started his career in San Antonio.
And there have been a lot of successful guys that have come through the Spurs organization. Will Hardy is just another one who is developing into an outstanding NBA coach.
And when you've got LaMelo out there, get your popcorn ready. It's a show.
Here's Gasol. Tried to bank it in, but it misses. For Utah, they've gone 1 for 3 so far. Here's Wade. George feels it out a bit. Down low. Here's Gobert. And Gobert with the stuff.
With his giant frame, Gobert sets a good screen and then just pivots into open position.
And we'll have a timeout here called by Rick Carlisle. He's going to talk it over with his guys.
Get ready, everyone. You see yourself on the screen. You show us your best move. Let's go.
And always interesting to look back at last season. These were the NBA's best transition teams. The fourth spot held by the Pacers.
They would just push the ball at every opportunity, even when defenders had already gotten back.
For Indiana, they've gone just 2 for 4 from the floor. Towns outside. Pass to Kidd. Knocked loose. And now the Jazz on the run in transition. And he lays it up and in. Let's look at the energy stats, how the hustle game has been going for the Jazz.
Well, our coaching staff has to be happy with how active they've been defensively, forcing turnovers and making the offense uncomfortable.
And also their pressure defense is paying dividends tonight, turning them over and getting out in the open floor and running.
All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
Just a bit ago, Rick Carlisle and I were able to chat. I talked with Coach about LaMelo Ball and what he said to his guys before the game, and he said to me, I just told our guys to be active out there. LaMelo is an energetic, springy player, and we can't let him out-hustle and outwork us. LaMelo is a challenging assignment for any defense. We'll see how this unfolds. Guys?
Thanks for that, Allie. Pass the ball. Here's Wade. Can't get it to drop. James passes to Towns. And it's Towns with the power finish.
Yeah, going right for the iron. Towns muscling his way through.
Here's Wade. Yes, sir, and it's Ball with the assist that time. Wade's got 5 now.
He's looking very confident so far. The defense is going to have to account for him.
Kidd, the pass to Gasol. And there's James from the arc. Utah grabs the miss. It's George on the wing. Check by James. Pass to Wade. And that makes him 3 for 4. He's looking good. Pacers trail by 3. Here's Sloan. To the middle. Kicks it out, Towns. Launches the 3. And Sloan gets it to go.
Well, that's a solid pass by Towns. Excellent job spotting and hitting the open man.
Pass to Wade. And he's going for the lob. And the jam by George.
And look at George going off on the defense, putting them to shame with the alley-oop jam.
And we'll have a timeout here called by Rick Carlisle. A moment to rest and confer on the game plan.
Coming out of the court. Day 2, everyone. Come on. Let me hear you.
The Pacers have gone 5 of 9 from the floor. Towns outside. To the inside. Here's Kidd. And the layup is good after a nice lead pass.
Yeah, just a solid passer. Towns relishes his role as leader of this team, wanting to set up his teammates.
To the left wing. Hey, from beyond the arc. And that one's good. Brand.
Yeah, he makes it look so easy out there. The game comes naturally to him.
Pass to Sloan. Here's Kidd. And Gobert with a block.
Well, you have to be aware of Gobert on the floor. He's got a few Defensive Player of the Year trophies.
Ball passes to Wade. Over James. Wade misses.
Now there's your rim protection. That's how you defend the post.
Yeah, that's an outstanding defensive stand in close.
Well, LeBron knows how to share the load. He's always getting other guys involved out there on the floor. Pass
to Wade. Down low. Gobert passes to Ball. Indiana with a rebound. Here's Sloan. 6 points for him. To the paint. Kicks it out Towns. From deep. It's rebounded by George.
Well, you can tell he thinks he should have had that one. Even harder on him when he's got a good look like that and it doesn't go down.
Pass to Gobert. Now here's Ball. 6 on the shot clock. The Jazz need to get one up in a hurry. Here's Wade. Yes, sir, and it's Ball with the assist that time. Wade's got 9.
Keep getting him the ball. He's been a huge part of this offense.
And here's Gasol. Here's Sloan. 3-pointer. And from the field after that one, 3 for 4 now.
This defense just can't stay connected to shooters.
Wade, the pass to Ball. And they get it back. Now here's Gobert. Tightly guarded. Here's Kidd. Inside. Gasol. Up and in with the jumper near the hoop. And the Pacers lead by 3.
Getting enough shots in close to play inside out.
And we've got a timeout called by Will Hardy. He wants to review the game plan. And Ball will bring it up here for Utah. Pass to Kirilenko. This one for 3. Wade misses. Indiana leading by 3. Now Towns, defended by Gobert. Here's Sloan. 9 points in the game. And the ball out of play. The Jazz will have it.
Substitution. Clint Capella. Dick Van Arsdale.
1:41 left in the first quarter here. Here's George. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line.
Yeah, such a skilled scorer. When George is looking to attack, it puts pressure on the D.
All right, guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for the Pacers?
Well, they've set the tone early with their pace. So important to capitalize on transition opportunities, and it keeps the defense off balance.
And something else I've noticed is how they've been able to cause turnovers and take advantage of them on the offensive end, not wasting those extra chances at all.
George hits them both.
That's what he does. Rock solid at the line.
There's 1:34 left in the opening quarter. Towns outside. Pass to James. It's rebounded by George. The Jazz have gotten 8 of 16 attempts to fall. Here's Kirilenko. LeBron with the rebound. Indiana leading. Now the Pacers on the move. Here's Red. Oh, he goes up high for the two-handed slam.
Excellent decision from James. He's all for whipping passes to uncover teammates.
There's 53 seconds left in the first. Capella finds George. Capella screen on James. George passes to Capella. Back to George. Just 5 on the clock. It's tipped. Launches it. Red can't get it to go.
And the shooter had very little space on that attempt.
There's no air space there whatsoever. That's as close as you can get without foul.
Now here's George. 7-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Here's Ball. And such a nice move to make that bucket possible. Ball's got his second basket.
Yeah, inside Ball has to rely on his agility. That's how he finds his way to close-range looks.
Towns is screen on George, and there's James from the arc. Unable to get that one. 1 quarter in the books, and it's been a close one. Indiana ahead, up by 1. And the second quarter about to get started. We'll be back in a moment. And this has been a fairly close game through the first quarter. We'll see what happens here in the second. And guys, what's your take on Indiana so far?
Well, they've used the fast break well to score easy points and keep the defense unsettled.
Yeah, they've dictated the pace to this point, looking to run at every opportunity.
Utah trailing here. They've got Karl Anthony Towns. He's out there with Marc Gasol, and it's Daniels in a 2-guard. So that's the group out there for Indiana. Shot is good by Van Arsdale. Van Arsdale's gotten himself on the board with a 3 there. These teams have really gone back and forth.
Yeah, 5 lead changes already. This one's going to be a battle for sure.
Pass to Red. There's the 3. Utah with the rebound. Minnesota will be traveling to face him after this game. That game marks the start of a 4-game homestand for the club. And it's out of bounds. Still Utah's ball. And it's time to take another look at that powerful block.
Yeah, just some terrific effort there. And you know the whole team will get an energy boost off a block like that one.
So it's both teams making substitutions here. Brand passes to Odom. The 15-footer is good. Odom's got his first 2 points.
That's just poor defense there. You can't give up these kind of looks in the mid-range.
Here's Gasol. Capella with the defensive effort. Jazz leading by 4. Pass to Williams. Now here's Capella. Six to shoot. Here's Van Arsdale. Here's Brand. 3-pointer off the mark. Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Hey, Brian. The Jazz are making progress. Coach Will Hardy said this team has shown grit and character and has developed a lot of confidence. When we're going through game preparations, the players walk away knowing if they do certain things, they can win. That's a big step in the right direction.
A bright future, Allie. Thank you. Odom. 3-pointer, no good. Pacers trail by 4. Here's the 3. It's hauled in by Brand.
Well, that's what the defense has to do. Make that shot as uncomfortable for him as possible.
Outside, Williams. And you played for several different coaches with very different philosophies, Grant. Did you have a favorite system?
Well, you know, B.A., I did. I played 19 years, a number of different coaches, but the 8 seconds or less offense back when I was with the Suns as a player, you want to run. And honestly, it's so much fun getting up and down the court.
Now here's Towns, coming in off a 14-point game last time out. And then Gasol with the jam.
Oh, what ferocity on the throwdown. I just love when he goes up with purpose.
Where was the D right there? The effort lacking big time.
And with the score as close as it is, these are the opportunities you truly can't allow.
And we've got a timeout called by Will Hardy. He's going to gather the troops and talk it over.
Get loud, fans. On the court is your Fight Squad. T-shirts, graduated and ready to go. Get up on your feet, fans.
He's checked in for Indiana. Rudy Gobert's checked in for Utah. All right, let's go to the leaderboard and see the top passing teams last season. Number 1, the Pacers.
It was a joy to watch these guys play. Constant ball movement and player movement. Defenses were worn out by the end of games.
Here in quarter 2, we've played a little over 2.5 minutes now. Here's Odom. Pass to Van Arsdale. They set the pick. 5 on the clock. No good from outside. He got his defender off his feet with a pump fake, but couldn't knock it down. Offensively, Karl Anthony Towns is one of the most well-rounded big men in the league, Grant.
Yeah, maybe in league history, B.A. He's an elite three-point shooter, post scorer, and his passing is severely underrated.
So it's Utah now, after the basket by Indiana on the other end. Here's Odom. Dort defending. Odom, pass to Van Arsdale. Ooh, and he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair. He's got his first free throws of the night right here.
At the line for the Jazz, Dick Van Arsdale, taking 2 shots.
He misses the free throw. Williams is checked in for Towns. Good on the second one. The Pacers have gotten just 2 of 6 field goals to go in the second. And just over 3.5 minutes played here in the second quarter. Here's Kidd. Here he goes. And it falls. 2 for 3 from the field so far.
And guys, the way this defense is getting manhandled down low, you have to wonder if they're at 100% right now.
Outside, Williams. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line. It's on Marc Gasol.
Well, winning Defensive Player of the Year multiple times, Gobert has always been a stopper at the rim. But now he's extended that out to the perimeter as well.
And the first one at the line is good. And there's a bevy of young talent in the NBA right now. Who are you most excited to see grow into a star, Stan?
Well, what I'm really excited about, Brian, is to see which of these young talents becomes true stars, transformative guys. Certainly Chet Holmgren and Wembanyama have already had this great rivalry. Scotty Barnes has become the next big point guard. We see Anthony Edwards, Paolo Banchero. There's a lot of guys that could be the guy, and it'll be fun to find out who actually develops into that play.
As the torch is passed, who's going to take the mantle? Here's Kidd. Over Gobert. The shot by Kidd, no good. Utah's gone just 1 of 5 so far this quarter from 3. Williams passes to Brand. Outside, Williams. Gets to the rim for 2 with the D all over him. Williams has got his first bucket in this one.
Impressive. I mean, challenging at the rim against length. You just have to love the aggressiveness.
Yeah, showing absolutely zero fear as he goes right at the bigger defender.
And Sloan gets it to go.
They have no answer defensively inside.
And it's Utah with the ball. Now here's Williams. It's a one-on-one situation. Here's Kidd. Robert Williams. One tough customer right there.
All 5 guys are in sync. Their ball movement is flawless.
And so Will Hardy calls for the timeout. He'll take the opportunity to regroup.
It's time for Dance Cam. If you see yourself on the big screen, then you know what to do. Show us your moves. Keep it going.
Pacers making a change here. James is checked in. George, he's checked in for Utah. Ball comes in for Williams. Here's Ball. Pass to Wade. To the middle. Here's Gobert. And Gobert with the stuff.
And just so mobile at his size. Once Gobert sets the screen, he rolls hard to the right spot.
Kidd, the pass to Williams. Now James. It's blocked by Gobert. And they get it back. Here's Wade. Williams defending. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair. And this will be a second trip to the free throw line.
Dwayne Wade taking 2 shots.
First free throw is good. Indiana making a switch here. And so he makes both from the line. And, Coach, you've been lauded by some of your former players for your pregame preparation. I've seen it myself in the broadcasting world.
Well, I've also been cursed by some of those players for my pregame walkthroughs, Brian. People thought they were way too long, but I just wanted to be as prepared as possible and was one that always believed I'd rather do too much than too little.
We got to see that one again. That block was all-out effort.
Yeah, obviously he had the shot well anticipated, able to shut it down with authority.
James against George. Inside. And wrestling for it there, but no one has possession. We'll have a jump ball. Outside. Pass to Wade. Shot clock at 6. Kidd with a rebound.
The battle of the boards has been something to watch.
Sloan, the pass to Kidd. Outside, Williams. Here's Sloan. Here's Kidd. And Indiana misses again. Utah leading. Ball left side. Pass to Wade. The shot. And the rebound goes to the Pacers.
Thin margin of error right there. You have to work for a better shot.
Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
LaMelo Ball is such an instinctive playmaker. Talking about his approach, he said, I'm just making it up. I see someone, I throw it, whatever comes to mind. Ryan, the way he sees the game makes him box office attraction.
I like it. It's that new school flair with a game that harkens back to some of the greats. He's special to watch, Allie. And we'll have a timeout here called by Rick Carlisle. He wants to make sure everybody's on the same page.
Here are your Pacers Breaker dance crew.
In for Indiana. And with a pause in the action, here we have the best rebounding teams from last year. The Jazz, third.
Well, last year they were all over the glass. Their physicality is what helped define their identity.
Pass to James.
2 minutes remaining in the first half.
There's a minute 59 left in the first half. And Indiana misses again.
I mean, he's trying to shoot his way out of what's becoming a prolonged cold streak.
Yeah, I get it, but you don't want him forcing things. It's better to get your shots within the flow of the offense.
Now here's Gobert. He's got 5. And the Pacers making a change here.
4th team foul. Onto the court for the Pacers, number 22, Michael Redd.
A minute 39 left to play in the first half of basketball. To the paint. Gobert inside. And he was camped in the lane there. He gets a 3-second call. Here's what Utah has lined up on their schedule. On Thursday, they'll head home to take on the Minnesota Timberwolves. Then on Saturday, they'll defend home court against the Orlando Magic.
And looking at the Pacers matchup, that will be their 4th outing in this young season. Coach will want to have his team starting to build a rhythm by then.
The Pacers have gone 6 of 14 in the second quarter. A minute 22 left in the first half. Let's go with a 3. Utah with the rebound. George has got 4 rebounds in the game.
You can tell he's forcing things a bit at the moment. He's been trying to get it going, but this hasn't been his quarter.
And we have to take another look at that block.
Oh, terrific defensive intensity right there. Getting stops like that is crucial for them right now.
Indiana making a switch here. Towns is checked in. And Utah with a change here too. Capella, he's checked in for Gobert. George passes to Wade. Here's Kirilenko, covered by Towns. Clock at 6. Ball outside. The 3. Towns with a rebound. Towns just got his 5th rebound in this one. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. It's going to go on Paul George.
So often, LeBron in the lane results in a foul.
Indiana shooting their first free throws of the night now.
2 shots.
Shooting 2.
First one falls for him.
The versatility of James remains so impressive. He does so many things so well.
He does not get the second one. And for the Jazz, they're shooting only 36% during the second. From distance, LaMelo Ball.
Fearless from beyond the arc, LaMelo has unlimited range and tremendous confidence.
Here's Sigma, guarded by Capella. Lays it up and banks it in. Utah leading. Here's Wade. He's got 11. Ball outside. Fires the 3. Another 3 for Utah.
For 3.
Here's Red. And we're through the first half of play here in what's been a good one. It's the Jazz up by 5. All right, now let's check in with Allie LaForce. Allie, what do you have?
Thanks so much, Rick. What did you think of your team's offensive execution in the first half?
We got to get it moving more. We got to get it driven more. They're very physical. You try to run plays, they blow all that stuff up. And so, bottom line with our offense, we got to get some more stops. That'll help our offense.
Defense leads to offense. Thanks, Coach.
Okay, Allie, appreciate it. And folks, we'll be back after halftime to begin the third quarter.
Come one, come all. The 2K halftime is here, and so's our breakdown of the upcoming schedule. Let's check it out. You know, maybe we should take a road trip, the 3 of us.
Yeah, if we're going on a road trip, I'm bringing my dogs.
Nah, what about that smell?
I don't think they'll mind it.
Ouch.
And turning our attention to the first half of our game tonight, bit of a rocky start for the Pacers.
I only have 2 words for you. Elbow, damage. Establish yourself inside, good things will happen. That's right, Ernie, I said damage.
They've had some success, but they've been counterpunched at times as well. Thanks for joining us. Time to head back over to the third quarter with Brian Anderson.
And we've got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. And so George will bring it up for Utah. 5-point lead, biggest of the game. Kicking off the second half. Here's Will Hardy's 5. They've got LaMelo Ball. Rudy Gobert is out there with George. And it's Brand in at the 4 slot. George's shot is good.
Yeah, great touch from PG-13. That's just pro right there.
Here's Kidd. Utah grabs the miss. Gobert's got his 8th rebound here tonight. Pass to Ball. And here's George. Here's Brand out to the right wing. It's stolen by James. Here's the break. On up the court. And they're going to count that bucket, and they'll send him to the line. It could be a 3-point play.
Yes, such a strong player. Even the foul can't throw Towns off completely.
First team foul. At the line for the Pacers, Karl Anthony Towns. 1 shot.
And that one falls for Towns.
Well, since being selected first overall back in 2015, Karl Anthony Towns has been such an incredible force for his career, averaging a double-double, someone you can build around.
Here's Wade, and there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
The officials were right on top of that one.
3 trips to the line so far for him in this one.
Dwayne Wade at the line for 2.
Take a break. 2 shots.
The first free throw is good. He's perfect from the line this time. Here in this third quarter, just over a minute played. Pass to Gasol. Over Gobert. Gasol misses.
Nice rebound. Trying to match the other team's intensity right now.
Wade. Gobert using his size to his advantage.
Well, it's exactly what Gobert wants offensively. He wants to attack at the closest range possible.
Towns on a screen. Third quarter of play with just over 1.5 minutes gone by. Here's Gasol. Just 5 to shoot. Yep, that one goes. Gasol's got 6.
Oh, what a crafty move, causing the defender to pause right there.
Ball with it. 10 points for him. There's a screen. George for 3. Kidd with a rebound. Pacers trail by 6.
And great job to establish position and square up.
First personal foul. First team foul.
Now Ball. George outside. Gobert finds George. The kick out to Ball. 6 on the shot clock. To the inside. Brand misses. Out of bounds. It'll be Utah's ball. All right, let's take a quick pause and look at the best shooting teams from last season. Number 1, the Pacers.
Tremendous efficiency on offense. They were willing to put in their work to get great looks.
Jazz leading by 6. Here's Wade. That's short off the rim. Down low. Here's James. And it's James James with the jam.
You're still dunking with ease. James is a physical specimen.
And so Will Hardy calls for the timeout. He wants a few moments to regroup with his players.
Here comes your Indiana Pacemates crowd. Give it up for them. Your Indiana Pacemates dance team is amazing. Thanks, everybody.
The Jazz have gone 2 of 5 in this third quarter. Picked by Gobert. Here's Wade. It's blocked. Second half of play, and we're 3 minutes into the third here. And Sloan gets it to go. Sloan's got 14 points for the game.
Just incredible. I mean, he's really making it rain out there, knocking them down one after another.
Well, what I love about his three-point shooting is the spacing that he's adding. It makes things a lot easier for everyone else.
Here's Wade. 13 points in the game. And it's out of bounds. Still Utah's ball. Just a superb read on defense to come up with the block.
You know, you can't ask for any better defense than that. He responded so fast to the shooter, and it stifled him.
Third quarter of basketball here. A little under 3.5 minutes gone by. Utah with another miss.
Yeah, you expect him to make those. Good luck. Just couldn't find the mark.
And it's Towns with the power finish.
Well, nice touch on the lob, and Towns made sure to finish the play.
Utah trailing here. Odom pass to Brand. Pass to Williams. Clock at 6. To the paint. Here's Gobert. The length of Gobert.
Yeah, Gobert loves to be tested near the hoop.
For Indiana, they've gotten 5 of 7 attempts in the third quarter. Gasol, a screen on Williams. To the inside. And then Gasol with the jam. These teams just keep trading the lead.
Yeah, you wonder what it's going to take for someone to pull away.
And so it's Williams with it. He brings it up for Utah. Pass to Odom. The shot no good. Good work defensively by James. Here's Indiana. They're on a 14-6 run. Here's Sloan. To the middle. Here's Towns. Good D by Gobert.
And we talk about the importance of protecting the rim. Right there, outstanding defense.
Got to give him credit for jumping on the ball and making the most at the other end.
Boy, inexcusable at this point of the game. They got to be more composed in these moments.
Well, as a coach, turnovers will drive you nuts, but sometimes that happens when you're aggressive. So there's a bounce.
Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. And a chance for just a second to check out the scoring breakdown for the Pacers.
Well, they've really been sharing the basketball. All coaches talk about that, try to get their teams to do it. It's really great when you see it in action.
And also, attacking in transition has been working for them. I mean, we credit them for running the break well and being opportunistic.
The Pacers making a switch here. Dortch checked in. And a slam dunk by Lively.
He put a little flair on that one.
Yes, he did. Man, he's a strong finisher, huh? Ford outside. Towns looking for an opening. Shot from the low post is good. Towns has got 7 now in this quarter.
Relentless effort from Towns inside, powering through the contact.
Williams passes to Lively. And he got the whistle on the way up, so he'll be headed to the line for a pair. First trip to the free throw line for him in this one, and he makes a first. So both teams making some changes here.
2 shots.
So he hits 1 of 2 from the stripe. Indiana leading by 4. Dort outside. Now here's Williams. Tight defense on him. And it goes out of bounds. Last touch by Williams. Jazz trail by 4. Outside, Williams. This is his first opportunity at the line this evening. Free throw drops for Williams. And Williams drops them both.
They're finding a rhythm from the line as they try to cut into this deficit.
Now the Pacers with it. They're on a 17-7 run. And here's Dort. No made baskets yet. 11 feet out, and that one's long. Here's Kirilenko. Dort defending. Inside for the tie, and the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way.
I don't mind that. I mean, they met him at the rim and temporarily prevented the point.
And he'll take his third and fourth free throws of the night. And it's tied up with that one. So it's the Pacers now. And it's Rick Carlisle calling timeout here. He's going to talk it over with his guys.
It may be a player's league, but the coaches obviously play a big part as well.
And this is when a coach earns his paycheck. Analyze the situation and give your players the information they need to succeed.
Here's Red. Up and in on the layup. Red's got his second basket on the night.
Assertive move. You can tell the game's heating up a bit.
The Jazz shooting just 36% in the third. Down low. And Lively with a basket on the assist from Williams. Lively's gotten his second bucket.
I'm not sure why they aren't going to him more. He's scoring the ball so well.
Daniels passes to Sigma. Now here's Williams. Pass to Daniels. Clock at 4. Back to Williams. Blocked. Here's Odom. And no good. Had a chance to take the lead.
2 minutes remaining in the third.
Dort outside. Here's Sigma, covered by Lively. Sigma passes to Daniels. Here's Sigma, back to Daniels. Takes a 3. Utah grabs the miss. Kirilenko's got 5 rebounds in the game. 1:33 left in the third quarter. Pass to Van Arsdale. For the lead. And the three-pointer goes. And now a 3-point Jazz lead.
Easy look when the defender isn't fighting over the screen.
Yeah, it's certainly worth it to disrupt the offense. Coaches notice that extra effort.
Here's Red. And it's Kirilenko with a rebound. Here's Odom. Dort defending. Odom, pass to Lively. From down in the low post, it goes. Lively's got 6.
And defensively, that's just not going to cut it.
Pass to Red. Here's Daniels. Indiana needs to get a shot off. Will it go? And it's Kirilenko with a rebound. Kirilenko's got rebound number 7 tonight.
Well, it's been a frustrating night for him at the offensive end. Just not able to give them any kind of a lift.
Daniels misses. Here's Van Arsdale. He's got 7. High arcing shot, and that's 2 points on the layup. 9 points in the game.
They're really settling into a nice rhythm now, starting to gain the upper hand.
Yeah, you're seeing their offense in a flow. Now it's time for their defense to turn up the heat a little bit.
And so it's the Utah Jazz closing out the quarter with a 7-point lead. And it's all due to their ability to own the paint. They've been dominant down. And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
And I'll tell you what, this was a no-brainer tonight. Take a look at the precision on this feed. Couldn't place it any better.
Yeah, that's high-level playmaking. He makes it look easy, but it's not.
With 3 quarters behind us, let's see what this fourth period holds in store. Marc Gasol is out there with Karl Anthony Towns. Then there's LeBron James, and it's Kidd in at the point guard position. That's the 5 for the Pacers. Here's Wade. There's Ball with a 3. James with the rebound. James has got 4 rebounds in the game. Shoots over George. The shot by James, no good.
And the defense gave him no space. He had to fade back. That's not an easy look for most guys.
Just imagine if he was shooting better. The lead would be even bigger.
Pass to Gasol. Here's Sloan. From outside, off the mark. Jazz leading by 5. Here's Kirilenko. Ball with it. Here's Wade. Into the lane. Oh, it's blocked by Towns.
Good instincts from Towns defensively to find the block. And his reach also helps him out there.
Kidd, the pass to Sloan. Beyond the arc. Utah grabs the miss. We're just over a minute and a half now into the fourth. Pass to George. That shot missing. Good work defensively by James. With the step back. Kidd, the pass to Sloan. Gets the 3 to fall. Sloan's got 5 points in the quarter.
The defense trying to take other things away, so he steps up and buries the triple.
They still need this. Wade, that's good. And the Jazz lead by 4.
Looks like we're starting to see a pattern here. Not afraid to get in the paint and get wet.
Towns outside. 4-3. Ball with the rebound. And here's Ball. He'll bring it up for the Jazz. Wade. Indiana with a rebound. Gasol's got his 8th rebound here tonight. Pass to Sloan. A little over 2.5 minutes have passed here in the fourth. The shot by Towns, no good. Jazz leading by 4. It's George on the wing. And it falls all over the rim and in.
With how good PG-13's jumper is, that is an easy make.
Here's Sloan. Pass to Gasol. Puts up a 3. And it's Kirilenko with a rebound. Kirilenko's got 9 rebounds now. And here's George. Checked by James. Gobert with a screen on James. To the paint. And Gobert flushes it home.
Yeah, Gobert making good on the threat of his height and length. Just hammering it down.
Here's Kidd. Towns a screen on George. To the middle. That's good from Towns. On the assist by James.
Can't ask for a better look with the game in the balance.
For Utah, they've gotten 3 of 8 shot attempts to find the net here in the fourth quarter. Ball passes to Kirilenko. George outside. Gobert with a screen on James. George for 3. Good. 5 for 9 shooting so far.
Well, it's only his second 3 of the night. If he's going to heat up, the second half is a great time to do it.
Here's Gasol. And it's good. Fought through contact. Hit the shot and will go to the line. And a moment now to quickly take a look at the offensive approach for the Jazz.
Well, they've been hitting threes at a high clip, and the defense hasn't done enough to challenge them at the line. They need to close out and run them off the 3.
And we can't forget about how ferocious they've been cutting to the rim, just going right at defenders and finding ways to finish.
And that one misses.
I'll tell you what, they've been aggressive and they've been physical.
Here's Brand. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. It's on LeBron James.
First team foul. At the line for the Jazz. Tim Brand. 2 shots.
First one falls.
They're doing great work at the free throw line this half. That bodes well for their chances to close out this game.
Both good from the line that time. And we haven't seen a new franchise join the NBA stand since the Charlotte Bobcats in 2003. 20 years later, though, things seem to be percolating a bit.
Well, you've seen it, Brian. There's some deep pockets out there and some great markets, all vying to get into the action. And we know that the NBA is all about growth.
Ball passes to Brand. Here's Wade. Ball outside. Oh, and a fast break for the Pacers. James with the ball. Guarded now by Ball.
We've seen this a million times. James using his incredible hoops IQ and getting to the free throw line.
At the line for Indiana, LeBron James. 2 shots.
First one falls for him. Utah making a switch here. Williams is checked in. And he can't hit the second.
Their strong work ethic has been evident on the glass, really getting after it and being physical.
Pass to Wade. And from 16 feet away, he cans it. Wade's got 4 points this quarter. Pacers trail by 8. James passes to Gasol. Here's Sloan. From downtown, it's hauled in by Brand. Brand's got 5 rebounds in the game. Here's Wade. And Gasol with the block. Here's Towns. And he drains the quick shot. Towns has got 11 points here in the second half.
We've seen that more than once today. An effortless basket inside.
Kicks it to George. Off target from outside.
Well, the defense got lucky there. More often than not, he's making that shot.
With the 10-footer and misses it off the right side of the rim.
Good offense beats good defense? Not always.
Here's Wade, picked by Gobert. Top of the key. Wade misses. Towns outside. Buries it down low. Towns has got 19 points.
Well, there's a real confidence to Towns inside. Even with the man right up on him, he's not going to give in.
Pass to Wade. To shoot. Now Gobert. Oh, and Towns with the block.
And look at that reach. I mean, Towns just saying no.
And the fans love seeing incredible moments on defense like that block.
Oh, terrific defensive intensity right there. Getting stops like that is crucial for them right now.
To the floor for the Jazz. Number 5. Dick Van Arsdale.
Pacers trail by 4. James deciding where to go with it. Pass to Kidd. Now here's Gasol, defended by Gobert. From 8 feet away, and that one's good. Gasol. Gasol's gotten 4 this quarter.
Yeah, you have to give him a lot of credit here. He's turned things around after a disappointing first half.
And we've got a timeout called by Will Hardy. No doubt he's going to utilize the opportunity to make sure they're all on the same page here.
Now on the court is your Titan squad. Get loud, let them hear it.
A chance here to catch up with Allie from the sideline.
Over that last break, I got a chance to hear what Will Hardy said to the team. He told the team he has complete faith in them, saying, we're right there, now we just got to make that push and really take hold of the game. We can do that. To me, it looked like his players are on the same page with him. Guys, back to you.
And Allie, thank you for that. Williams with it. Towns covering. Shot clock at 6. Oh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now. It's going to be on Karl Anthony Towns. The first free throw is good.
Taking 2 shots.
And Williams drops them both.
In a tight game, this is who they want taking these shots.
Here's Kidd. Williams defending. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up.
Third team foul. At the line.
First free throw is good.
Jason Kidd, 2 shots.
And so he hits both. And so it's Williams with it. He brings it up for the Utah Jazz. Their biggest lead of the game was 9. George outside. The 3 ball. It's rebounded by Indiana. Towns passes to Kidd. Double team on Towns. To tie it up. Paul George pulls down the board. Utah's gone only 1 of 4 from the perimeter here in this 4th quarter. To the inside. And Gobert with the bucket on the assist by George. George has got his 4th assist with that last one. James against George. Tries to break his eye. Oh!
Wow!
Oh, easy to see why LeBron has the ball in these moments. He's dependable at coming through for his team.
Once again, an explosive highlight on the AT&T 5G Slam Cam. George outside. 1:16 left to play in the 4th quarter.
Yeah, there's no reason for the defense to get out on him right now. Just let him keep taking that shot until he shows them he's going to knock it down.
Here's Williams. And count the basket. He was fouled, and he's going to the line for 1 more. Wade, he's checked in for Utah. Free throw, no good. Pacers trail by 4. James, outside. To the middle. Kicks it out, Towns. The 3. Cash. And that one brings them within 1.
There is absolutely no fear in his eyes. He loves the moment.
Yeah, and I can say from experience, his coach just breathed a huge sigh of relief.
Wade. And it's in. And it's Rick Carlisle calling timeout here. There is a lot on the line, and he is determined to make sure everyone's on the same page. From a coaching perspective, what are the keys to focus on here?
That there's enough time on the clock to go for a 2-for-1.
All right, folks, it's good time. Get ready to go.
Ball, he's checked in for Williams.
Coming onto the floor for the Jazz, number 20. LaMelo Ball.
There's 39 seconds left in the game. George against James. Ooh, nice D from George. And it's Utah with the ball. It's a three-point game. Here's Wade. Indiana with a rebound. And we'll have a timeout here called by Rick Carlisle. Critical moment here. He's not taking any chances. What do you think is going to be their best move at this point?
Tricky situation here. They need some kind of bucket to stay alive.
Yeah, the clock is their enemy, and they know it. We'll see if they go for the tie or try and get a quick one.
Here's James. And it's good. Oh, what a sensational bucket. That brings them within one. There's 14 seconds left in the fourth quarter. And now we've got an intentional foul.
Getting a little desperate at this stage. I mean, the clock's the big factor.
So the first one drops, and that'll put them up 2. So he gets them both, and it's a three-point game.
That was a giant trip to the line.
And looking to even the score with a huge 3.
Absolutely need a 3 here.
Oh, wow! A huge basket to tie the game!
Well, so many bigs excel from three-point range these days, and he's right up there with the best of them.
And we've got a timeout called by Will Hardy. The pressure is on, and he's got a plan to share with his guys. Here's Wade. Oh, had a chance to win it right there. Couldn't get it to fall. Regulation is ended, and we are headed to overtime. We'll take a quick break and then get you back to the action. Well, 4 quarters weren't enough to decide this ball game. Sit back and enjoy as we move on to overtime. Here we go. They've got Marc Gasol. James is out there with Karl Anthony Towns. And it's Kidd in at the 1 to take the lead. Shot's good by James.
That's been typical of their performance today. They're sharing the ball and creating good shots.
Pass to Kirilenko. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
First team foul. At the line for the Jazz, Andre Kirilenko. 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
Knocks down the first one. So he gets them both. And for the Pacers, they're shooting efficiently, 50% so far. Here's Kidd. Pass to Gasol. Over Gobert. And it's Indiana scoring again.
Yeah, he has a really nice feel from that spot, and the size gives him a clear advantage.
Yeah, and once you see that advantage from the sideline, you just want to yell at him to shoot the ball.
Gets the 3 ball to go. And the Jazz lead by 1.
You're capable of shooting 40% from deep for a season. Paul George is steady from downtown.
LeBron, attack mode, and he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2.
Third personal foul. First team foul. At the line for Indiana, LeBron James. 2 shots.
And he drops the first. It's also good, so he hits both free throws. And we've got a timeout called by Will Hardy. He was quite emphatic, demanding the timeout, clearly wanting to address strategy with his team.
On the court is your White Squad. Who wants a t-shirt?
And we played just over a minute here in overtime. George passes to Wade. Back to George. Pass to Wade. Shot clock at 5. Misses the 3.
Yeah, you wonder what is he thinking right now. He's not shooting the ball well, and shots like that only hurt his team more.
And here's Gasol. Kicks it out Towns. This James on the wing. No good on the 3. Utah has gone 1 of 2 from three-point range since regulation. Pass to Sloan. James outside. Here's Kidd. And it's Gobert with a rebound. Gobert's got rebound number 15 here tonight. Here's George. It's good. And the assist that time from Ball. George has got 5 points in the quarter.
This team counts on George to deliver points. His consistency under pressure is key to their offense.
Towns for 3. Hits a three-pointer. And the Pacers lead by 2.
Well, in a big moment, go to your big man. Towns can be so dominant when he needs to be.
Overtime basketball, folks. If you're just tuning in, we're just over 2.5 minutes in. Good on the first, and that narrows the gap to 1. So Gobert nails both of them.
Look, every trip to the line counts, but getting all of these was extra important.
Here's James. Pass to Kidd for 3. That one doesn't drop. And Ball will bring it up here for the Jazz. We're now about 3 minutes into this overtime period. George's shot is off. The Pacers had gone 3 for 6 from the floor here in OT. Stolen! Here's Wade. Pass to Brand. Oh, trying his luck from deep. Sloan pulls it in. Indiana on offense. Here's James. And he buries it.
And he got the shot to fall, but their clock management has to be better. Can't be shooting too early in the clock.
Wade, the pass to Brand. Utah with another miss. What a huge trip here.
Absolutely. You can feel the energy in this arena.
Shot and game clock separated by 5. James against George. 6 to shoot. And the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way. Rudy Gobert picks one up.
Sometimes it's impossible trying to contain LeBron. Have to settle for fouling him and hope that he misses.
He drops the first one, and that makes it a 3-point lead. He's off on the free throw, unable to get the second one to drop.
The whole arena knows they need a 3 to force another overtime. Incredible. He will hit that from another time zone.
And we'll have a timeout here called by Rick Carlisle. Great time to call his guys into the huddle at a very tense moment in this game. Towns outside. Oh, it goes! He beat the buzzer!
The NBA never ceases to amaze me.
The winner at the buzzer. It doesn't get any better.
All right, Allie, good stuff there. Thanks for that. And that'll do it, folks. For Grant Hill.
Coming up next, the Rockets taking on the Spurs. For Houston, they're hungry for a big win to start the season. Welcome, everybody, to another presentation of the NBA. Here we are, Greg, in Game 1 of the NBA season. How does opening night feel different from the rest of the season, the rest of the schedule?
Well, Kevin, it's the excitement of the unknown. Everybody comes in with the highest of expectations, right? You got new teammates, some new wrinkles, still a lot to figure out and shake out over the course of a long season.
Here's the starting group for Houston. Smith out there with Mourning. Then there's West. Then it's Jordan. And it's Worthy in at the small forward. Jordan outside. Pass to Worthy. And here is West, defended by Nash. And there's West. That good on the assist from James Worthy.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Easy possessions like that literally are just a gift. You just dream of them. He'll gladly take those.
Here's Sampson. He's guarded by Mourning. Sampson kicks to Roy. Clock at 6. Tatum with a screen on Jordan. Here's Roy. Laid in with a nice touch off the glass.
Yeah, never shy about mixing it up inside. Roy, a great finish.
West passes to Jordan. About a minute and a half through the first quarter. Inside. Whoops, they pick off the pass. Nash against West. Nash the pass to Tatum. Tatum setting the pick for Roy. Pass to Sampson. 5 on the clock. Nash kicks to Roy. Beyond the arc. Offensive rebound. What a jam!
Have mercy.
Wow.
Yeah, almost impossible to keep Sampson off the boards, and even harder to prevent the putback. It's just not his size. It's his nose for the basketball along with tremendous quickness.
Here's Mourning. Now here's West. Three-pointer. Porter pulls it in. Here in the first, just under 2.5 minutes played so far. For 3, Roy bangs home the trifecta. Roy's got 5 minutes.
And early on, they've been nearly perfect from the floor. Just the one miss here on their first 5 attempts.
And timeout is called by Ime Udoka. He's made the decision. He wants to huddle up with his guys.
And now look at Jason Tatum. Great showing for him last season. How about 27 points a game, 8 rebounds, and 5 assists? Guys, he's a difference maker off the bench. Steps into that front court and more than holds his own.
He gives them a jolt of energy down low every time he comes into the game. That's something any coach loves to have.
And a little over 2.5 minutes gone here in the first. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Steve Nash. That's his first foul.
First personal foul. First team foul.
And it's the Rockets with the ball. They trail by 7. Here's Jordan. That one's off. Still out of sync.
just enough resistance to force the miss. Barely. That's one he'll generally make.
And you watch Jason Tatum, year to year, he is a model of consistency across the board. The numbers are pretty similar, and the effort never wanes.
Nash, the pass to Porter. And here is Tatum. The rebound by Alonzo Mourning. Last game for the Spurs. They want to turn it around after the loss to the Clippers. Here's Jordan. It's deflected.
And Sampson literally takes away a part of the floor when he's out there. Don't even try to get shots off in his area, or that's what's going to happen.
Outside Tatum. Rockets with the rebound.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
I'm sure they'll think twice about shooting against him next time.
And that's exactly what he's looking for, draining the triple.
Pass to Sampson. It's taken away by Smith. And here we go. Jordan going to the hoop. And Worthy throws it down.
Yeah, and this is what happens when you have a scorer like Jordan on the floor. He attracts all that attention defensively, leaving guys wide open.
Now Porter, Worthy defending. There's the screen. Shoots. Here's Sampson. Good, and a nice assist from Porter. Sampson's got his third bucket of the night.
And just playing well within the offense. Porter's not forcing his own shot and shows solid court vision and passing ability.
West against Nash. Here's Mourning, and Mourning throws it down.
Just a textbook lead pass right there, putting it right where it needed to be.
It's tipped. Here's Worthy. No stopping him there. Jams it in as he's fouled. Chance now for a three-point play. That one on Porter.
That's a double whammy, guys.
That's right. A great defensive play, then the emphatic stuff.
Yeah, once he poked it away, you knew what was on his mind.
Free throw drops for Worthy.
One of the most feared, versatile scorers at that forward position. Big game James always seems to make the most out of any situation.
And we've got a timeout from Greg Popovich. Looking for a breather and maybe just one or two things to talk about. Now here the 2K leaderboard with last season's top rebounding teams. The Rockets fourth.
It was really an impressive campaign for their bigs. And honestly, I think the whole team did a great job of getting bodies on bodies and controlling that defensive backboard.
Here's Sampson. He's guarded by Mourning. Roy kicks it over to Nash. The kick out to Tatum. Clock at 4. And the rejection by Smith.
Always a talented defender. Smith staying active and isn't scared to go after the tough blocks.
Tyson Chandler is checked in for Tatum.
Tyson Chandler.
And it's Houston's ball. They've got a 12-2 run in progress. Jordan outside. Mourning a screen on Roy. Here's Jordan. Chandler with the rebound.
The shooting numbers just aren't there yet in the quarter.
It's Roy on the wing, defended by West. From deep three-point land, it's hauled in by Smith. Houston leading by 3. Fade away. They get it again. Here's Mourning. Whistle blows. Bucket is good, and he'll have a chance at the line to make it a three-point play.
And Mourning just a beast on the glass, using that muscular frame to get into prime position there on the board.
Green, he's checked in for Nash. GA, if you look back at the Rockets' history, so many all-time greats have spent time there.
Yeah, it's an impressive list, right? Olajuwon, Moses Malone, Calvin Murphy, and Harden. Houston's well represented in the Hall of Fame.
And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
And you look at all the things this man brings to the game. The focus, the resolve, a winner's mindset. I mean, there's a reason why they call him the logo.
Here's Roy. 5 points in the game. And timeout is called by Greg Popovich. He wants to talk to his guys.
Yeah, things not going their way, and he wants to just try to talk this one over.
Good timeout if you ask me. They have the momentum, and Coach wants to find a way to try and stop it.
Pass to Chandler. Nice ball movement by San Antonio. And the dunk by Chandler.
And finding his teammate in stride, he led his guy perfectly.
Now, here is Mourning. Here's Smith. And here is Mourning. Worthy outside, but 3. Rebounded by the Spurs. They just couldn't come out on top last time they took on the Rockets. That one was played down in Houston.
And they'll want to show that they're a much better team than they demonstrated last time out against these guys. At the very least, avoid another blowout.
If they can clean up the turnovers and make better decisions, it should be a much closer game this time around.
And the dunk by Jordan.
Yeah, it's like he just keeps going up and up. Limitless vertical for MJ.
Outside Roy. Back to Green. Chandler with the screen on West. Down low. Just 5 on the clock. The Spurs need to get a shot off here. And here's Green outside. Gets the three-pointer to fall.
For Jalen Green to be an all-star level guy, he's got to knock down those threes.
Jordan high post. Outside Worthy. Jordan sets the pick for Worthy. Driving the lane. The teardrop falls in. Worthy's got 7 points in the game.
They've wasted no time settling into their offense.
1:29 left here in the opening quarter. Roy against Jordan. And too much time in the lane. They get called for the 3-second violation.
And now a look at Jalen Green. Last year, getting it done. Last season put up about 19 points per, 5 rebounds and 3 assists. And when they need to add defense, that's who they look to.
It's hard to find defensive spark plugs, but he is one of them. The whole team comes alive on D when he's in the game.
Kenyon Martin is checked in for San Antonio. English comes in for Porter. Roy Hibbert's checked in for the Rockets. And 3 from Jordan, and the rebound goes to Martin.
He's been off. Still, they're up, so not all is lost.
Green taking his time here. Outside Roy, shoots the 3, and it's Roy Hibbert with the rebound. And Worthy has got it here for the Rockets. They lead by 7. Pass to West, 18 feet out. Lands soft on the front of the rim and drops. He's got 8.
I mean, that's what I'd call the prototype. When you talk about catching and shooting, West squares those shoulders, elbow in perfect alignment. Money.
Up top English. Covered by Worthy. Chandler with the screen on Jordan. Roy dishes to Chandler. And no good. Great D that time from Hibbert. And he's going up for the alley-oop. And it goes out of bounds. That one is off Smith.
Just didn't get his hands up in time on that one. They weren't on the same page there.
Eddie Johnson. Danny Green.
Here's English. Puts up a deep 3. And no luck with that time on the buzzer beater. And so it's Houston ahead by 9 as the quarter comes to a close. They've set the tone. They love their tempo. They're going to be... And welcome back to the second quarter of action. Plenty of basketball left to play, but this one has been one-sided so far. And a look at how the hustle game has been going for Houston.
So far, they've shown a terrific work ethic in transition, pushing the pace whenever possible and getting out ahead of the defense to score.
And they've also done a great job turning defense into offense tonight, creating turnovers and capitalizing on the other end.
This is how the floor looks for the Rockets starting the second. They've got Roy Hibbert. West is out there with Green. Then it's Smith. And it's Johnson in at the three, the small forward. And finished off by Martin.
And Nash is an incredible passer. Seems like he has eyes in the back of his head sometimes. One of the best.
Pass to West from 17 feet out. Rebound San Antonio.
Not sure what the D was doing there. Clearly a breakdown. You can ill afford to give a guy like him that good a look.
Here's Green. West with the steal. And out of bounds as San Antonio gains possession. And the Spurs making a change here. Sampson's checked in. And the Rockets making a change here as well. Morning's checked in. And we're starting the second quarter, about a minute gone. Nash, the pass to Tatum. Nash with the screen on Johnson. Tatum, that's for two. Great look there, but off target.
Well, they'll be happy with that look, even though it didn't fall.
Tough to watch those miss. I'm sure they'll convert the next chance.
And here's West for three. And the three ball is good. West has got the lead up to 10 now for Houston.
And that's what you get when you combine the range and just his overall confidence. Mr. Outside.
They kick it out to Green. Lets it go from deep. Once again off the mark by San Antonio. Rockets leading by 10. Now here's West. 11 points in the game. Outside, Green. And Greg, you talk about toughness, a compete factor. How does a team create that culture?
Call it critical mass. When you have the entire organization and enough players committed to that kind of effort, everyone has to meet that level.
Got that bucket in no time at all. Johnson's got his first 3 points of the game.
And they've done a great job knocking down those long-range shots here in the second, shooting just over 40% from downtown.
Nice ball movement by San Antonio. The three is drilled by Tatum.
Taking matters into his own hands. Tatum gets those 3 points back in a hurry.
And the latest now from our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David, it's all yours. Take it away.
Kevin, thanks. Jalen Green has shown he's capable of carrying a team offensively. He said, it feels good knowing that my teammates believe in me to do that. I've had to learn a lot of things to grow, but that's what I work for. I want to be one of those guys that you give the ball to in crunch time. Kevin, I always want to give the mic to you in crunch time. Back to you.
Oh, David, you are an unselfish playmaker, and I appreciate that. By the way, Green can be electric and so fun to watch. Hey, D.A., thanks. Looking at who's out there now for the Rockets. Greg Oden, he's checked in for Hibbert. Worthy comes in for Johnson. And Jordan subbed in for Danny Green. And we've got a timeout from Greg Popovich. He's ready to talk things through with the team. These teams were last season's best passers. The squads with the most assists in the NBA. The Spurs second.
It was true team basketball we saw out of them. Always willing to work together, no one making himself bigger than the team.
3 minutes of action so far in the second quarter.
And when Tatum is aggressive like that, it's tough to keep him off the line.
He's getting his first free throw attempt of the night right now.
Solid work at the line a season ago. 83% on his opportunities.
second free throw, no good.
We talk about Tatum's offense, and for good reason, but his play on the defensive end is really valuable for this team.
West, that's good.
And with the lead, I like the strategy here. Continue to get the ball to guys who can do something with it.
This is when good players really get after it. He can sense that they're reeling, and he's going to put his foot on the pedal.
And stolen by Jordan. Oh, and a fast break for the Rockets. It's tipped. Tatum against Worthy. Tatum slipped by the contact inside.
And he has really come to life here after a slow start in that first quarter.
Pass to Oden. Jordan against Green. No good from Jordan. Spurs trail by 9. Here's Tatum. Through contact. Tatum.
Ooh, good little touch on the floater. Tatum making it look way too easy.
Jordan kicks it to West. Going inside. Nash with the block. And they're able to recover. And the basket is good, and he's got a chance here for one more at the line. That'll put Alonzo Mourning on the line. They get Kenyon Martin. This is his second attempt at the line tonight. And the Rockets making a change here. Brown's checked in. That free throw good for Mourning.
And you gotta love the fire that Mourning plays with. His passion for the game is so special.
Green against Jordan. Cutting the screen, and the wide open shot from Green. And the three off target. Houston leading by 10. Worthy the pass to Oden. That one goes. Count it. Oden's got his first bucket in this one.
Well, we've seen that movie a few times, haven't we? An easy bucket in the paint.
Martin with a screen on Worthy. And here's Tatum for 3. Rebounded by Oden. For the Houston Rockets, they won their last contest in that game against the Hawks in Atlanta. Worthy kicks to Brown. Back to Worthy. Jordan in the corner. Brown outside. Off the mark there with the three-point shot. Spurs trail by 12. Green inside. Jordan on him. And it's blocked by Jordan.
And one of the league's most effective shot blockers from that guard position. Jordan can do it in help defense or on the ball.
Michael Porter, he's jacked in for San Antonio. Outside, Green. They set the pick. From downtown, drops in the tray. Green's got 6.
This is a smart play by Green, getting some help with the screen instead of trying to do it all by yourself.
Pass to Mourning. And a look now at San Antonio's upcoming schedule. On Friday, the Milwaukee Bucks will come into town. Then on Saturday, they'll host the Miami Heat.
And that game against Memphis, that's one to watch for. Fourth contest of this brand new NBA season. I'm interested in how those teams match up in the early part of this year.
Roy's checked in for Green. And stolen by Jordan. And here comes the break. Looking to get back on track here. Oh, and the jam by Jordan.
You won't find a much more entertaining sight. I'd call that slam dunk contest level.
Sampson kicks to Porter. A three-pointer, no good. Rockets leading by 12. Jordan outside. Pass to Mourning. Oden with the ball. Shot clock at 5. High arcing shot. It's Worthy missing. And so it's Porter bringing it up now for the Spurs. Fires the 3. Rebounded by Oden.
And if they know what's good for them, that's the way they'll defend against him every time he takes the ball in the three-point line.
Spurs making a switch here. Chandler's checked in, and the Rockets making a change here as well. Richard Jefferson, he's checked in for Greg Oden. San Antonio with the ball. A 12-point game. Outside Roy. Martin kicks to Porter. Buries it from three-point range.
Yeah, there's 6 points on consecutive 3 balls. They're finding holes now in the D.
Outside Jordan. Back to Brown. Porter with a block.
Good work on the defensive end for Porter Jr. Timing things just right there to get the block.
Jordan with the bucket.
Really well done there. Just confident and composed, never in a hurry.
Roy passes to Martin. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. It's going to be on Michael Jordan.
And with the offense getting right to the rim, at least they saved the layup.
San Antonio shooting their 3rd and 4th free throw attempts of the game. And he makes the first for the Rockets. Josh Smith, he's checked in for Worthy, and it's Johnson in for Michael Jordan. And both free throws good for Martin. Rockets leading by 10. Now Brown hasn't made one yet.
2 minutes remaining in the first half. 2 minutes.
1:57 left in the first half. Morning a screen on Nash. 6 to shoot. Brown and foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. The Rockets have made 6 of their 7 attempts at the line in this one.
Yeah, and fairly decent a season ago, about 77% from the line.
The first one falls. Roy Hibbert's checked in for Morning. And Brown drops them both.
No surprise there. He's about as automatic as it gets from the stripe. I hope I didn't jinx him.
Nash the pass to Porter. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. That one on Jefferson.
And the athleticism and size of Porter creates problems for the defense. Hard to guard without getting physical. And they're getting to the line a lot in this quarter, guys, and it hasn't been by accident.
And the second free throw, good. And there's 1:45 left in the first half of the game. Brown feeling it out a bit.
San Antonio foul. Second personal foul.
The Rockets have shot the ball well from the free throw line, 8 of 9.
At the line for the Rockets, Fred Brown, 2 shots.
First free throw is good.
Well, here in the second quarter, he's starting to dial up his aggressiveness as far as working himself to the free throw line.
English, he's checked in for San Antonio. Spurs trail by 13. Outside Roy. Pass to Chandler. Porter kicks to Roy. Chandler with a screen for Roy. Just 4 to shoot. Shoots over Johnson. And off the front iron, and in it goes. Roy's got his 3rd basket of the night.
This guy is a threat from all 3 levels. That time, Roy put the mid-range.
Brown with the bounce pass. Johnson, the pass to Hibbert. Back to Johnson. Now Brown. A putback. He hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points. And the Rockets lead by 13.
That is really good work there on the offensive glass.
Nash outside. And they pick up 2.
You can't let Nash get inside like that. He's so nimble and will find a way to finish.
7-second difference, shot and game clock. Nash against Brown. A shot off that time. Nice D from Porter. And it's Porter with the ball for San Antonio. Nash the pass to English. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
Yeah, easy call.
The Spurs shooting their 7th and 8th free throw attempts for the game right here. All free throws good from English. Just 4 seconds left to play here in the half. Fires from way outside. The shot, no good. And we finished one half of basketball. Houston on top, up 9. And now let's catch up with David Aldridge. All right, David, thank you. And stay with us, folks. We'll be back just after halftime to get the third quarter started.
They've had a lot of success in transition, running for their lives like a turkey in November. Bark, bark, bark.
I don't know that that's a... And since we have a moment, and that's all for us.
And we hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. We're halfway through the game. You have to like what we're seeing so far from Jerry West.
And how about the amount he's contributing in the scoring column through 2 quarters? He has been terrific.
He always wants to be a go-to guy for them. I'm sure he'll be calling for the ball even more in this half.
Rockets leading by 9. Porter is out there with Jason Tatum. Then it's Roy. Then it's Nash. And it's Sampson. And at the 5. That's the San Antonio 5.
Wow, the obsessive quest for perfection. West truly believes every shot he takes is going in. And I tell you what, on a night like this, he may be right.
Near the 3-point line, it's Porter, and the jumper falls for him. Porter's got 6. The Rockets shooting at 50% in a decent group. Jordan outside. Here's Mourning, and Mourning throws it down.
There it is, guys. One of those effort plays that makes a big difference in the game.
And GA, it is definitely making a difference so far today.
Offensive rebounding is about hustle and determination. Huge putback, making a statement there.
There's a good screen. A 3 from Tatum. And the rebound goes to the Rockets. With a short break in the action gives us a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge.
Kevin, the Rockets are making progress. Coach Ime Udoka said it doesn't happen overnight. Changing habits and things like that takes time. Guys learn and grow at a different pace. My thing is getting us all on the same page. Not that far off. Kevin, they sure look like they're building in the right direction.
David, they are, and some good vets have helped as well. And we thank you for that report. Pass to West. Here's Worthy, guarded by Porter. And some nice passing there by Houston. Smith, no good. Spurs trail by 11. Tatum dishes to Porter. Tatum setting the pick for Porter. And the rejection by Smith. And that's out of bounds. San Antonio will retain possession. And we're just about 2 minutes into the second half now. Out to Nash. Here's the 3. Offensive rebound. Outside Tatum.
Their game plan needs to change if they're going to get out of this hole because he is just not there offensively.
Smith the pass to Mourning. Jordan the bounce pass. Jordan sets the screen for Smith. And stolen by Tatum. Now the fast break. Tatum with the ball. And it's Tatum completing the break.
With his touch, Tatum's a threat from anywhere.
Rockets leading by 8. And here is Jordan. 12 points for him. Smith with a screen on Roy. 6 on the shot clock. And it's Smith missing. San Antonio's gone 1 of 4 in three-point shots here in the third. Pass to Sampson. Outside Tatum. To the paint. And down it goes, jamming that one home.
Clever play by Tatum, drawing the attention to him, only to give it away.
Smith outside. West outside. Another miss by Houston.
There's some defense for you. For someone who's as good at shooting the three ball as he is, you need a defender who's equally good at guarding against him.
Nash kicks to Tatum. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot 2. And let's go to the 2K leaderboard to see the teams that blocked the most shots in the NBA last year. In the third spot, the Spurs.
That tells you the kind of strong defense they played last season. It wasn't easy to bring the ball inside against them at all.
And some changes here for the Spurs. Martin comes in for Michael Porter, and it's Green in for Steve Nash. The Rockets also changing it up. Oden comes in for Mourning, and it's Green in for Smith. Here's Worthy, and the layup is good after a nice lead pass. Worthy's got 9 points.
Important point there. Got him on a nice play, getting the ball inside and right to the bucket.
Back to Green. Down low. Marvelous lead pass, and he throws it down.
The adjustments they've made offensively, they're putting guys in a position now to succeed.
But it took them a little while to get there. Just goes to show, as long as you persevere, you'll figure your way out.
Here's Worthy, and 2 free throws coming up, unable to get that one to go with all the content. They get Kenyon Martin. And let's get your take, guys, on the hustle stats for the Spurs.
All you have to do is look at one stat, and that is their block numbers. It tells you how tight their D has been. They've been going out of their way to smother the defense.
Another place they've had the upper hand tonight is in transition. They've gotten a bunch of their points off the fast break.
Houston making a switch here. Brown's checked in. Pass to Roy. And Oden sends it back.
Oh, great block from Oden. And this is the type of defender he's capable of becoming.
And here's Brown. He'll bring it up for Houston.
Timeout.
13 points was their biggest lead in the game. And timeout is called by Ime Udoka. Wants to regroup and go over the strategy. Pass to West. The shot. The Rockets again can't hit. Spurs trail by 3. Outside Roy. To the inside. And stolen by Worthy. Oh, and a fast break for the Rockets. West finds Brown. Green with the block.
Great defense there by Green. Love seeing him use that athleticism to block some shots.
Roy up on top. Defended by West. Roy against West. Lock at 6. To the middle. Here's Sampson. And he drops in the layup off the glass. And it's now only a 1-point Rocket lead.
That's just smart basketball right there. Finding a way to get a high percentage shot on offense.
West outside. And another field goal in his total. Make it 7 for 14, shooting 50%.
Given the size disadvantage, you have to have a lot of confidence to take that shot.
And I like his belief in his game. Go at the taller defender, make him react to you.
Tatum against Green. Offside Tatum. Throws it down, JT!
We see this from Tatum often, and it never gets old. Just scoring at will.
Driving in, and it's Greg Oden with the finish.
Oh, just solid on the one-handed slam.
And guys, when it's a tight ball game like this, he's the guy they want with the ball. Green against Tatum. The 19-foot shot, and Oden pulls it down. Oden's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. Brown the pass to Worthy. Out to West. And it falls over the rim and in. West has got 6 here in this quarter.
His accuracy is on another level this quarter. Really high-quality shooting.
Roy against West. Here's Tatum. Martin the pass to Sampson. Tatum with it. Tries again. Doesn't go for him. Great D that time from Green. Houston leading by 5. Brown wide open. He fires. Nailed from three-point land. Brown's got 7.
And creating a little separation here, gaining some confidence.
Yeah, they've locked in during this stretch. If they keep it up, their lead will only continue to grow.
Tatum's shot is off.
And you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
Green with the ball. He's picked up by Roy. The kick out to Brown. Kenyon Martin comes up with the rebound. Martin's got his 6th rebound on the night.
Well, he better buy his teammates dinner tonight because they've covered him for what has been a terrible, absolute terrible shooting display.
Tatum against Green. Stolen by Worthy. With the drive. The kick out to Brown. And 1:01 left in the 3rd quarter. Left side West. The shot's good. Brown making the play. And now a 10-point Rocket lead. And guys, let's get your take on the hustle stats for the Rockets.
They've been defending with excellent anticipation all game long. Just look at how many times they've managed to get their hands on the ball.
And another thing, guys, they dominated on fast breaks tonight, outrunning their opponent the entire game.
Brown, no good. San Antonio's gone into a slump here from three-point range, shooting just 1 of 5 here in the 3rd. And they recover it. Roy against West. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Tatum setting the pick for Green. They get the rebound. Martin with a screen on Brown. Inside, Martin kicks to Tatum. To halt the run, gets the three-pointer to fall. Tatum's got 10 points here in the 2nd half. And so it's Houston, bringing the quarter to a close with a 7-point lead. And they're winning the turnover battle very easily in this one. We'll get you back to the action after this break. And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, and I like the fact we get to see this pass one more time. A magnificent feed, and you love to see your off guard taking over the playmaking duties with this much skill.
Not just playing selflessly, but also making a smart decision with the ball.
And with 3 quarters behind us, let's see what this 4th period holds in store for us. So on the floor for Houston, they've got Michael Jordan. Mourning is out there with Smith. Then it's Roy Hibbert. And it's West in a point. Nash kicks to English. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. It's going to be on Josh Smith.
First team foul. Alex English.
Shooting 2.
And the first one at the line is good. Oh, free throws good from English.
Wow, they've made every free throw here in the second half.
Outside Jordan. Back to West. And they call the foul, so he's got the and one chance here to make it a three-point play.
And I would not be surprised to see them double him up here.
At the line for the Rockets, Jerry West, shooting 1.
The free throw drops for West. And the Spurs with possession. English outside. And they call the foul, so a chance at the line for one more coming up.
And you don't want to allow too many of those short ones with the game right now in the balance.
Second team foul. Alex English, shooting 1.
The free throw drops for English. And here's Jordan. He'll bring it up for Houston. Leading by 5. Fourth quarter of basketball. We're about a minute into it. And, yep, finally drops after rolling around the rim.
And that time, the screener rolls, and Jordan has room to get the shot he wants, makes a good decision to keep that one himself.
Nash with no one around. And it's good assisting on the play was English.
And that's right in his wheelhouse, looking to make an impact when it counts.
And his team needs every bit of his production if they want to pull this one out. It is neck and neck here in the final period.
West passes to Mourning, and Mourning throws it down.
And he might be small for a center, but boy, can he jump out of the building.
Spurs trail by 7. Here's Green. Nash, the pass to English. Back to Nash. No good on the 3.
And even against defense as tight as that, you almost expect him to still bury those.
Here's West. Porter pulls it in. Porter's got 4 rebounds in this game. Nash dishes to English. It's rebounded by Houston. Hibbert's got 6 rebounds now in the game. Smith in the post, guarded by Green. Here's Jordan. Porter pulls it in. Porter's got 5 rebounds tonight. To the middle. And he could not get that one to go. A lot of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2.
So far, proving he can score in this league. Green drawing more attention from the defense.
And the first one drops. Johnson, he's checked in for Houston. And he makes the first, but misses the second. Here's Jordan. It's good. The assist that time from Smith. And the Rockets lead by 8.
Well, Jordan's jumper is just pure, especially at that range.
And we've got a timeout from Greg Popovich. He's very aware of the timing here and the significance of getting things squared away with his team. And now we've got some time to check in from the sidelines. What do you got for us, D.A.?
During that break, Greg Popovich really had some strong advice for his team. They were asking the team to play faster, push the ball. Coach told their players, hey, look, in this league, fast break points are the easiest. We need more of them. Can't argue with that. Kevin?
All right, David, thanks.
Second personal foul. 14 foul.
First free throw is good.
And this is one of the things they need to keep doing in the second half to get this win. Keep knocking down those free throws. They've been sensational here at the line.
All free throws good from English. Rockets leading by 6. Pass to Mourning. Johnson outside. And stolen by Nash. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
Such an unpredictable player. Nash keeps defenses on their toes and just baits them into mistakes.
Shooting 2.
All free throws good from Nash.
And what you love about Nash, he's a coach on the floor, dictates the pace, always in total command of his team.
Johnson outside. And here's West from the arc. Chandler with the rebound.
And they haven't been able to turn it into a big lead, but their rebounding advantage is starting to add up.
Pass to Green. Back to Chandler. Shot clock at 6. Near the three-point line, it's Nash. That falls. Nice feed that time from Chandler. Rockets have gone 4 of 7 from the field since the beginning of the fourth. West setting the pick for Johnson. Michael Jordan on the wing. Buries it from three-point range. Jordan's got 7 now in this quarter.
He was solid in the first half from deep. He's a guy who can get hot. Let's see how he does here in the second.
Smith against English. Nash outside. Chandler with the screen on West. And Chandler throws it down.
And this is where Nash is most dangerous. Superb at running that pick and roll.
Houston leading by 3. West kicks to Mourning. Pass to Jordan. And slam dunk by Jordan.
It's just one of those nights where Jordan can do no wrong offensively. And let's talk about the endurance to go along with it. Wow.
Down low. And stolen by Mourning. Chandler with the steal. Over Mourning. And it's Mourning with the rebound. Mourning's got 10 rebounds here tonight. So active. And the turnover again by Houston.
There's one for the low light. Wow. I'm not sure who messed up the pass, but look, somebody did.
San Antonio making a switch here. Sampson's checked in. Greg Oden, he's checked in for Houston. Back to Nash. Pass to Porter. Now Nash. From deep, Green. Good, and the assist goes to Nash. Green's got 4 points in the quarter.
He can get it down off the dribble or off the catch. Green is just a flat-out shooter.
And we've got a timeout called from Ime Udoka. Clearly, he's got something his players need to hear. And immediately, Houston making a switch. Worthy's checked in. Outside Jordan. Smith the pass to Worthy. And here's Jordan outside. They get it back. West outside. Here's Worthy. And finished off by Worthy.
Love to see him inside passing like this, as well as guys being on the same page.
Nash outside. There's the pick. It counts, and the foul. It's on Jerry West.
Defensive foul. Jerry West.
And so it's West with it. He brings it up for Houston. Smith outside. Now here's West. And it's Smith penetrating. And Smith with the stop.
And using a mix of speed and power. No one wants to get in Smith's way.
Chandler outside. Porter looking it over. Six on the shot clock. Pass to Sampson. Back to Porter. Over Worthy. Oden with the rebound. Oden's got 7 rebounds in the game.
Something that's kept this game close is the fact that the rebound stats for both teams are almost identical.
Nash kicks to Chandler. Green passes to Chandler. Stolen by Worthy. Here's West. Yes! And the foul. They get Steve Nash.
And this is what you love about the game. Superb defense, great steal, and just like that, they add 2 points to this narrow lead.
Warnings checked in for Greg Oden. Nash against West. It's good. And the Rocket lead is cut down now to just 3 on the bucket from Nash.
And not just a scorer, but a distributor as well. Porter's court awareness is really impressive.
West with a wide open look. Another miss by Houston. The Spurs have gone 7 of 11 from the floor in the final quarter so far. And some solid looks for them. On the wing, Green. Guarded by Jordan. Green, no luck.
Defense pulled out all the stops to shut him down there.
Jordan finds West. Back to Jordan. Misses the layup. He had him with that pump fake. Spurs trail by 3. A minute 20 left in the fourth quarter. Green, no luck. Houston's gotten just 1 of 4 3-pointers to go down for them here in the fourth. The offensive rebound. And the dunk by Mourning.
Important points for Mourning. Zoe is a winner, and he wants the ball in that situation.
Roy's checked in for Jalen Green. .107 left to play in the final quarter. Here's Nash. And it's in. Basket number 6 for him thus far. He has only missed 2 shots from the floor.
And Nash wants to be that guy to take the big shot. This is what being a leader is all about.
Here's Jordan. There's 45 seconds left in the fourth quarter. It's Sampson top of the key. Pass to Chandler. Got a piece of it. And stolen by Jordan. It's in!
Yeah, put the team on his back as he often does. The tighter the game gets, the more Jordan wants the ball.
Kenyon Martin is checked in for the Spurs. It's Porter outside. It's hauled in by Alonzo Mourning.
It's almost like he's trying to make things hard on himself. You know, he's just got to slow the game down, try to get some easy ones.
There's 21 seconds left here in the fourth quarter, and he commits the intentional foul.
First personal foul.
And he misses the first one. Boy, he wanted that one to fall.
Shooting for Houston, Jerry West. At the line for 2.
He's able to hit the second one, and that increases their lead to 6. Guys, we've seen a lot of turnovers in this one.
Yeah, focus, focus, focus. Just make the simple play.
And so they choose to intentionally foul.
Ralph Sampson, second personal foul. 15 foul. At the line for the Rockets, Jerry West. 2 shots.
So the first one drops, and that makes it a 7-point lead. And so both free throws are good, and it's an 8-point game. So we see the Rockets get the win here. A solid win on the road for them. This building was dead silent by the time, GA, this one wound down.
And that's what you want to do. Take the crowd out of it by crunch time. Don't give them any chance to lift their team up at the finish.
And that about wraps it up. For Greg Anthony, Richard Jefferson, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan. We appreciate you tuning in tonight.